Hi, Maestro. Yeah, who knows this song, bro? What a classic, man. All right. Chat, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You guys are the assistant coaches. Don't be afraid to say anything. I want you guys to participate. It's a group project, not a 1v1. I want you guys to give opinions. I want you guys to be my assistant coaches. I want you guys to say whatever you want. Thank you, Zalted. I want you guys to ask questions, you know, be involved, make fun of him, bully him, call him dog shit, whatever you want, man. But I want you guys participating, bro. VOD reviews are more fun than when we're all hanging out and it's not just me and the VOD reviewer fucking talking. Oh yeah, Issa. All right, chat. This is not Fwid's first VOD review. We've done multiple VOD reviews for him. So I'm hoping to see a lot of improvement. This skin is cool. I've never seen this skin. This skin is dope. Why is she so angry? What's up, Jesus? Let's tap in here. Okay. We have Kiriko, Widow, Ana, Ashe, Doomfist. They have Brig, Wuyong, Soldier, Ashe, Roadhog. So they have a really, really heavy poke comp. They can't really dive anything. So we don't really have to worry about being dove. We don't have to worry about TPing away too much unless we really need to. What we do need to worry about is making sure if they hit a big dynamite, we could Suzu that if you want. We really need to focus on hooks. If they go for Roadhog hooks, we need to make sure that we're always there to Suzu it. We're going to be doing a lot of damage. We also have a lot of poke because we have Ashe, Widow, Ana. They have no Suzu. We have Suzu to counter them. We have a better comp here for sure. We have a better tank. Well, our tank doesn't really pair well with our DPS and our support, but it can still work. What happened to Dika there? That's not really your fault. I guess it'd be more aware of where your DPS are in general, but I'm not. Bro, I gotta watch Hannesberg POV. Hold on. Chat, tap into this. Alright, we're not doing bad so far. Our Doom engages. We don't need to do anything. We don't really have many things to Suzu, so we don't really need to panic Suzu that much. Just wait for them to get a hook. Wait for something big to happen. Then we'll use our Suzu. A little panicky, though. A little panicky, Fwid. Calm down a little bit, man. You know, like, you're jumping a lot. You're one thing at once, you know? You're doing a lot of things. You're taking a lot of damage. You're jumping. You're spinning. You're healing things that aren't even there. Take your time, brother. You gotta look at the game, right? You're healing the walls. You're shooting the walls. Take your time, bro. Eyeballs in the game, man. I know you're trying to have a lot of uptime, and it's really hard to have uptime without trying to feel fast, but you'll have more uptime if you just take your time and do the things you're trying to do, rather than, you know, jumping around and healing walls. And like right now, see, right now I can tell your brain is telling you that I need to heal and do damage, right? A good mixture of heal and damage. But the problem is, your heal, damage the air, damage the air, damage the air. Take your time, right? You just healed nothing again. There we go. Try to stop jumping so much as well. You are a jumper. I was trying to make an effort to be more aware of flankers, which I love, right? If they were on any fucking flankers. They're on Soldier Ashe and you saw all of the main, right? A great idea to be more aware of flankers if they're playing any of them. But like I said, bro, eyeballs in the game, right? Eyeballs in the game. What do we have to worry about in this moment in time? There's no one flanking. We're good. What's up, Vanessa? Can everyone say hi to Vanessa? Hi, Vanessa. Doom's not really a flanker. Take a shot for every jump. I just had fucking alcohol poisoning and died. Oh, that's also Fwid is the guy on fucking 80,000 cents too. What's up, Rabbit Chicken? No, I understand what you're talking about. You're trying to make sure no one flanks top right, right? The hit scans can definitely do that. But for the most part, you'll know when it's happening. You don't have to worry about something that's not happening. It'll happen. Dude, if you're on 1600 2.25 and my penis is 8 inches, that can't be the case. Bro, you just play very hectic and very, like, almost like you're under a lot of pressure at all times. And I'm just trying to get you to calm down a bit, right? Even through the previous... By the way, you're not doing bad right now. You're playing great. But, like, you're struggling to climb up the wall because you're freaking out. Like, you always give this sense of urgency when... It's important to have the sense of urgency when you need to be urgent, right? It's important for Overwatch to be calm, right? Like, right there, you could have easily kept your Ana alive if you weren't being a tweaker. 2 people dead right in front of you. We guessed the rank. You stress me out. Yeah, he moves like he's getting hard dove at all times, 100%. And I don't really know how to fix this. Good ult though, honestly. I think it's a really good tempo turning ult there. They couldn't push you guys. You're forced rallying early. You push rally early. But even here, dude, like just bro, just heal your doom, bro. Like look at your heals. You're missing like fucking half of them, bro. You missed like half your heals there. All the heals that were blue you missed. And it's just because of how panicky you are, bro. You need to breathe, my man. You're trying to have so much. You're trying to be so fast, but it's really you're missing a lot. Now is the time to panic. Now we panic. Stop jumping so much. I don't think you're playing bad. I think a lot of the decisions that you try to make are pretty good, but the problem is that you fuck up doing them because of how panicky you are. Like right here, you're just chill. If you're always panicked, are you ever panicked? Yes, you look like you have a problem in your brain. You look like you fought in the war, and playing Overwatch gives you PTSD. Like, you always have this sense of urgency so that when something ever actually happens, you're never ready to do something fast. Like, you're never fast to TP, you're never fast to Suzu because your brain is always like on crack. Just chill, man. When you go and play again, bro, because this is the multiple VODs now where nothing has changed, I really need you to try to calm down. Like, I think you're getting really overwhelmed with everything happening in the game, and you're trying to be so like, I feel like you think that if you move your mouse around really fast, that you won't be slow to react to things. But I think you're slow to react to things. Like bro, that Ashe just got punched right in front of you, and you healed your full HP Doomfist and then shot your Doomfist. You're not even locked in. You're not even aware of what's happening in the game. I mean, to be fair, you probably couldn't react to that anyways. I like the heat just land. You also need to play corners more and stop playing in the open. Like right now, you're in a good spot. Yeah, this is calmer than before. I mean, you're not playing bad, right? You've gotten a lot better since the previous VOD reviews. But I still just think that your main goal is just to try and be more smooth, bro. You're so jumpy. Well, the thing is, it's not even like his actions per minute is really high. His APM isn't high. His movements are high. Like, he still has the exact same amount of APM as any diamond player or whatever rank he is. It's just he's making it look fast. Like, what are you doing right now? Heal your Doomfist. Didn't heal your 1 HP Ashe. That's okay. Because you're not playing bad. I just think that you'd be a lot faster to react to things if you were ready to react to them. It's because when something happens, what's happening in this VOD is when something happens that you need to react to, you're slow to react to it because you're doing some random shit like shaking your mouse around and healing a wall. So you're never fast to Suzu. You're never fast to TP. You're always late to do something important because you're just doing something else like crazy. But you're not playing bad. And I think you need to stop jumping like really bad. Like right here, right? Right here. Perfect example. You could stand still and heal your Doomfist, but this is what you're doing. Like, what, bro, relax. You can chill out. Why are you moving so much? It's okay. It's okay. But that, what is that? Chill. And he's still taking damage. So why did you even look away? Why did you look away here? My Doomfist is low. He's taking damage. There's no other healers in the game, right? There's no healers in the game. Sama, Tracer, Doomfist. You're the only healer. Your Ana can't really see the Doom unless he overpeaks. But you... And you look away. Why did you look away? I was looking for the Sojourn. But... See, I don't think it's bad priorities. I think you're trying to have too many things going. I think you're trying to have crazy APM. I think you've heard me at some point say something like, you should heal and then do damage. Heal and then do damage. But that's only if it's grounds to do that. Just heal. And then we have a good corner to play. We're playing a good corner here, right? We have a solid corner. We see the soldier. We can see our team, and then you immediately jump in the middle of the open. Why? So many unnecessary. You just jump and peek. You jump and peek the sojourn. I don't know why. You're just doing so many things. Like, you need to relax. You are not playing a speed run game. You need to calm down and just do what you need to do. What you need to do there was heal the Doomfist. And then if you wanted to kill the Sojourn there, you gotta peek the Sojourn, but maybe not jumped in front of her in the middle of the road. Okay, and then we Curie ult, but we see the Tracer, so we, instead of fighting the Tracer in our Curie ult, and also keeping our team alive, we jump away from our Curie ult. Also, the Curie ult's bugged. It won't show on the screen, but you Curie ulted. You Curie ult here. The Tracer pushes you, and you leave your Curie ult. You're just not thinking. Like, you're not playing bad, bro. Like, you're not a bad player. You change your skin. W skin change. You're not a bad player. It's just hard to watch you, bro. Like, and I think you're doing a better job at calming down, but I really think that your idea of playing as a good player is trying to have, like, I think you're confusing APM, action per minute, with inputs per minute. Like, the more buttons I press on my keyboard and mouse, the higher elo I am. Like, higher elo players click their buttons more, as of what you think, but that's not how it is. Good Suzu. Low HP Ana, didn't heal her. I mean, that Sojourn fight is the perfect example of what's wrong with your gameplay. Your Doomfist was alone. You could have easily healed the Doomfist, but instead of... Also, right there, two people in the Orisa ult. You shoot the Orisa instead of going for a Suzu. I just don't understand what's going on. I really don't get it. I think... Maybe you're trying to get more impact with damage this game, but you need to focus on what you need to do as a support player. And I'm not telling you to stop doing damage. You're supposed to be doing a lot of damage as support. But if you're doing damage without using any of your utility or keeping your team alive, then you're just play DPS. We guess the rank soon, so not serious. We guess the rank. I mean, just look at this. Just look, bro. You are trying to look fast, right? You heal the Doomface, and you're like, oh, I gotta shoot! And you shoot the wall twice. It's okay, brother. It's okay. Oh, yeah, Ahimova. Bro, you're good. Like, you are trying to do things that you believe you're supposed to do instead of doing things that you think you should just do. Chill, man. Okay, don't peek the Sojourn.
You are my sunshine.
Yeah, you're doing 100 things poorly instead of a few things right. Like, you're just I really think that you'll enjoy the game more if you just try to do one thing at once. I mean, like, even there, you start healing your Sojourn, but I could tell for a moment you wanted to do damage there. You're doing damage, your Sojourn taking damage right in front of you, then you heal your Sojourn, but then you look away from her. You wanted to do damage there. But why? Why are you doing damage? She's won. I don't know why she slid and jumped. I'm not Vod Reviewing the Sojourn. I'm Vod Reviewing Kiriko. I mean, even when the Sojourn is standing still, you're missing heals on the Sojourn. Missed like one of your right clicks, missed like 3 of your right clicks there. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Hi, Cape Review. That's the problem, is that you're trying to focus on Kiriko rhythm where you're healing, shooting, healing, shooting, healing, shooting. But this is the problem with VOD reviews and the problem with like guides, is that you guys take these things too literally and you take things as rules, right? Like, oh, I can't heal without doing damage. I have to heal damage, heal damage, heal damage, heal damage, because someone told me that that's the rhythm, right? But that's the problem, is that when your team needs heals, you heal. It's not there's no rules. Do what's in front of you, man. How many are in queue? 3. But I don't know. 2 people apparently. Well, Monkey goes next because they gifted 10 subs, and then 2 people apparently want to go last. So I literally don't even know who's in queue anymore. I think only 1 person's in queue. I go right away. Okay, so Monkey Nikita goes next, and then Benzine's the only person that wants to go until. So really, there's only 1 person in queue. I have a VOD, but it's so bad. That's the point of VOD reviews. Like, the fact that you don't heal your Ana here pisses me off. I want to sit here. I really want you to look at this. Snoops, 5 gifted. Like, are you okay? Thank you, Snoops. Let me add Snoops to the wheel. Snoops. Snoops and Benzine are on the wheel right now. There's the only 2 people on the wheel because Disease and Bungle Bing are not here. And I'm not telling you to heal, bot man. I'm just telling you to be more aware of what's happening in the game and heal when you need to heal, bro. Like I said, bro, you've done multiple VOD reviews, and I think you've gotten a lot better at the small things I've told you to get better at, right? Like, I think your cooldown usage is pretty good when you actually fucking use them. I think your positioning is getting a lot better. But still, I'm gonna go whenever. Okay, I'll add you to the wheel. But still, to this day, I can just tell that you're really slow to react to things going on. Like right there, right? Right there. You hear the visor, right? I can tell it's going that you hear the visor. So you think people are taking damage. So you just start healing sleep, even though sleep's not getting shot by anybody. But what you're supposed to do there, right, is take the time and realize where the visor is. Maybe you could TP up to the Tracer, Suzu the Tracer, and kill the soldier there, right? That's what a good Kiriko might do, right? Oh, there's a visor. Where is the visor? Okay, who's the visor on? Okay, he's solo. Visor's my Tracer. Maybe I can go up there. I can Suzu the Tracer, and we can kill the soldier together, which is plausible, by the way, because he's really low. But instead, Sleep's getting healed, but no one's healing. No one's even damaging Sleep. You're just doing things on the screen, bro. You gotta think about what's going on in the game. Healing the walls, meleeing. Full HP Doomfist getting healed with Nano. Healing full HP Doomfist. Healing the wall. Damaging the wall. Peeking 2 hit scans. Peeking 2 hit scans. Soldier in the window. Let me jump and 1v2 them. Like, come on, brother. Wake up. Hello. What is going on, Fwid? Bro, you're not in the game. You need to breathe, my man. You need to breathe. I don't know what's going on. If you do want to duel these guys, by the way, I don't think poking them is bad. I don't think poking these guys is bad, but do it from up here so you can play the corner. You can do it from behind the car. You can do it from behind the wall. But you're just, I think you autopilot a lot, right? I think your default is autopilot. So you jump a lot, you heal random things, you damage random things. I don't think you're a bad player. I think you lose focus. And I think you need to find grounding mechanisms to remind yourself to stay in the game. And I also think that you could try your best to stop frontlining so much, right? I think a lot of times you're a big problem with you is that 100%, but game like that, I find it so hard to stay locked the entire time, especially when nothing's getting done. What do you mean nothing's getting done? I feel like your team's not even playing that bad. Like, I feel like you're the one not getting things done. I feel like the only time things haven't been getting done is when your DPS die right in front of you because you're not doing anything. Like, bro, I find it hard to focus when nothing's getting done. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Wait, 4 people alive right now. Wait, where's our other teammate? One of our teammates is dead. No, we have 5 people alive. 5 people alive, right? I feel it hard to focus when nothing is getting done. And my Kiriko's first one dead. Why do you think nothing's getting done, brother? We're pushing the cart. We have map control here. By the time their team respawns, the cart's probably going to be right here. Guess who has our only ult for this fight? Who has our only ult for this next fight? When the fight starts, the cart's going to be right here. They're going to have one recontest fight. Guess who has our only ult for the next fight? The guy who peeked the double hit scan and died. You're just not thinking about the game in itself, bro. Yeah, but I don't know why you feel useless, bro. I think that's the problem, right? I think that's the problem is that... All right, Monkey Nikita. I think that's the problem is that you have this constant feeling of being useless. So a problem happens where you just start clicking buttons and doing things like, bro, you need to calm down. You know what would have been useful this fight? If we had your fucking ult and you didn't die first. You feel useful or you feel useless. I wonder how useless you feel now that you're fucking dead. Okay, we have our ult here. Fight on the car with our ult. We visor. We can Kiri ult off the high ground with our visor here. Missed half our heals. No cooldowns used, no ult used. Up to you, Bunglebing. Round of applause for Fwid, man. First of all, Fwid, round of applause. First of all, Fwid, here's what I'll tell you, bro. I think you've definitely gotten a lot better as a player. But I think you're really going to struggle to improve past this ceiling. I think you're hitting your ceiling right now, and it's very difficult for you to improve because you're not really learning. You're just doing things, dude. Like, I think this fight... Pay-per-view, thank you for the 35 bucks. Oh my god. Well, pay-per-view at $35 lets you skip the queue, by the way. You don't need to wait. So we'll do Monkey Nikita and then pay-per-view. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. Thank you, bro. But like this fight right here is very telling of your gameplay, right? And what I really want you to stop doing, dude. Like perfect example right here, right? This is what I want to go through your head. Okay, my Doomfist is engaging. Now, what does this mean? Because our Doomfist is engaging, what is their team going to do? This is how I want your thought process to be. Chat. Our Doomfist is engaging. What is their team's next action? What is it? If our Doom's engaging, what is their team going to do? They're going to shoot the Doomfist, right? They're going to kill the Doom, right? Now, if they shoot the Doom, we need to heal the Doomfist, right? What you do at first, which is very good, right? You heal the Doomfist. This is fine. Then now the Doomfist is low. We are safe. We're in good LOS. We can't be shot from Sojourn, Wuyong. If the Tracer goes on us, we have TP over there, up there. We're good. What needs to go through your head right now is the priority. What's happening in the fight? Not what you think you need to do. Not, oh, what about my Kiriko rhythm? I need to make sure that I heal, shoot, heal, shoot, heal, shoot. My rhythm. Play Dance Dance Revolution then. What needs to go through your head is there's people shooting my Doomfist. The fight is happening with my Doomfist. I need to heal my Doomfist. What goes through your head is Doomfist damage, Doomfist damage, 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 Doomfist damage, 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 Doomfist damage, 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 Doomfist damage. Jump in the middle of the street. It's too much. It's too much. Heal the Doomfist, then maybe your Doomfist lands on somebody, then you can peek and shoot the guy, right? And even if you did want to do damage, don't jump in the middle of the road. And I'm not telling you to not have high APM, right? You should. I'm implying why is jumping bad? Predictable movement, very easy to kill you. I'm not telling you that you shouldn't damage shoot, damage shoot, damage shoot. You 100. This guy is to rapidly flick between tasks and not lose the focus in Overwatch. Well, I think rapidly flicking through task is making him lose focus. But I'm not telling you to not have good uptime, right? With you know, healing and doing damage. You 100% should heal damage, but when it's plausible and when you need to do it, right? You don't need to be doing that if that's not what needs to be happening right now. Like let's just watch, right? He needs the damage right now, so he's damaging. Right? Now, his Ram's taking damage, so he's gonna heal. You can still damage heal, but when you need to. Telegraph the movement. Yeah, it's very obvious. And even then, when you can see, even when he is doing damage and healing at the same time, he's so much more calm than you. Okay, why do you think he just started doing damage only there? Why? Why do you think he stopped healing? Why, chat? Because of the beat, right? And obviously that's obvious. But when you're playing the... No, not forcing problem, because he just beat it. Because his team just beat it, right? And this is how I want you to think about the game. Through context. Eyeballs in the game. Context of the game. Right? Your brain is just saying, I need to heal, shoot, because that's what Kiriko does. But good support players think, I can heal when I need to heal and shoot when I need to shoot. Right now, there's no reason to heal because his team is fine. Now, Cuff is going to take damage, or he's going to take damage. Ew. That was an old, that TP was so broken. Yeah, he's so good. Even when he's playing against some of the best players in the game, he still seems less panicky than you. And obviously, you're never going to be this good, right? You're never going to be. Sorry to be a dickhead. There's nothing wrong with that. Who is this? Ultraviolet. Best support player in NA. Maybe Landon is as good, and RuPaul's an argument as well. I want UV on my team. Never? You'll never be that good. No, of course not, bro. You want me to be realistic with you? You can get to GM, champion, maybe. You'll never be that good. No. Bro, UV's been playing since we were like 10. He was a pro in Overwatch 1. You'll never be that good. No, never. As you commit your life to Overwatch and drop everything in your life, you'll never be that good. But you can learn a lot through his calmness, bro. You can tell he plays through context. He plays with things in his mind based on what's happening in the game. So, and you know, Flid, no, Bungle Bing, when it's your turn, you go. When you go into the game, I want you to really just breathe, bro. And I want you to think about, you could still do your heal damage, right? Like, you definitely should. But don't think that's a rule. Don't think that's like what I need to be doing, right? It's not what you need to be doing. It's what you can do. If someone is 1 HP right in front of you, you can just heal. Like right here, I can tell you are so focused on the rhythm of the game. Look how focused on the rhythm of Kiriko you are, that you realize that you probably should heal your Tracer, but your brain wanted to do damage. So now you Suzy yourself and you're trying to heal Tracer, but you heal their Doomfist. An entire heal on the Doomfist, and then you damage the Doomfist. It's not that you need to be humbled, bro. You're a good player, right? You can be a good player, but you're hitting your ceiling now because you're not making concise, intentional moves. You're just doing things, and you can stop with the random clicking of the buttons, bro. You just click buttons. Right here, this is my favorite fight, right? To explain your problem. Right? Think about your positioning and your angles. Right now, we are in a really good spot just to heal. We can do damage as well, but we don't need to be doing a lot of movements. Look at your body here. Chill. Bro, look at all of the blue Afudas, bro. You're missing like half of them. You're missing half of them. I'm doing good, Yamez. And the thing is, it's not like you're making the wrong decisions. You're not. You're for the most part, in the majority of the VOD, maybe not all of the VOD, but the majority of the VOD, you're doing the right thing. You're just doing it like shit. Look at this. Watch your Afudas. Right now, this is a good fight for me, right? Your Doom doesn't need heal, so you do damage. Now, your Doom's underground. You can still do damage because he's good. You don't need to heal. You have the perk, so you're doing damage and healing at the same time, which is very good, right? Now, your Doom starts getting low. The rally bashes the Doomfist. Now, we can just chill out and heal our Doom. Take your time and hit it. You're not stupid, bro. What is your 4th VOD review? You've gotten exponentially better. I'm pretty sure you've climbed. But I want to see you breathe. Wait, really, Salamar? What? Started gold 2. Okay, what's your rank now? When you started gold 2, what's your rank now? Oh, wait, I forgot. Well, you can just tell me. Well, this is Masters. So, chat, since the VOD reviews, he's gone from gold 2 to Masters. And this makes sense, right? You're getting a lot better. And I think... Okay, you know what? Actually, I just made another diagnosis. Based off that information, I have another diagnosis, chat, right? W marketing? Oh no, we have marketing. AAR, after apply review. This very consistent phenomenon, right? I have another hypothesis here. I think because you're climbing so much, the game is speeding up, right? Right? Because you're climbing so much, the game is speeding up. But because the game is speeding up, you're trying to speed up your inputs. But that's the thing is, you can't just speed up your inputs and think that you're up to speed with the game. You need to speed up your actual actions, right? And I think the way you're going to speed up your actions is by slowing down your inputs, okay? You can chill out a little bit. One thing at a time. Make your decisions. What do you want to do? I think right now you're just trying to, you have rules in your head of how you should play, but you're not reacting to the situation in front of you. Look at your Ana. Look at your Ana. Right? You're just playing how you believe you should play, not what's in front of you. I really want you to try to, and if you want, bro, you could whip your head around more and look at your teammates more. You could play in the back more. Don't frontline that much. You need to have a better grasp of what's going on in the playing field and react to what's happening in the game. Like right here. Here's what I want to do, right? Here's what I want to go through your head. Here's exactly what I want to go through your head, okay? I know dick and balls went through your head. Here's what I want to go through your head. Immediately, okay? Their team is dead. We have all 5 of my teammates up. Okay, let me look at my ults, okay? We just used Nano. Fuck. Okay, we have no Doom ult. We have no Tracer ult. We have no Soldier, okay? I'm our only ult, okay? I'm gonna play for my ult this fight. By the time they recontest, they're only gonna have 1 fight. By the time they recontest, the card's probably gonna be around here, right? So what goes through your head is you need to think, okay, so I need to play off of my ult. When they contest, I'll ult cart, and we'll play in my ult. I'll have multiple Suzus because of my ult. I'll be able to do damage. I'll be able to heal. And how can I angle my ult? Okay, maybe I can angle my ult this way, or maybe I can angle my ult this way. But let's see what you do. You don't think about your ults. You don't think about their ults. You don't think about your positioning. You think about I gotta do damage. I'm useless. I'm useless. I gotta do damage. You're not thinking about the actual game. You were the win condition. Our Kiriko was the win condition, and now he's dead. Now let's see when they recontest. Let's look at where the card is when they actually touch. Imagine we had Curiel right here, chat. Imagine we had Curiel right here. GG, no? GG, no? We win. It's over. But you went out of your way to try to get some value because you said to yourself you felt useless. So you go out of your way to find hit markers because to you, I don't think I recognize my value all the time, but you need to. And it's not even just your value. You need to recognize your team's value as well. It goes for the same part as if we have Visor, right? When my teammates Visor, I know that their team is going to focus my Visor. So I'll put more emphasis into pocketing my Visor. Just being more aware of what's happening in the game around you. Is the strat to play with the intention and pay attention to the game instead of myself? Well, yeah, of course. If you're paying attention to yourself, what about the game? What about the cooldowns? What about your ults? Their ults? Of course. I mean, you can pay attention to how you can improve individually, but you only improve individually by reacting. I just be thinking about how cool I am sometimes. Let's look at how cool you are. Chat, I want everyone to make fun of him. I want everyone to boo. Let's look how cool he is. Boo! Boo! Whoa, he's so cool. Boo! Boo! Look at this. Look how cool he is, chat. First person dead in a crucial fight. Wow! Another round of applause for Fwid, man. Another round of applause for Fwid, man. You'll get a lot better, man. I believe in you. I really do. You'll get a lot better, dude. I need you to calm down a little bit. Make decisions based on the game. Look at your ult a lot. Try to ground yourself more, man. I think a lot of times you're really autopiloting and you're just really focusing on just doing damage and like playing a deathmatch. But I want you to ground yourself by looking at your ult and holding tab a lot. Hold tab. Look at your ult. Look at their ult. As of what you need to do. Don't heal bot, but if you need to heal, heal. Don't think to yourself, oh, I just need to have a good rhythm of damaging and healing, damaging and healing, damaging and healing. No, you need to heal when you need to heal and damage when you need to heal. Or damage when you need damage, alright? And you'll get better, bro, I promise. Okay. Next up is Monkey Nikita. We don't spin the wheel because Monkey Nikita gifted 10 subs. That means he skipped the line and immediately goes. The wheel right now has Snoops, Benzine, and Bungle. Also, Cape-Per-View. I'll add Cape-Per-View to the list, but I'll give Cape-Per-View really good odds because he gave $35. But technically, that doesn't skip the queue because it's not enough money. Because technically, 10 gifted is more than 35. But I'll give him crazy odds because he gifted 10 extra dollars. He gets 67% odds. Is it good if I always end these reviews in tears? I mean, listen, man. My VOD review style is what it is, dude. Hey, Bond chat for Super Frog. Alright, where's Monkey Nikita at? I sent a lose, right? Send a VOD you want me to VOD review. A VOD where you felt like you could improve or you're confused about. Whatever you want to do. Every other VOD review is you did good here, but like maybe do this, I don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of that stems from the VOD reviewer or the coach not having confidence in themselves. And a lot of my VOD reviews, I try to focus on mental things as well, because I think a lot of problem with some VOD reviewers, they really hone in on individual mechanic things. He was Masters, but he D-ranked, so he's Diamond. He really, a lot of VOD reviews really lock in on a lot of like mechanical things, but you were making good decisions there. You're just doing them stupidly. Give 5 subs for reply to call you a bitch for 40 minutes straight. Yes, that's true. Alright, chat. Nikito's Cassidy VOD on Eichenwald. Don't forget, chat, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Don't be afraid to give opinions. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to have input. Don't be afraid to call him dog shit, whatever you want. Okay. Okay. So, we have Sojourn, Ilari, Cassidy, Wuyong, Roadhog. So we're playing a poke/pick comp. We can't really dive much, so angles are really important. Poking them down is really important. We do good damage with the Rhine shield, so he struggles to walk up. We're playing in a pretty bad spot right now. The goal, what rank is this? We guess in the end. The goal with our comp versus theirs comp, right? They're playing Ryan, Juno, Hanzo, Ashe, Ana. So they have good poke, but their tank doesn't really go together with their DPS that much. But the main goal with their comp, right, is the Juno speed ring onto your team. And playing this close allows them to actually have a better chance of getting closer to you with the speed ring. Already, their Roadhog getting value. So, really, obviously, this is very low elo because no one ever fucking holds here in general. But for the most part, you want to hold this corner so that you're spamming them all the way in. So by the time they get to you guys, they're pretty much fucked. But it's okay. My dentist is calling me right now, bro. I gotta call my dentist later. Good shots. Good aim so far. Yeah, I hope that even when it's not you guys getting VOD reviewed, you guys can still learn. In general, your team's positioning was dog shit, which means your positioning was dog shit. So here's what I'll tell you, right? It was like, I'll teach you. Is this an ego VOD? I don't really think so. They already look dog shit, but I mean, they got like 2 kills. So anyways, really the idea, right? Hold on. Oh. Okay. But this choke is really important, right? The concept of chokes doesn't really get introduced until you're higher elo, right? The idea is that you want them to walk through this choke, and now they're fucked by angles, right? One of your teammates is here, one of your teammates is here, one of your teammates is here, and then they're really struggling to walk through choke. They have to make a decision. Do they go this way, do they this way, or this way? Either way, we're able to rotate and fuck them over. The way you guys are playing, and I know it's not your fault, right? Your team is playing here, so you're playing here. But in general, just so for some knowledge, you don't really ever want to play past this choke, because now they have the advantage. I mean, what advantage do we really have? You guys are basically playing a 5v5, like just straight up 1v1 ramming your head into each other. So in the future, when you do get better and your elo is higher, just think about that a little bit. But it's not really your fault because your team was playing there. Okay. Another thing I'm noticing is instead of you getting to a good spot, where you can see the map, where you can fight and you can kill people and you can't be dove and killed, it seems like your idea of positioning is the moment you get kind of safe, you start fighting. Like right here, right? There are Junos here, there are Ryan's here. You could take your time and run high ground if you want, or take your time to back all the way up and play back here. But the moment you're safe, you just stand there. But that's not very safe. What is that? What is safe about this? Now you're fucked. Right? Look at your angle. Juno Ryan here, Bastion here, Ana here. Right? It seems like your idea is, instead of getting a position that is good for us to do damage, and that we're good and we can play safely from, your idea is the moment I stop taking damage, I can just stand there. This is very low elo, I can tell. Nothing wrong with that, but it's obvious. This is good. This is a good spot. This is a good spot. That's good positioning right there. Gets you a free kill. Now, what makes you go back main here, though? Still a good angle. Right, it's like, Plat, we're guessing the rank in the Yen house. You got this, bro. Deep breaths. Yes. We'll figure it out. Probably lower elo than Plat. I would say gold, maybe. But there's no reason to go back here. You had a really good angle. You saw their whole team. The Bastion. Peek again. What are you waiting for here? You can go high ground. This is fine to peel the Rhine. Nice. Actually, speaking of pinned messages, I need to pin the Vod Review message. Hold on. You look scared? Yeah, for sure. Like he backed up the door there too quick? What do you mean the door? Here? Well, the Bastion is there. I think it's fine. I think he can back up there. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, you're not playing terrible right now. I mean, I'm not going to point out random things. I mean, we do have high noon here. I feel like you could have high noon maybe a while ago. No, it's okay. I can text my dentist. I'll just be like, what's good, gang? Honestly, I think you actually do a decent job at making decisions. A lot of people really struggle with the concept of punishing mistakes, and they only. I think you played great here, by the way. And I wanna really emphasize on why this is great because of your power position. I want you to look at everybody in the game and then look at you. Everybody's on low ground. Everybody knows in this game the power position of second point icon walled is this high ground, right? Because you can play here, you have good angles. You can play here, you have good angles. You play here, you have good angles. You play here, you have good angles. Wherever you want, you have good angles. You win this fight, and you do a really good job because of the positioning you're in. And I want you to have this concept. I want you to have this concept of power positions, right? Which is the position for that fight that everyone wants to be in, right? In King's Row, it's the high ground. For the most part, it's usually the high grounds. On first point, it's usually the pillar around choke, right? The power positions is when you're on defense, is your team can play a lot of angles, or this high ground when the fight ends up going to point. And usually it's either high grounds or on corners. And this is a great fight from you, bro. I'm not mad about this. This is a good fucking fight. You told me that last week. Much better. I have a habit of leaving power positions fast if I lose LOS for a second. Is there a good time for when it's worth staying if you're not getting active value? Well, it depends, right? Because Overwatch fights move a lot. Think about it, right? The beginning of this fight started here, then it rotated here, then it went here, then it went here, right? So if the entire fight is rotating and you can't see, yeah, you should probably reposition. But let's say they moved and nothing's happening, just stay, because then they're eventually going to come back anyways, right? Let's say you're a high ground and for some reason your team fights under here, right? Yeah, you can drop and fight. But let's say you're high ground and their team decides to back up and hide here for a second. No, don't drop, because they're going to come back anyways. Just try and understand what's happening in the fight, if it's actually rotating or if they're chilling for a second. Good high noon. That's okay. Okay, now this rollout is important. If you don't roll out high ground but immediately you roll out main, I'm gonna beat you. Good, 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 amazing, good, very good. What's up, Ilmaris? Good. I mean, you are dominating the second point. So I think something that you could work on, because I genuinely think that you have good mechanics. Like, even chat was saying really good aim for whatever fucking dog shit rank you're in. But the thing is the higher elo you start climbing, you're gonna have to remember that they have guns too, and they're gonna shoot back. So using cover and corner peeking is really important, right? You over peek a lot. Like, I'm gonna show their POV. You over peek a lot and you die because of it very often. It could get better with the aim. Oh, believe me, I never said your aim can't get better. Relax. But look how you're over peeking, right? The way I would love for you to take this fight, right, is to maybe play this corner. Peek, shoot the Juno, peek, shoot the Juno, and when the Ashe shoots at you, you can peek away. Or maybe play like this, so that you can shoot the Juno, and then the Ashe peeks you can back up, and they lose LOS, right? Playing map geometry is really important, right? I like to call it a cheat code, chat, that I never tell you guys. It's a high elo secret, that the map is an infinite shield glitch. That's why corners are so OP, and walls. And I think a lot of these concepts are ingrained into high elo players because they come from other games like Counter-Strike, where corner peeking is really important, or games like that where you can't just sit in the open. You wanna play using walls. You can't, yeah. And it's not even about re-peeking the same angle. It's also about playing tighter, right? You don't need to be out here to shoot the Juno. You could be here, right? You don't need to be out here. You could be here. So if you do get shot, you can immediately go like this. But when you get shot from the Ashe, there's really nowhere for you to rotate to, and there's no wall bangs in the game, right? So that's something I really think you could work on, because I think you do a really good job at playing the high ground and playing your positioning. But I think it's a concept that's really important for hit scan players, and it'll make you a lot better. Good rotation. Yeah, I mean, you win your team this fight, by the way. I mean, you're dominating. Wait, did we do a VOD review for you last week? Oh, no wonder you're so good. I mean, that was, I mean, not trying to glaze, but I mean, that was a fight-winning ult, right? A fight-winning flank. Right there, a lot of low elo players, they might get panicky. They might think, oh shit, I was going in with right click. Oh! Wait, that was you? Oh, dude. I swear on my life, you've gotten 100 times better. What the fuck? No, not on King's Row, on Circle Royale. You've gotten 1,000 times better. Bro, I'm so proud of you. That was you? You were ass. Holy shit, you were ass. Oh my god. So, I want to tell you the way that Monkey Nikita used to play. This is the way Monkey Nikita used to play. Monkey Nikita would drop off high ground and right click Donna. And the main thing I really harped on them was that they need to learn the range of their... I'm not trolling. Can we find the VOD? I gotta find the VOD. I gotta find the VOD. Because chat needs context. Let me find the VOD. Hold on. Was it towards the end of the day? First review. No, I wasn't first. First review was this one. Oh, last Friday. I gotta show chat context because this is a big improvement. Watch this, chat. Where did our mercy just somber sleep? Yes. Fine. Look at this angle. Here, let's see where we find ourselves. Where are Look at this angle they have, right? Look at this angle they have, right? Perfect angle, right? For the back line. Perfect. You can shoot Orisa when they walk out. Look at what they did. Look at the cast. Okay, so let's pause right here. Nikito, you have a like what the fuck is that? They only right clicked and then dot instantly. That's all they did the entire VOD. They would have a really good angle and run and right click. And the main thing I really harped on was that you need to learn your range. And bro, I am so happy. Good shit. You've gotten so much better. I mean, this is insane improvement. Great rotation. The whole VOD chat, it was like a magnet was stuck to them and their team, and they would just walk forward and right click somebody. They would have a great position. This guy just typed his VOD review in the code. I got you after this, Muhammad. Stick around, buddy. I got unlucky. I think you got a little split. I think, honestly, I think this has to do with you not really setting up before next fight. I think right here, maybe instead of playing where you are right now, but instead just take the bridge again, because they're either forced to go fight or go to point, or they're forced to go high ground. So, but first of all, Nikito, is I think now that you're actually working on your positioning and not working on running at them and right clicking, you're slowly but surely learning where to go, and you're also learning, you know, in different scenarios what you need to do and when to do it. So I think I'm not even joking. You should ask Overwatch to make videos for each map and put them in the game to teach new players. Bro, I don't have the call to John Overwatch. But are these paid coaching? Yes. But I think you're gonna slowly get better at knowing how to position in weird situations. I can tell you're getting so much better, bro. Now here, you don't really need to be this far away, right? I don't want you to get into the habit of thinking. I don't want you to get into the habit of thinking that the furthest high ground is always the best high ground, right? Like, you could have played that corner there because this is a good spot because, you know, it's just a corner and you're closer. If you want to play that high ground, maybe we need to play Ash or something. Much better, Nikita. Much better, bro. I'm proud. Good shit, dude. But high noon? Yeah, I mean, you could high noon there, of course. Bro. And remember what I told you, Nikitos, bro? I told you that your aim is good enough. I literally told you. I remember I showed you those 3 Ana kills. And the 3 Ana kills were at a singular range. And I told you to play at that range. And you've gotten so much better. Okay, well, that Rhine is fucking trash. No, it can be multiple heroes, but it should be heroes that you want to get better at. So, I mean, this is rough, but here's what I'll say is I think you're taking a little too long to walk in, right? You're kind of stuck in choke right now. The moment your Rhine gets through choke, I want you to try to explode out and get somewhere, right? The moment this happens, don't sit here and look for picks. Immediately go here. Now you're on an angle where you can find kills, right? Maybe you even go up here, right? You're kind of getting yourself stuck. Remember what I was talking about, Monkey Nikita, on defense? They are doing to you what I told you guys to do, right? You see, I literally explained exactly how defense should work, and now immediately on your offense, they're doing it to you. They have people here, they have people there, they have people here. So now you're really struggling to walk through choke. And the way to get through choke is trying to explode out immediately and not keep yourself stuck here, right? So the moment your Rhine gets past this and is shielding you guys, this is where you go right here. And now you have an opening. You can find the Ashe, you can find the June, you can find the Ana Bastion. Even if they try to fight you, it's still fine because you have the mini. If they do end up fighting you, your team can still walk in. Your Rhine created space and you didn't take the space. You just stood back here and played Bloons tower defense. You gotta walk in here. Now, I think this is probably comes from you over adjusting my advice where I told you not to play really close to them, but you could still play close to them if it's a good position, right? Like right here, you probably thought like, well, I'm at a good range right now, so I'll play my range. But you are at a good range, but you're in a bad spot, right? You're at a good range, but you're in a bad spot. It needs to be both. Good range, good spot. It can't be, oh, I'm at a good range, but now you're stuck in choke with 5 angles around you. So I think you walking through choke really would have helped here, right? You going here really would have alleviated a lot of the pressure on the choke. Yeah, I mean, you guys have just been stuck. Another thing you could do is this right here. I like this. You could also go right side. Twitch chat isn't real. Twitch chat is real. You guys are all real and you're my best friends. Alright, round of applause for Monkey Nikita chat. Clap it up, man. I just want to say the improvement I seen from you made me very happy, and I'm glad that you took my advice. Well, first of all, on your offense, you guys were stuck in choke, and the way that you get out of choke is by trying to make a big play and exploding out through choke. Even if you end up dying, trades are good for you because you guys have closer spawn. Your main goal here needs to be just to try to break the initial chokehold, right? So, for example, right here in this fight, let's say when your Rhine gives you guys space, let's say you walk in through left here, right? You find the Ana, and then maybe you die. That's okay, because you spawn first. You guys have a 5v4, then you walk in, and then you take the fight, right? You need to do something. You need to do something pretty risky here to break through this choke. A big reason you guys don't break through this choke is you have no flankers. This is the reason. Halsey, thank you for the 5 gifted. This is a big reason that in high elo chat, flanker hit scan is really good. A lot of you guys ask me how come double hit scan isn't good. It's because it really confines you to the main angle, and it allows their team just to play forward, right? Forward first. Now, let's say we have a Tracer that blinks far left and gets behind them. Now, their Juno Ana are worried about the Tracer while our Rein Ashe walk in or Rein Cass walk in, right? Maybe we have a Genji. Now, our Genji climbs over the building, and now they're worried about the Genji and our Rein walking in. The reason double hit scan is so rough is because now we're just stuck in choke with no angles, which is why hit scan flanker is the meta comp for the most part in high elo. But double hit scan can be good. But in this situation, your main goal is to try your best to explode out and get a pick or find angles. But other than that, you're doing great in finding angles. Definitely work on what I talked about, but by not wide swinging every angle, try to play a little bit closer to walls. So when they do shoot back, you can immediately tuck and get away. And I think you'll get a lot better, dude. I'm really proud of how you've improved, man. I'm really Sometimes your team doesn't care about you flanking, they just stay there and choke. Very true, and that sucks. Very proud of how you've improved, Nikito. So going forward, think about if you're stuck in choke, trying to do something riskier. You can go aggressive. You can try to get on an off angle. But besides that, when you do have a really good angle and a really good positioning, making sure you're not wide peeking. Because when you're in higher elo, everyone has just as good aim as you. They're going to shoot back, right? So even if they shoot back, you need to be ready to be able to get away, right? So let's say the Ashe is right here, right? There's no difference between you shooting the Ashe from here and shooting the Ashe from here. The only difference is if the Ashe headshots us, we can immediately peek away. If the Ashe headshots us while we're wide peeking, she double taps us and we're dead, right? Does that make sense? But other than that, don't get complacent. Keep finding new positionings. Keep finding new angles that work for you and do well on each map in each situation. Find new rotations, and I promise you're gonna improve. Wait, Nikita, has your rank gone up at all since the last VOD review? Or are you still the same? Nope. God damn it. But besides the rank, do you feel better? Do you feel like you're impacting the game more? Because, can I be honest? You look 30 times better. Wait. I gotta show chat. Chat. So did you guys all just watch that VOD review? Yes or no? Run at. Okay. I want you guys to look at that. And we also told them to really slow down. We told them to slow down with their aim and decision making in general. And I want you guys to watch this. Now we have really good angles here. And go for the Ana in the back line. Look at this. Chat, look at this. VOD Q is 5. This is the same player. Same player. Breathe. That's the same player. So listen, if we don't see improvement, I don't know what is. I don't know that this is. I'm not even over exaggerating. This is exponential improvement. I'm being so serious, and I think it's because of the range you're playing at. You're calming down. You're really slowing down, trying to hit your shots. And I'm very proud of you, bro. Keep going. I think time is on your side now. More reps, more time, you get so much better. All right, chat. More reps, more time. Let me add everybody to the wheel. Okay, we have a Halsey on the wheel. We have Snoops, Benzene, Bungle, Cape Review, and Halsey on the wheel. Don't forget, chat. If you guys want to, skip the line, you can give 10 subs or 5 more subs, and you'll be added to or you'll go immediately. But we have the wheel right now. Oh, Mizimino. What is the wheel for? To pick the order of VOD reviews. No matter what, all of these people will go, but this chooses the order. Okay. Pay-per-view has higher odds because they gave more money than you guys. And the world revolves around money, and that's how it is. Actually, it might be Halsey. Pay-per-view. All right, pay-per-view, hit me, buddy. Pay to win? Oh yeah, of course it's pay to win. Well, chat, I make VOD reviews free sometimes for channel points, but you guys just give me money. After this, I gotta get snacky. I'm kind of hungry. Thank you guys for hanging out, though, man. If you guys don't know, if you're new here, VOD reviews are on Tuesdays and Fridays. Cape review. Is this your first VOD review? No, it's not. All right, Caper. What have we worked on in the previous VOD reviews? Let me know. I'm forgetting. Your first support. Hi, Kata. Can we get a bond chat for Kata? Okay. First, Cape review, support VOD review chat. Don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I want you guys participating in the VOD review. Ask questions. You know, argue with me if you want. Flame him. You know, point out things that you think he's doing wrong or right. I want it to be, it's a group project. You know, it's not a 1v1. I want everybody. The VOD reviews are more fun when everyone's involved. Okay. It depends. Ahimova. They're usually 100K, but I think I'm gonna raise the price. We'll see. Okay, chat. Let's look at our comps here. All right, we have Anna, Mercy, Cassidy, Farah, Reinhardt. So. Not bad comp, but not great. They have Freya, Juno, Ash, Ana, Diva. All right, chat. So we're on Ana, looking at their comp, the blue team. What are some things that should be going through our head? Starting off in the game. And by the way, this is the way that I want you guys to think about the game. Never go into the game without looking at their comp and thinking about things in general. What are some things that we can go through? No Suzu, correct. Freya gonna be annoying 100%. Freya's a good counter to Ana because Ana is very small and she doesn't have movement ability, so she's very easy to double direct. Good. Right? Well, if Farah's on our team, nothing good. Ana, we need to be careful of Matrix, 100%. Matrix we have to make sure we don't get naded or eat our nades. But another thing that I want to focus on, right, is our support duo. We have a Mercy, right? Now, the Mercy is going to be with Farah. Now, I always say, exactly, Cheesemon. Something I always say is that the way you play your support is always, what's up, Alina? The way you play support is always based on your duo. Let's say you have Ana Kiri. You could do a little bit more damage. You can go for more aggressive nades. But because we have a Mercy, and our Mercy is going to be pocketing our Farah, that means we are probably going to be the only people healing Cassidy and Ryan. That means we might need to be a little bit more passive, a little bit more healy. You can still do damage, of course, and still go for aggressive nades, but just something to be in the back of our mind that we don't have a lot of heals because our Mercy is probably going to be flanking or on an off angle with our Farah. So the things we thought about is no Suzu, so we get really aggressive nades, which will get a lot of value, but they have Matrix, so we have to be careful. How did their Diva die? Wait, what? What rank is this? We guess in the end. Okay, I think that's bronze 5, chat. Okay, already can tell. Your cast is 1 HP and you're doing the Michael Jackson moonwalk. Relax. What are you dodging here? You just missed 9 shots on a Cassidy. No one's shooting you. You will need to AD spam if you're getting shot at in the future. You're in hectic fights. But listen, if you are, I don't think he's playing too far back. Not at all. I don't think he's playing too far back. Monkey Nikita with 5 more gifted subs for what? You just did one. But actually, I don't think he's that far back. For the tank Vod Review, okay, I don't think he's too far back. The reason I don't think he's too far back is because of their comps, right? If he's playing like right here, he's susceptible of getting dynamited, he's susceptible of getting onated, he's susceptible of getting a Freya double tapped. So I think playing right here is fine, right? I want you to think about Ana like having a rope attached to your belly button to your Reinhardt, like an umbilical cord. You're an umbilical cord attached to your Rein. You might be a little too far back. You can probably be about like right here, right? But what's really important is that you're just 9 LS of their team, right? But the main thing I want to focus on is that you don't need to be AD spamming if you're not in danger. Take your time and hit your shots. Look at where Rein is when everyone goes point and he starts shooting the Ashe. Yeah, he should walk forward for sure. Yeah, but also, I mean, let's be honest, bro. I don't think we can really blame him for edge guitarists doing this. Can I be honest? Rein could have 100% lived. 100% Villalicious? 100%? You think so? You think 100% Rein could have lived? But no, you know, I do see where you're going with though. I actually do think he was late though, for sure. I think so. I think so. Because we could have walked up here. Maybe we get a nade on the back line as our Rein is pinning. Maybe instead of our Rein going in and needing to hide, maybe they're all naded because we got a big nade off. And now our Rein could swing on them. So I do think that you were a little late cape review. And that's something to think about. I agree with that. I agree with that. That is something to think about. Okay, random ass sleep. Good job. That was good, right? See how you hit every shot there, and you hit every shot because you're not a fucking squirrel on crack. It depends, Reshade. It could be. It just depends really what their comp is playing against. Like if you're double jumping in front of an Ashe or a Frey or a Widow, yeah. It just makes you really easy to kill. But if you're really close to them and double jumping, it's not that big of a deal. You're very floaty. Like, right? Like, you don't need to walk forward here. The moment that this Rein shatters and the moment you get this nade here, back up. Back up. Back up. Back. Why do you... Back up. Bad aim? I don't really think he has that bad of aim. I don't think it's great. But it's not his main problem. Hey, maybe he does have bad aim. This console? I think it's console. No, it's not console. Wait, it's console. No, Nano is fine. Yeah, Reshade, it could be bad because you want to just do things with a purpose, with intention. Honestly, Cape Review, I think you are a bit of a non-factor in this game. I think you're not hitting a single nade, you're not really hitting anybody, you're not really doing fucking anything, to be honest. Wait. Okay, so I'm realizing what's happening. I think you are playing too far away, and I also think you're trying to play in the middle too much, right? I think a big problem that a lot of players have on Ana is that the map is their worst enemy. And they find themselves always finding their teammates around the wall. I don't know if a lot of you guys agree with that or notice that in your gameplay when you play Ana, but if you have the sense that people are always out of your LOS, it's probably because you're... I already enabled it. Enable it? I did. for the most part, teammates are always around the wall to you, and you definitely need to walk up more. I really want to introduce this concept to you of the umbilical cord, and I want you to genuinely think about yourself, not like a Mercy, but in Mercy range. So when your Ryan walks forward, you walk forward. Your Ryan walked forward, right? You get aggressive, and you walk backwards. Now this is bad, right? You can't just play where you want to play. You need to play where the fight is going. You need to shift with the fight. By the way, I'm not telling you to hump the Ryan and give him back shots. I'm telling you to make sure that where the fight's shifting, you're shifting with it. I think you're about a step or two behind every fight, and you're finding yourself letting your teammates die right in front of you constantly. Like right there, if you did what I told you to do and rotate with the fight and with your Reinhardt, you would be right here, and you would be able to pocket your Pharah, and your Pharah would live with this barrage. That makes sense? Also, I think your cooldowns are pretty dog shit, mainly because you're positioning. I also think you're kind of just spamming them to make up for the fact that your positioning is dog shit. A lot of your nades and sleeps are basically this like Tom Brady fucking Hail Marys. And I think, well, you're on cart right now, so it's fine. But I think you can just chill with your cooldowns, wait for them to engage. Like right now, that nade's absolutely useless. We're 0 for nades, 0 for 4 for nades. We don't need the sock on my mic, it's a new mic. Like, even right here, bro, you're on cart, the Ram's right there, you have sleep, it's like a 5v1. Sleep the Ram. It seems like your goal is to only go for bad sleeps. And nades. What's up, Pops? You were hanging out. Kaplan, you can turn on aim assist for teammates on console. Oh yeah, you can, right? Okay, no one was on your screen, so be careful. Okay, now walk forward. Your Ryan's walking forward, you're walking forward. Very good, exactly. Shoot the guy on the ground. No, wake your ass up, bro. There's a guy sleeping next to you. Okay, right here is a moment where I would love for you to play back, because they need to contest point. If they contest point, you'd be free farming, you have free nades, free sleeps. You can play on card here, but the moment you start realizing they're recontesting, immediately back up. Why are you standing still? I don't know what to do. Get a Vod Review, 5 gifted. Not bad from you, though, honestly. I mean, I don't think you're playing terrible. I think for the most part, what's going to happen to you in the future is you're really going to struggle when you get the higher elo, because I think you really didn't have a big impact in that game. It's not like you played bad, but you didn't really do anything. You didn't really carry the game. You didn't really... All right, we're on the BAP now, though. But yeah, before I move on to BAP, before we forget about the honest stuff, I really think a big problem there was that you were one step too behind the fight, or you were just inside the fight like an idiot. Try to keep a good distance without being super far away, and I think naturally your nades and seats will get better because you're playing a little bit closer, and you won't be chucking your nades across the map over the horizon of the fucking moon. I think you'll get a lot better, really. Even right now, what, bro? Are you not invited to the party? You're not invited? Bro, where the fight shifts, you shift. Don't think, oh, well, I know this is a good spot. Yeah, this is a good spot if the fight is right here, but it's not. It's right here. You gotta go forward, my man. This is the same problem. Cass dies because you're too late. Okay, don't jump straight in the air against a hit scan. It makes you easier to hit. Just AD spam and shoot him. Chat. Is the crouch bug still in the game on BAP where you can just spam crouch and get charge? Again, though, I think a big problem in that fight was just your cooldown usage and being too far away. Listen, bro, if you wanna do something like this, if you wanna do something like that and you wanna peek high ground and go for a 1v2, use window. You can't just be a fake demon. Like, bro, you struggle to hit everything because you're playing like a sniper. You struggle to hit right clicks, you struggle to hit left clicks on Ana, you struggle to hit nades, you struggle to hit sleeps because you're playing like you're in widow range. Now yeah, I think the big thing for you, pay-per-view, I think your positioning sucks in general, bro. I think it really does. I think already the moment this fight is going this way, you need to rotate back this way. I mean, you're lucky that you're in come low because all someone needs to do is look up at you standing still and easily kill you. This is just brain dead. I mean, you can window here for your Sojourn, but immediately go back and start playing over here right above them or drop down and play here. Your positioning just sucks, dude. And I think I want you to, the mindset I want you have for positioning is that you can impact the fight in multiple ways with your abilities, your healing, and your damage, not just one or the other. It can't be, oh, I can heal from here, so that's okay. Oh, I can do damage from here, that's okay. It needs to be, I can impact the fight with my abilities, I can heal my team, I can damage them, and I'm also not in between 9 angles here. Good ass sleep. Shoot him before you nade him. Always shoot and then nade. The shoot will... The VOD Q is 3. Shoot and then nade him. He would have died. Sleep. Shoot to wake him up. Nade. Shoot again. Always. Always. And that's not a joke. You have to... If you don't do that, you're never going to get good at Ana. Alright, let's see what happens. Random ass sleep. Where are we going? Where are we going? Ryan's stepping up right now. Where are we going? See, this is something that you do 30 minutes ago, right? Look at you here. While your Ryan is in spawn, if you want to go high ground and look for a nade, you do this right now. It was too late. I don't mind you going for a high ground nade and looking for a flank nade in the middle of a fight. That's not bad, but it needs to be before the fight. That's a before fight setup because now our team's already taken the engage and you're nowhere to be found. And now Word is in a terrible spot. We can't heal our team. We can't look for nades. Word is doing nothing, bro. Like right here, the way you could have done this, right, is the moment you step out of spawn and your team's not here, you go high ground, right? And then you can peek over here, you look for a nade. You get a nade, you start walking back, then you can drop and help your team. You're just putting yourself in really awkward spots. Like I think you know what's fucked up is I think you realize $25 from Frisk. Thank you, my man. I got you, Frisk. I'm gonna add you to the wheel, by the way. You will go, chat, no matter what happens, if you're on the wheel, you will go today. This just decides the order. These guys are gonna get better odds because they were in earlier, so they deserve it. It depends, Reshade. There's no rules in Overwatch. Stop trying to think about Overwatch like you just need to. I do want to have class in 30 minutes. Okay, Benzine, send your VOD code. Well, someone get the money before. Send your VOD code and your name, and I'll do your code while you're not here, and you can just watch the VOD. But I could also just maybe wait. Don't forget me. Oh yeah, I'll add you back to the. Okay, Monkey Nikita. I think I'm probably gonna just make you go last because you already went once today, and I think it's kind of unfair for you to go twice before people that already went. But pay-per-view, I think you already, like, in the middle of these fights, I can tell you realize that you're in an awkward position, but you do nothing about it. So I think I just really want you to think about these awkward ass positions you keep putting yourself in and stop going in them. This is a good spot. You're gonna get poked down here, and that's okay. Random ass nade. Pay-per-view. Stop. The way I want you to use nade is the moment they step up into choke, you go for a nade. Why? Because that means they're killable or they have to kite. Let's say you get this nade and their Orisa uses gold and then they back up. What does that do? Nothing. Stop. Use your... Oh my god, Pay-per-view is the best Ana in the world. Do you see how many abilities Pay-per-view is using? Yeah, he's using so many abilities. He's the GOAT. He's not hitting a single fucking one, but holy shit, he's using so many. Brother, we haven't hit a nade or a sleep since the Vietnam War. What is going on, dude? Holy shit. Take your time. Hit the Ana. This took 8 bullets to heal your fucking teammates. Because you're moving. Where are you going? Bro. Heal your fucking teammates. What is going on? I want you to look at the I want you to look at the game and look at yourself. I think you're doing a lot of TikTok spots. I think you're doing a lot of TikTok spots. A lot of this, you know, a lot of random spots. Relax, bro. You were in a good spot. Right here is fine. Right here was fine. Stop. Look at you. Ooh, I'm about to reposition and it's gonna be so good, bro. It's gonna be real good. They're not gonna be able to kill me. This is gonna be perfect. My Ryan's dead. Like, come on, bro. You need to get yourself in a spot where you can heal your teammates, nade your teammates. Bro, get out of my head. That's literally my thoughts. I know it's your thoughts. You need to have thoughts that you're gonna win the game and keep your team alive, and get nades and get sleeps. You're just, yeah. There's no reason. Okay, after this, I need snackies. I'm starving. You have a lot to work on. I'll tell you, Pay-per-view, you have a lot to work on. It's a steep hill up. We're on Lucio. Oh, Kiriko. All good. Round of applause for Pay-per-view. There's a lot for you to work on, but I really want you to focus on 2 things, right? And it's mainly a mindset thing with your positioning, right? I think you're trying to do too much. Maybe you've watched a lot of Vod reviews of mine, and I tell people to make sure they get in a position where they can impact the game and really carry the game. But I think you took that the wrong way. I really want you to go through your head thinking, where can I be so that I can impact the game, where I can heal my team, I can get good nades, and I'm not gonna immediately die, and that's it. That's it. It doesn't need to be a TikTok spot. Okay, let's look. Okay, so our team is gonna fight on this corner, right? Where can we be so that we can impact the game with nades, our heals, and everything? Right here's fine, bro. Right here's fine. Right here's fine. Right? And if you want to go for an aggressive nade, you can go high ground. But the problem with going up here is it makes it very awkward for yourself, right? And then you, and twice you leave your team and they die. Now here, do me next. 5 gifted subs. And then here, again, I want you to realize how long it takes for you to heal your teammates, right? So Cassidy takes 2 bullets to heal to full HP. Missed. 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 Hit him. Missed. Take your time, brother. There's no one shooting you. Aim down sights and heal your fucking teammate. Heal your teammates. Look at this fight. Look at your Cassidy and look how you heal him. Watch. Watch, watch, watch. Nothing's really happening right now. You're in a safe spot. Look at the heals. 1. You missed 1. That's okay. For the most part, you're calming down and you're hitting the shots. So when there's not, you can be a little hectic when things are going on, but when nothing's happening, chill out. And then look, the fight is happening. The fight is happening. The fight is happening, Cape-Per-View. So what do you think we should be doing right now, Cape-Per-View? What do you think? If you were VOD reviewing yourself, what do you think you should be doing? Focusing on the choke. Right, focusing on the choke. Focusing on the fight. Focusing on nades and sleeps. Let's look what we do. Like, listen, I know this is a popular Ana spot, right? I know this is popular and Ana players love to play up here. But listen, you can't just play in a good spot. You can't just go, Ana spot. Yay! You need to think about the game, bro. Your fucking team's taking damage. So going forward, when you're thinking about your positioning on Ana, I do think that your nades and your cooldowns will get a lot better when you fix your positioning problem. Because I do think that your nades and sleeps are really bad because you're chucking them from across the continent, and I think it's really rough because you know, you're just so far. But if you play a little bit closer, and by the way, I'm not telling you to play right here. I'm telling you to play right here or right here. You could even go high ground and look for nades if you want. Like, if you wanted to make some sort of play high ground, heal your Ana, heal your Ryan, then go high ground, drop a nade, then drop back and heal your team. You got to do things faster, bro. You're trying to do these like long treks to a different continent, and your teams are dying right in front of you. So I think if you work on this, you're gonna get a lot better, right? Sure, Snoops. And another thing that's really important is like I said, you need to rotate with the fight, right? Where the fight goes, you go. I'm not telling you to hump your Rhine, but if the fight goes forward, just like it just did, you can't go backwards. So let's look, right? Terrible nade here, right? But I don't care. Ryan goes forward, Farah goes forward, you go backwards. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? If you rotate it with the Ryan and when the fight goes forward, you go forward, right? You go right here. You pocket the Farah. She doesn't die in her ult. You guys win this fight, man. Bodies are going great. Another round of applause for Caper, man. I think if you work on this, you're gonna have much more impact in this game. I think you're gonna feel like you're actually in the game and not a spectator. You're always one step behind or one thing too late. It just feels like when I watch you that you weren't invited to the party. It feels like your team made a group chat without you, and you were the only one left out in the group chat, and everyone else was planning to go out for drinks, and they didn't invite you, and that's what happened. And I don't want that to be for you, bro. I want you to be in the fight. I want you to be active. I want you to have an impact in the game, and I think you'll get a lot better. Chat, let's do Preds on the rank. Chat, Preds are up. Hold on. Preds are up. 1 minute Preds. And even if you don't have points, type it in chat. What do you think it is? I think that was gold. I think that was gold. I'm gonna say gold 3, gold 2. God, thank you guys for hanging out, by the way, man. Right now, the wheel is Snoops, Benzine, Bungle, Halsey, Musamin, and Frisk. Snoop said don't pick him for a while. So, Benzine, are you still here? We'll give Benzine really good odds. For 20 minutes. Okay, we'll give you really good odds. If you get picked, then you can be here for a little bit and then leave, and then I'll just I'll just do the rest of your VOD while you're not here, and then you'll watch the VOD. Actually, I gotta go get snacks though, so maybe you're cooked, but we'll see. My tummy hurts. All right, what rank are you? Pay-per-view on support that game. Thank you guys all for the follows, by the way. I really appreciate you guys, man. Silver 5. Yeah, you give off silver vibes, bro. You give off silver vibes. And I think you'll get a lot better when you start playing the game. Because you gotta be honest, man, your team is playing 4v5 and you're not even there. So if you start impacting the game, you're actually in fights. You're not really too worried about anything. Don't worry about dying too much. You'll be okay. Don't front line, but be in the fight and impact the fight, and you'll be good. Tap BRB, everyone get butt naked. Actually, hold on. I have an idea. Spin the wheel. No way, Bungle gets picked, bro. Bro, Benzine, you had a 50% chance of winning. You never play the lottery. All right, where's Bungle at? Wait. By the way, Benzine, you said that you're gonna be gone for like an hour. Oh, I mean, I'll still be doing VODs for like 5 more hours. So, Benzine, I can just wait till you're back. Okay, BRB chat, let me go get snacks. But I'm going to play the VOD, and I want you guys to VOD review him, and then when I'm back, I'll rewind it, and I'll actually do the VOD review. I want you guys to imagine that I'm here, and I want you guys to type what you think I'm going to say. You guys predict what I'm going to say. Okay? BRB chat, you guys are the... Hey chat, I'm getting snacks. You guys are the head coach for now. You guys got a raise. You guys got a raise. Thank you, Benzine, for the tier 1, brother. If you gotta go, I'll just wait for you to get back. All right, chat. You're the head coach. Lock in. Benzine, I don't know if you were here because of ads, but I said if you have to go and you're gonna be back fast, like an hour and 15, I'll just wait for you to get back and we'll do it. All right, chat. Do the VOD review. I'm back. I got pizza and cookies. Hold on, I gotta pee. Is he doing good? On a scale to 1 to 10, how good he's doing? Alright, I'm back. Alright, let me read your guys's coaching before I start this. Okay. Let me scroll up. Okay. Fuck DJC. Think about barbecue chicken alerts. W drip. Why the Suzu? No need in that fucking Suzu. Damn, bro. Alina is harsh. Click and mouse. Your team is purple because no Suzu. We are pressing Suzu every 13 seconds. Bro is meandering. What are we doing spinning our shit? We could have saved that guy. Heal your doom, bro. First time chatter. Mandy Yennefer. This guy is Suzu and Shaq. So I'm getting this guy can't fucking Suzu. I'm crying. They're frying the fuck out of you. Okay. Alright. Let me see. Alright, let's look. Pizza bite. It's like a fucking 3-day-old pizza, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe in 4 days. It's kind of ass, but I'm hungry. Alright. Look at these comps, though. So, already, Chad told me you have trash Suzus, which I'm comps, by the way. Cool. You already have trash Suzus, so something that I can probably tell is that you probably just Suzu for nothing. And something that's really important is that you have targeted Suzus, right? It's a lot easier if you have targeted Suzus. Obviously, you can randomly Suzu if your team is low or you need to keep them alive. But the main goal with Suzu is that if they're going to die, you use it. Or if they're purple, you use it. Or if you're dodging an ult or something. You never always want to use your Suzu for heals. If they're healable, heal. If they're gonna die too fast for you to heal them, you can Suzu. Let's see what happens. I don't remember. I think it's Glizzy Spin or something. We might not have it on this emote slot. He's fine. He's fine. Kaz with the 5 gift. Can we get an OMG in chat for Kaz? I got you, Kaz. Let me add you to the queue, my man. I got you. General question: if the other team goes counter, should you stay on your character and see you get away with it, or so you can learn from it, or swap? It really depends. It really depends, Reshape, what your goal is, but it could be both. That's a good question. It depends, you know. If you really want to get better and try to play into your counters, you can. I really don't think you ever need to swap because of one counter. Really, a swap is needed if they if they team counter you, right? Like if you're playing Tracer and they go Tor, Brig, Bap, Cass, then you swap. But if you're on Tracer and they just swap the Brig, it's fine. You can play into that, right? It's not a big deal. You can play into Brig. She counters me, but it's fine. You really need to like swap for as a DPS if you're like team countered basically. That was a useless ass TP. So already I can tell you just like clicking buttons on your screen. But I really want you to have the mindset that if I can keep them alive with just healing them, I'm going to do that. That if they're going to die and I can't heal them fast enough, I'm going to Suzu them. Or if they're anti-healed. Okay? So, your positioning blows, right? Your positioning sucks. And I think, I tried to TP to the Doom. Yeah, but you know what's crazy is that you said you tried to TP to the Doom, and that would have been even worse. Why? Because you have no Suzu. So if you actually did end up TPing to the Doom, you would have died, and the Doom would have died as well. So right here, let's say instead of accidentally TPing to your Cassidy, you TP to the Doom. Let's say you TP to the Doom here. You would have had no Suzu, no TP, and you would have died. But it's okay. But right here, I think your idea is that the goal is to try and just put the Suzu in the general area of human beings, and maybe it'll hit, maybe it won't. Like right there, there's no chance in hell you hit that Suzu. Maybe TP to your Cassidy first, and then try to Suzu your Lucio. What's up, Bronze? Hell yeah, Halsey. I know the fuck I'm talking about. Let me get a slice? Alright, bet. A little late, but it's okay. Okay, how do we Kyrio here? Yeah, it's honestly not even a bad Suzu, really. Obviously, it missed, but it really wasn't a bad time Suzu. You probably just didn't know that your Doom had the shift. You probably thought that he was like... You gotta TP out earlier, brother. You gotta get out. The main thing about Kiriko is her survivability, but you're not playing for your survivability. That was stupid. You gotta TP. You gotta TP there. To anybody. Hi, Kiarlo. How you doing, brother? Can everyone say hi to Kiarlo? Yeah, already, I think the biggest issue for you, really, is just your decision-making and your disability usage. You use your Suzu for heals a lot, and when you don't really need to. And what ends up happening is when you don't have Suzu, they end up pushing. I also think your priority in things in general is really bad. But it's okay. We're going to figure it out. What am I doing wrong? My win rate's 50-50. You're probably a spectator and not impacting your games as much. But I don't know. Get a Vod review. I would say that if your win rate's like really 50-50, like straight 50-50, it's probably because you're not impacting the game a lot. He's okay. Okay, now let's get into your head. Why did you Suzu him there? Why? Let's get into Bungle Big's head. Why? For the hog. But the hog didn't get the Suzu. But I missed. So are you lying to me, or do you just not want to be embarrassed by Suzuing the cast? Because if you wanted to Suzu the Roadhog, you should throw it at the Roadhog. What's up, Snow? Alright, well, Bungle Bing, going forward, it's important that you should Suzu. You throw it at people. But even if you want to Suzu the hog, why did you want to Suzu the hog? And let's say you do want to Suzu the hog. Why? Let's say you did want to Suzu the hog. Why? Okay, I'm not talking about the cast anymore. Why did you Suzu the hog? I thought he was gonna explode. Why? No one really shooting him. Fine. So I'm saying, I see that now. Right, but I think the problem with you, Bungo Bing, so far is I think that you're playing off of thoughts, right? Well, I thought this was gonna happen. I thought it. But why don't you play with your eyeballs, right? Look at the game. My Roadhog is taking a lot of damage. He's low, Suzu. Not... Well, I thought he was going to explode. Because for the rest of your career, you're always going to thought someone's going to explode, bro. People take damage in this game all the time. You can't anticipate damage. You have to see it. Right there, I thought he was going to explode. Why did I thought he was going to explode? Because he was discorded and booped. I thought he was going to explode there, right? And he was below half HP. That would be a time where you could Suzu. I think your concept of Suzuing is just a little bit wrong. That's okay. By him. Good ult. Maybe don't run in melee range with the Junkrat. Do you ever have children? Yeah, I want kids. I want 30 of them. What's up, Jaking Slatering? How you doing, brother? So I think a lot of problems with you as well is that you're very floaty, right? I want you to try to have the concept of like backline and a positioning, right? Like right now, your team is on this side. You're Lucio on this side. So you can play right here. You can Suzu everyone. You can shoot everyone. You can do damage and heal everyone. You can play right here. You can damage everyone, heal everyone. But you kind of wander around, right? Your left analog stick is taped down. So there's no reason for you to end up over here. How do you end up over here? Right? How is that possible? I don't really know. I would love for you to actually get a good positioning and chill and stay in your spot. And I'm not saying you can't rotate. You can rotate, but look at your soldier. Why do you think your soldier's over here? Because a good angle. He can see everybody. You don't need... You're very floaty, right? Maybe not that creech, but you kind of just wander around, right? You can play in a good spot where you are and stay there, right? Like right here, solid spot. Solid spot. We're good. We're not gonna this. We're gonna figure that out later. Right? Okay. Now, why can't we kill the diva from over here, but instead we go over here? Is it because your aim assist is better up close? Now, we were right here. We can back up and shoot the Sojourn, but instead we walk in front of them, and now the soldier, or the Ana, the Junkrat, and the Sojourn can all see us all at once. You don't really think about the angles on the map. You don't really think about anything. You just think about walking around and throwing things at people. You have to really be more cautious of what's going on in the game. And you can say like, well, apply, I'm getting these kills. I was just thinking walk forward. Yeah, and the thing is you're getting these kills. Congratulations. But when you get to higher elo, you're just going to die. Doesn't need Suzu. If you can heal him, heal him. Suzu, when they're too... Would he not have died there? You really think he would have died there? I don't think D.Va does that much damage. Maybe you don't really have a good grasp on the damage output in Overwatch yet. And how much Kiriko really heals. It's helpful to watch pro play for improving, but it's a slippery slope because a lot of things they do is because of the teammates they have and just the environment they're playing in, and they're in an organized playing field. I would say, like, if you're gonna learn through a pro player, really ask yourself why they're doing things and understand the context they're doing things, right? Like, if you ask yourself, if you see someone position a certain way and you're like, oh, that's just a good position, I have to play there, you're not gonna understand why. That maybe he positioned there because, you know, Yeah, Bungle Bing. With the analog stick, right? This makes you go diagonal backwards, and this makes you go diagonal backwards to the right. This goes left, this goes right. I think you don't I think you only go forward, because right here, right? Sojourn Orb in front of me, right? Sojourn Orb in front of me. Sojourn going this way, that leads her to here. My soldier is here. Why do you walk through the Sojourn Orb just to go that way? Why not just go this way? I think wanted to come up behind her. Why? Just shoot her. Go main and help your teammate. Easier kill. I have bad aim. Well, I don't know what to tell you, brother. So, your mindset is, I'm gonna be the dumbest player ever because I have bad aim. So, I'm gonna make 30 wrong decisions. I'm gonna take 30 wrong decisions. Because I have bad aim. The thing is, you don't really need to even really shoot her here. You have Lucio Soldier. You just need to help your teammate kill her. How many pro strats such as Diva Suzu Pocket Cast would be practical to apply in collegiate mid-level pro play? That a strategy? Diva Suzu Pocket Cast. I never heard that. That's not a pro strat. Suzuing your diva and healing your cast isn't a strat. That's just something that you do. The game isn't really like the NFL. I was thinking of an OC video where a team full pocketed a cast on Oasis. Yeah, but they full pocketed a Cassidy. But like, that's not really their game plan. Like, you can't. It's not like the NFL where like, blue 42 set, Diva Suzu pocket cast. It's just in that situation, they needed to pocket the cast more, and that's what they did, right? It just depends, right? Like, let's say your Diva Suzu pocket cast, but your cast isn't getting value, or they're not even focusing your cast. Maybe they're not focusing cast, but they're focusing you. Then what do you do? The OC video was in content, right. And I was just talking about this, right? This context. Context matters with everything. Context is the most important thing. But I think people are really bad at VOD reviewing and VOD reviewing themselves because they don't think about context of situations, right? It really depends. You know, I don't think that you should think about games that way. But Arkin, let's say for example you get into the game and they are very obviously putting a lot of emphasis on your Cassidy, right? He's their first target. He's who they try to poke out first and they dive first. Instead of thinking like a set strat like Suzu Diva Pocket Cast, we now need to adapt to the game. Maybe our cast will play a little bit further back, or we will save Suzu for the cast, right? Maybe our diva does need to peel more for cast, or maybe instead of peeling more for cast, we should set faster tempo so they can't just dive our cast, but instead we're going first, and now our cast has more space to work with, right? It's not about setting a plan going into the game. It's about adapting to the game that's happening, right? And I think it'll be a lot better. But yeah, if you're playing Cassidy versus Freya in that context, then yeah, you need to help your Cassidy because he can't win a duel against Freya. Pizza. You didn't really need to do that. Josh with a 5 gifted. I got you, Shashi. You're on the list, buddy. Hey, Cookie Play's good for a warm-up. So, Bungo Bing. You're on the naughty list, yes. Bungo Bing. I don't think you're a bad player. Here's what I say. I think you're a pussy. Right? I think all of your mistakes stem from the mindset that you have where you say, I have such a bad aim. Pity me. Wah, wah, wah. I'm on console. I have aim. Wah, wah, wah. My aim sucks. Wah, wah, wah. And it's really hindering you from learning the game, right? Everything you do, you walk forward. Everything that has, there's no context to your gameplay. It's just my aim is bad, and if I'm closer to them, my aim is better. So you disregard abilities, you disregard Suzus, you disregard TPing, you disregard the priority of your teammates, you disregard ults. It's just, if I'm closer to them, I hit more shots. And I think that really puts you in a very rough spot. The VOD queue is like 6 or 7. It's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And going forward, I really want you to try your best. Like chat. Like listen. Like, this is a very simple thing to figure out, right? Is I asked you, right? Right? I said, right here, how come right now you saw the Sojourn going this way, she's going that way, you can meet her there and help your soldier. I asked you, why do you walk into the Sojourn orb and not help your soldier? And you said, because my aim is bad. So the problem is, you'll never get better at the game, right? Because you don't care about doing the right thing. You care about your aim being bad. Thinking about it more, I was dead set on flanking. I wasn't utilizing my team, right? Teammates, you weren't. And I think you think about that because you don't want to get into an aim duel because you're so upset with how bad your aim is. But the only way to get better at aiming is by practicing your aim, bro. Like, you're not going to get better at aiming by not aiming. How the fuck do you get better at anything by not doing it? So going forward for you, I would say to try to make, like, look at this, look, ready, watch. Curio right here. Sojourn's peeking this way. Instead of peeking the Sojourn like this, you run at her. Or you could just not Sojourn ult, by the way. You can not peek her, you can just TP away. But just stop running at people. You don't even need to fight her. Everything you do is always running at people. Stadium does not help you get better at the game. If you want to get better at the real ranked game, do not play Stadium. Oh my! Even in a situation where you know that the D.Va remech will one-shot you, you don't think about TP, you don't think about Suzu, you don't think about backing up. Just get closer to them. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we know we're gonna get one-shotted by this. It doesn't matter about Suzu. It doesn't matter about TP. It's just get closer because my aim is bad. Wah, wah, wah. My aim is bad. Round of applause for Bungo Bing. Listen, you're gonna improve 100 times better if you start playing with your brain and not your butthole, bro. You are playing like such a pussy. All of your mindsets, all of your decision making, it's never rooted in anything. It's never rooted in their abilities, my abilities, the situation, the ults, the positioning, the map. It's just rooted in my aim is bad. Like, this is insane to see, bro. Going into your next game, I really want you to think about the game in general. Your abilities, the ults, what do we have? Like I told you, you seem very floaty. But just take your time, bro. That's fine. TP away. Yeah, Linko is right, bro. You're playing Kiriko like Reaper or Genji. She's a mid-range character. Yes, I am, Ducky. You're a mid-range character. You have to play your range. So I think you'll get a lot better. It depends, Cabrone. You feel like you could have done better? Yes. The main thing I really want you to work on is the thought process behind Suzu's, right? We don't need to if they are not gonna die, if my teammate's gonna live and I have enough time to just heal them, then I'm just gonna heal them, right? If they're gonna die, then I'll Suzu. That was a good Suzu, because he might have died there. That was fine, right? The Mei and Diva are diving him. That's fine. Now, let's look at this one.
Y'all ain't freaky like me, huh?
He is not going to die. Just heal him for now until he takes more damage, then we can Suzu him. And you might say, apply, that's greedy. But that's kind of how the character is. That's kind of how the character is, right? She needs to be greedy because she has such a punishable ability. If you waste your Kyrie Suzu at higher elo, they're going to push. This isn't the playstyle awkward teaches people. I'm not awkward. I don't really care. I don't... This is Bungle Bing's Vod Reviews, not awkward. Anyways, I think it's very important that you play your range and you play the way you want to play. You're not supposed to be flanking constantly. And you can flank. And by the way, I'm not telling you to not do damage. You should do damage. You should do damage. You should be doing a lot of damage. I don't want this to get misconstrued that I'm telling you to not do damage. I'm telling you to stop playing like Reaper. Right? I think you'll get a lot better, man. Stop worrying about your aim. Your aim will only get better if you think about playing the game normally, bro. You'll get so much better. So focus on your abilities. Make sure you're using your Suzu to keep people alive, not just to heal them. If they are not gonna die, then don't Suzu them. Heal them. Like right here, right? You could play your range. You don't need to run into the Sojourn. Yeah, sure, you get your kills, but now you die. It doesn't matter because the fight's over, but it's a clear habit that you have. I only have 800 hours. Listen, 800 hours is a lot of fucking time. 800 hours for you to just say, my aim, my aim, my aim. That was 800 hours where you could have gotten better aim. But instead, you resorted to playing Reaper on Kiriko. So I think you'll get a lot better if you stop being a fucking pussy, okay? Stop running through Sojourn orbs just to flank because your aim is bad. Play the good position to actually kill them and help your team. And I think you'll get so much better. Another round of applause for Bungle Bing, bro. I mean, bro, it's not rocket science. I asked you, why did you let your soldier die? And why did you walk into their Sojourn's orb? And your response was, because my aim is bad. That's insane. Stop. 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 I didn't even know the soldier died there. I don't think you know anything. The only thing you know is that your aim is bad. That's it. You have no awareness of the game. You have no actual awareness of abilities and cooldowns and ultimates and positioning. All you know is that your aim is bad. And I think you're going to get so much... I think your aim is going to get so much better going forward. And your decision making is so much better when you start doing things based on the right decision. And for your team and for your abilities and keeping your team alive and doing... Rather than all of your decisions are rooted in my aim is bad. Right? Let's look at this, right? Here's your brain. Here's your brain. This is decision 1, decision 2, decision 3, decision 4, decision 5, decision 6, decision 7, right? And this is you, right? Right? Let's say you have 6 decisions that you know could be good. Suzu, my soldier. Stay left or right. TP away. Or run in a straight line at the person and just start shooting them. That's what you do. There's 800 hours so far, and the only thing you've learned is my aim is bad. And it's hindered you from learning angles. It's hindered you from learning cooldown cycles. It's hindered you from learning ult advantages. It's hindered you from learning positioning. Because you don't think about where's a good position. You think about where is their team and where can I run in a straight line at them. It's not what angle can I play so that I can do really good damage and I can get big Suzus and I'm good to go and I can heal and I can get big ults. It's just where is their team and where can I run at them. And I think you'll get a lot better going forward, man. I promise you, bro. I'm excited to see you get better. All right. I don't think Benzine is here, but I'll still do his VOD review even if he's not here. All right, chat. Let's do rank guessing. Up to you, him. Wherever you feel you can learn more. Yeah, Guga. I lost a lot of money on CSGO too, but I was never planning on selling my skins anyway, so I don't really care. You did get added to the queue. Yes, you're at the bottom. Chat, I'm probably going to close the queue in like an hour. So if you want to get your VODs in, get your VODs in now because we already have a lot to do. We've done like 5 VOD reviews today. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 VODs to do today. So if you want a VOD today, make sure you guys get it in today. Snoops, are you here? I didn't really lose that much things. I had a Karambit block laminate that was 1600. Now it's like 500. I don't know if Snoops is here. I think Snoop said he's gonna be out for 30 minutes. So let's just spin again. Okay. I think Benzine's also not here. So I'm gonna give it to Hail C because they've been waiting a long time and they have the next odds anyways. Actually, we'll do this. We'll lower them and we'll give Hail C good odds because they've been waiting longer than all of you. If you don't win, that's on you. Yes, you're last. Hail C, let's go, Hail C. All right, what rank were you, by the way? Bungle. Plot 3. Brother, you're gonna get so much better when you start playing Overwatch. You're not playing Overwatch. You're playing My Aim is Bad Simulator. I promise you, you're gonna improve so much. I'm excited to see your improvement in the future, bro. I promise you, you're gonna get so much better. I promise you. Alright, chat. When I'm playing badly in rank, will I improve more if I push through or call it a day? It really just depends. Like, why are you playing badly, though? Like, are you playing badly because you don't feel good in real life? Like, you didn't really eat that much? You didn't get much sleep? Then stop it. If you're playing bad because you're just playing bad, then figure out why you're playing bad and play better. My name is Pluto. Okay, Kiriko VOD again. Chat, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Jake! Jake with the 5. Appreciate it. If you ever want to learn a character, just go to OBS Sojourn and type Genji. OBS Sojourn Genji and watch one of these. It might be hard to learn, but at least you can see their positioning and what they're doing. First, sober VOD. Alright, chat. After this VOD ends, I'm closing the queue. So if you want to get a VOD review today, then make sure you guys submit them before this VOD ends. Once this VOD ends, the next VOD reviews will be on Tuesday. Alright. All right, let's lock in. ALC's first VOD review chat. I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Don't be afraid to give any opinions or insights or anything you want to say. I want to hear every question, everything. Okay. Rate the skin. That is a cute skin. I like that skin. W skin. Alright, we have Kiri, Cass, Wuyong, Mei, Sigma. It's a good comp. They have Moira, Kiri, Tracer, Soldier, Roadhog. There's not really much for us to Suzu here besides people that are obviously low, besides the Roadhog hook, right? I think it's very important to think about the game like this when you get into the game, is to look at their comp and just talk to yourself like you're schizophrenic, right? I think a lot of you guys are very slow to react to things, or a lot of you guys say you're really lost and not know what to do. But bro, comps are the grounding mechanism. Compositions give you the team comps are those Tracer feet. Yes, they are. Team comps is like a map, right? Those are the maps. Where do we go? What do we need to do? So against their comp, we need to save our Suzu for Roadhog hook, of course, right? And just simple things like that. And it doesn't even need to be complex, right? And you might say, well, duh, apply. No shit, we need to Suzu the Roadhog hook. But I'm telling you guys, man, when you're low elo, it really does help to remind yourself of these things, man. Like, you might say, no shit, apply. What are you, coaching a fucking baby? But, man, some of you guys play like babies, man. And I think a lot of doing things... Yeah, of course Suzuing post bomb. Simplifying the game for yourself might really help. Now, right there... That was a really big problem because your Wuyong, your Cass, and your Mei were both looking at Tracer, and your Sigma was kind of out, left to dry. He got Roadhog hooked and no Suzu. I mean, yeah, really no one was able to help him there, which kind of blows. So I think going forward, if you see your Wuyong and your Cass and your Mei fighting the Tracer, make sure that you're not all looking at the Wuyong or at the Tracer and stay focused on what needs to be happening. But all good. Do you have any tips for tracking ults throughout the game? Well, the best tip, first of all, you guys are probably never going to get better. Well, you guys will get good at it, but it's really difficult to learn percentages, but it becomes a lot easier to track ults in the mid game rather than in the beginning, because then you can think about the ults they've used, right? Using the ults they've used is a lot better. Apply, it's my birthday today. Hashtag ungroomable now. Can everyone say happy birthday to Bravix? So I would say early game, it is tough for you to track ults if you're not really good at it and your intuition's bad. But the best way to track ults in the late game or the mid game is to just think about ults they've used, right? And think about, like, I mean, honestly, it could be intuition, right? Like, you could think like, damn, they haven't pulse bombed in a while. They probably have pulse bomb. And you can hold tab and look at the ult charge as well, or their damage and stuff like that, right? And then if they haven't used any ults in a while, and then one fight they use, let's say their team uses Coalescence and High Noon, you can use, you know, deductive reasoning and realize that, okay, if they use those two ults and they had those two ults, then they probably have the other three ults, right? It can help a lot, you know? So I think your positioning is really bad there, mainly because you're a TP. You don't really need a TP there. Just walk to the left. Something that's really important, I always have bangers, of course. Something that's really important that support players need to realize is that you need to value your life. A lot of support players have this mindset where as long as I heal people and then die, it's okay because I healed people. But you are the most important character in this fight. Like, when you die here, it's now turnable. So going forward, this Sigma, first of all, wasn't gonna die, but never put yourself in a situation where I'll keep this guy alive, but I'll die. It's not really a good mindset to have on Kiriko, especially with how important her character is. And you guys end up losing because of that. So application, rest his case. I guess not. Yeah, I think your positioning is very hectic. I think you're kind of putting yourself into the thick of it a lot of times. You could have easily rolled out high ground and just played over here. I mean, is the fight really turnable if you don't have Sig, though? Yes, because we were already winning. Yes. Because we killed their Wuyong. But the point is that we weren't going to lose the Sig. We're up 2. We're up 2 already. 2 supports and 2 DPS versus Roadhog, Cass, and Moira is much better than you dying like that, and now your Sigma gets no heals, and now your Sigma's dead anyways. Like, the thing is you could say, is the fight turnable if Sigma dies? But the Sigma's gonna die if we die. I never said let the person die. See, that's where this got misconstrued. I never said let the person die. You're still supposed to heal them without dying. Like right there, you could have definitely just climbed up and then healed the Sigma. Or you could have just walked left and healed the Sigma. It's just not worth it to die to get 7 heals off. That's all I'm saying. If you're just going to get a little bit of heals off and die, just don't do it. And then right here, I think you panic TP because you think we're going to lose, which is fair. But already I can tell you're in a lot of hectic situations because of your positioning. We can Curio here, by the way. Curio right here. Curio. Okay. A little late. Don't wait. Curio is not a defensive ult. It's not defensive. You don't use it like Transcendence. You don't use it like Beat Drop. You don't use it like a Lamp or a Suzu. You use it when the fight starts to win the fight. Don't wait for people to die. Okay. Don't need to Suzu that Sigma. He was full HP. Ew. Again, you have a really bad habit of TPing right into people that are about to die. And when you get the high elo, all this is gonna do is give them 2 kills. My Cass is about to die. TP to the Cass dies, then you die, right? And luckily your Wuyong is there, but you have a really bad habit already, like 3 times now, of TPing directly to people who are about to die anyways. Yeah, sure, I will Candle Queen, but yeah, sure. If you have Suzu, that's okay to do, right? But let's like say for example here, your teammate gets hooked, right? Maybe instead of TPing directly into the guy that got hooked, maybe you TP to your Wuyong instead, right? And not the guy that got hooked to the Roadhog. Maybe you TP to your Wuyong and then you're back here. It's just risky. You're gonna die more, right? You're gonna die more. You can do that if you have Suzu. That was more of a strategy during the double TP perk meta, because you can TP in, heal TP out. But in higher elo, and not even higher elo, even in like Diamond, players start learning to punish cooldowns. And even if you TP and save that guy, you're gonna die. So it's just making sure you're making a good decision, right? You need to kind of, what's the word, chat? What's the word of, is there a word, I guess, weighing options? Like, is there like a word for that? Like, just don't think the only option is to TP to the guy that's 1 HP, right? There could be more options. Like, for example here, right? Your evaluate, right? For example, right here, right? You kill this Cass, was very good, but you see your Cass get hooked, right? But you also know that your Sigma's over here. But listen, your Cassidy just got hooked. You have no Suzu. He's fucking dead. Maybe the play here was to not TP into the Roadhog, but keep your Sigma alive, and then your Sigma can kill the soldier, and then maybe the soldier and you kill this guy, and then you guys are good to go, and it's a 4v2. But instead, you go TP to the Cass, your Cass dies, you die, and Sigma die. So because you made one decision to go help the Cass, your whole team just died. Which is very important when you're playing support, is that you can't keep everyone alive, right? Is to really evaluate the fight and think about what we can do and what we need to do. And I think you'll get a lot better. Nah, that's not really true, Roju. It's not mostly keep your tank and support alive. That's not true at all. You can keep everyone alive. Like, you should heal everyone if you can. But in the game, you can't save everyone, right? You can't. It's about who you can and what's actually happening in the game, right? Like, if you had Suzu there and you could TP to the Roadhog or TP the cast and Suzu the cast before he dies, that plays fine. But you didn't. So maybe just heal Sigma. But yeah, it's just a priority. Yeah, supports should heal each other more, though. I agree with that. We noticed that in the beginning of the VOD reviews today. We had a Kiriko player not heal his Ana one time. And the Ana had to nade themselves. No, I agree with that too, Mizum. I think a lot of Kirikos have the thought process of, oh, right now, oh. So, I want you to value your ult more when you have ult. I want you to value it more. I want you, when you have ult, I want you to think that I'm gonna win the fight with my ult. I think you're waiting way too long. It's okay to pop this in 5v5. It's okay to pop it early. Like you're using it as a defensive ult. The way you use ult right now is like, oh man, we're losing. I'll bring it back. No. The way you use ult is the fight started. I'm ulting. We won. Your ults are terrible so far, right? First of all, I don't know why we TP to this guy up top anyways. But ult right here. Boom. That's it. But Hales, I think you're overthinking them. I think you're struggling with ults because you're overthinking them. Use the fight to win. Use the ult to win the fight. That's it. That's it. It's not to keep people alive. There's nothing to use Kiriko ult for besides winning the fight. You don't use Kiriko ult to do anything besides win the fight. Lampers 5 gifted, my man. Adding you to the wheel, brother. Chat, again, once this VOD is over, I'm going to end the queue and we'll do the wheel for the rest of the day. But if you still want to get a VOD review in, the next VOD review will be on Tuesday. Ult, right? Just ult. You need to let that shit rip. If there's a fight happening, you can win the fight with your ult. That's it. Tomorrow on Sunday. Is there a reason to hold rush ever? Is there a reason to hold rush if you guys are using other ults? Like, if the plan is to Nano Blade, then we won't rush. Other than that, I think you're playing pretty good. I think some of your decision making is not great. I think it was a really good. That was a really good fucking Suzu. Give an ad. That we had to have a dance party while they get an ad. That dance party. Dance party. Bust it down. Any tips for avoiding autopilot? Yes, have grounding mechanisms. The best tool for autopiloting is to look at their comp and think about ults constantly and abilities and barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken alert, which means things you're gonna punish. Chat, looking at these compositions, looking at their comp, the red team, what are some barbecue chicken alerts that can ground us when we're autopiloting? Moira fade. That means Moira can be killed. Kiriko TP, Kiriko no Suzu. Barbecue chicken. Venture, maybe not venture because it feels like they have constant abilities. Roadhog no hook. Roadhog naded. A way to stop autopiloting is to look for things, right? Look for openings, right? What am I going to do when this happens? Instead of just playing the game. When you see Moira no fade, boom! I know Moira's killable. We stopped autopiloting. Think about how many's my ult, right? And also, you know, focus does have to do with with motivation in some way, right? Like, focus does have to do with how much you care. Like, I struggle to focus in ranked nowadays, sadly, because I don't care, right? It's tough. I struggle to really stay locked in because I just don't really give a fuck about my rank that much. But I think having a goal and to work towards something really helps. Because then you have a reason to not autopilot, right? Bye, Reshade. Everyone say bye to Reshade. Chat, I'm waiting for their ads to be done, and then we'll start. I'm back. Chat, type Greg to lock back in. Not really, Rick. Alright. We're back. There's something I want you to think about, Halsey, is that I want you to be a little bit more annoying with their angles, right? And that you don't need to be directly behind people at all times. Like, you could have been up here healing the Sigma and shooting these guys. And if you get poked out, you can drop. Maybe you can play up here, right? Shoot the soldier, heal these guys. You don't always need to be... And but I'm not saying you should only do that. You could definitely play main and heal your team. But I also want you to get a little bit more creative with your positioning in general. Because a lot of times you kind of do position like directly behind your team 180. Like, for example, right here, the best play in this scenario is to let your Sigma drop on cart and you try to maybe just kill the soldier, or you drop and play behind the wall and you pocket your Sigma. But a lot of times you kind of throw your body out there almost like you're the tank, right? Like maybe just hide and pocket him. You don't need to be in the spotlight. Her wall climb really allows her to do everything. Even right here, look at your Wuyong, right? This is what I mean. A little bit more creativity, right? You have better angles. You can get some headshots off. You can still heal. You can still Suzu. It doesn't need to be all the time. I think playing main is still good every now and then, but I think you're really it's more about like a map control thing, right? It's really hard to deal with a team that has Wuyong and Curie spamming from up here and the Orisa, Mei, and the Ashe spamming from main. But it's not really that hard to deal with a team that has 5 people shooting from main, right? Even though you're not getting kills, you're still opening up the map for your team more and putting more pressure on their team to worry about, right? Instead of their team being able to stay on this corner and just shoot straight, now they have to worry about you. So they're looking at the Ashe, they're looking at you, they're looking at Orisa. It just makes the game a lot harder for them, you know? And you don't have to really worry about dying because you have Suzu, you have TP, so even if they do poke you down, you get out. Good. Good. So why drop there, though? Kelsey, why? You know why? If you don't know why, say I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know either, right? So don't be afraid to step there. I mean, look at your angle here. This is solid. You can shoot Kiri, soldier. You can still heal everybody. I mean, this guy can't really get healed, but it's okay. So I think you have a problem where you feel like you really need to be super close to your team, but as long as you can heal your team, that's fine. You don't need to drop down like this. This is just dumb, right? Like you could have shot the Roadhog from up here. If you really want to get a better angle, you could even go here if you really want to, right? So you're doing the exact same thing I'm telling you to do, but in a dumb way, right? Right now, you're going out of your way to try to get a better angle to do damage, correct? But you're doing it in a very stupid, riskier way when you could have just been high ground. It also, you just really don't have a lot of view of the map, right? You could have, like, it's really hard for you to see your Orisa and see your Mei because of the walls and the cart. But if you're up here, you can see everybody. You can Suzu this guy. You can play here. You can do damage. You're just really putting yourself in a spot that really makes you feel very stiff. I'd say right there the best case scenario was to save the ult until you walked out this way and then ulted almost like this. Either ult like this, or if you live, ult like this. That's a really bad ult. We're fighting on the cart and it's not on cart. So that was trash. I think all of your ults were pretty dog shit this game, but now we're on Juno. Are we on Juno the rest of the game? Okay, we're on Juno the rest of the game. So before we move on to Juno, I don't want you to forget, with Kiriko, I really want you to just fucking send your ult in the fight, right? If the fight starts, the only thing you have to worry about when you send your ult is make sure it's not kiteable. You don't want them to ever have the mindset where it's like, oh, they Curie ulted, let's just back up, yay. It needs to be to where they're already committed, but we're not dead yet, right? The fight has officially started, you know, cooldowns have been traded, and we drop the ult and the game's over. We win, right? Besides that, I really want you to get more creative with your angles. I want you to try to play high grounds more on angles, but make sure that you're not, basically when tanks collide, right? But also just make sure you're not on an entirely different angle of your team where you can heal them or get Suzus. The goal with Kiri positioning is that you can do damage from a good angle, you can heal, and you can immediately Suzu someone. You don't want to ever... Sugoth! Thank you for the fucking 5. Give me the OMG in chat for Sugoth. I'll add Sugoth to the wheel. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 VODs to do today. I'm ending the queue after this VOD. Once this VOD ends, no more VOD reviews until Tuesday. We're going to do the wheel, and then we're going to get off. Me too, him. My favorite band of all time, 100%, brother. But yeah, I think you understand the concept of angling. And by the way, I'm not even asking you to really commit to these kills, right? Like, I'm not telling you to go up there and kill 7 people. But you guys might not really realize even going up here and not getting kills really affects the game, right? Because think about it. Think about their perspective. Let's imagine all 5 of us are main. Now we can swing this way. Now we can just look forward. All of our attention is forward. But every angle matters, even if it's not getting kills. Because it's a threat. The threat is what matters. The soldier cannot wide peek here and shoot this way because you're shooting him. But if you're not there, he can wide peek and shoot this way. So really try to open up your mind to what's the song? Oh, the last song was Scar Tissue by Red Hot Chili Peppers. But I actually want to play more Red Hot Chili Peppers because I'm in that vibe right now. Thank you, Arkin. I hope that makes sense, Halesey. Does that make sense? I don't want to move on before you understand what I'm talking about. Makes sense to me? Okay, good. So remember, ults, positioning, you'll be good. I think you're playing really good, by the way. I think. So, is there a reason you go Juno here, though? Why do you go Juno here? I feel like you're doing good on Kiri, Halesey. That's a big thing that a lot of you guys do, is when you feel like you're not winning, you always blame yourself. But I didn't really think that was your fault. Yeah, you didn't play perfectly, and you had 3 dog shit ults. But, and then even then, Juno is not the character here, bro. I mean, I think Juno is like an F tier hero, and Kiri is an S tier hero. Even if you feel like you're not getting value, it's the value that the character brings to the table, right? The ult, the healing, the damage. And I think in general, if you really want to climb and get better, first of all, this Juno skin is fucking amazing. But Keen Vane with 5 more, my man. We're gonna be doing VODs a lot today. That's okay. Chat, don't forget, there's a lot of people on the wheel today. If you gift subs, you have to be okay with waiting for a while, because there's a lot of people waiting. I'll try to get through them fast, though. I'll try to speed up. But yeah, in general, just a little bit of advice. It's up to you, really. Juno is just not that powerful right now. But also, chat, we decided that we're calling torpedoes is too long of a comm, so we shorten them to pedos. Oh yeah, also, if you don't want to wait, you can give 5 more subs and go immediately. What? We need comms. If you're in a game, you can't be saying, Juno no torpedoes, Juno no pedos. That rolls off the tongue a lot faster. Rockets, pedos. Pedos is faster. All right. Thank you, him, for the tier 1. Very good usage of pedos there, by the way. Always swing wide. Make sure you're getting multiple values out of them. Hey, you say no rockets, maybe they think fair is in the game. So, the same way I want you to think about your Curie ult is the same way I want you to think about Juno ult, where it almost overlays the fight, right? So that was a little too early, and the reason that was a little too early is because now they can just heal up and then fight and you have no pedos, right? The way I want you to use the torpedoes is almost like they're already committed. The fight started, and then boom, you drop a bunch of damage on all of them and get a bunch of heals on them, right? Right now, it seems like you're kind of using them. Apply is the go. I climbed a full rank on Juno after he Vod reviewed me. The way you're using your torpedoes right now is kind of like just for poke damage, but it doesn't really get that much value with poke damage, right? Could have been a lot better. You could have waited a bit. You could have waited high ground, jumped up, used your torpedoes. Here's the thing, I'm gonna say it right. Juno doesn't have a lot of value in the game. She doesn't. She kind of fucking sucks. Really, her only good thing about her is that she has a lot of ammo and she has a speed boost and she can heal a lot. But her abilities do kind of suck at the end of the day. So when you are using these abilities, you need to get value out of them, right? You need to. So something I want you to also think about is, why are we using our speed ring, right? Well, duh, we're using our speed ring to go fast. But I want you to think about your speed ring as means to enable something. Not just, yippee, our team's running faster, right? Which is good, right? You should use your speed boost to go faster sometimes if you're just trying to brawl. But think about our comps, right? Let's say we see our Sojourn has ult. Okay, my Sojourn has ult. They're gonna try to out-rotate our Sojourn. Okay, so I'll use my speed boost for our Sojourn ult, right? Think about ways that you can use Sojourn ult almost like a nano, right? How can I enable it? Oh, okay, my Ramatra has his ram ult. I'm not gonna speed boost until he ram ult, and then I'm gonna speed boost, and then he can ram ult in the speed boost, right? That's very important to think about. Also, I don't know if you know this. You might know this because you play Juno. Juno has 2 sources of speed. This ring, the 3 balls in your face, when it hits someone, they get speed boost. And the ring also gives speed boost. So that's something to think about. So for example, let's say our diva is trying to go from here to here, right? A good way to use speed boost is to shoot the ring through the diva and have the ring land here. Why? Because the initial balls give her speed boost, and then when she gets here, she gets another speed boost. So that's 2 speed boosts. But if you speed ring back here and she's trying to get over there, when she's over there, her speed boost is already over. Does that make sense? That's insanely good to think about. That's why I got the job. But that's something very important to think about, right? Because if we're going somewhere, if we're trying to fight here.
Coke shaky ding.
That did not work. If you're trying to fight somewhere, we need the speed ring over there. Okay. Right there would have been really good to speed ring our Sojourn. I think already you said that you weren't doing much on Kiriko. I feel like after watching, you're already struggling much more on Juno. Can I be honest? Like just based off of just watching, you're already struggling on Juno. Way more than Kiriko. And I thought your Kiriko was actually really good.
Coke shaky.
Okay, how we use our ults here? I think your ults are pretty bad. I think you haven't even used an ult yet, and I think it's just because you're feeling very unconfident. I think you're you have a very common problem that a lot of support players have, where they're
I am constipated and I have never known love.
I think you're looking for the perfect ult, and it's a really big struggle. What the fuck was that? But the moment they walk out, I want you to Juno right here. Okay, well, they didn't. Really good right click. I think your speed rings are probably the worst part about your kit right now for me. Mainly just because you're putting them, you're speed ringing before you get to the place you want, but not the place you want to go. So for example, right here, and don't forget, you also speed ring yourself the moment you click E. If your idea here was that you want to swing and you want to fight on this corner, then you should use your ring right here. Right? Don't use the ring and then walk to where you want to go, because then you're walking past your speed ring. Right? Just speed ring right there. We also haven't ulted yet this round. Man, Juno ult is the worst ult in this fucking game. I'm sorry. Another useless ult, right? I really want you to put more emphasis on your speed ring. I think you just kind of use speed ring because it's just something that Juno has, right? Like, oh, look at the pretty heart on the screen, right? But think about really, like, having speed in the middle of a fight is really strong. So make sure you're putting it like where your team is fighting. Like, where are we fighting? We're fighting on cart right now, right? So maybe just put the speed ring on the cart, right? Like, who the fuck is even getting that speed? No one actually even gets it. I guess you get it a couple times. Thank you, Roos Bane, for the 3 months. I agree, Sour Candy Floss. I always said that. Again, I also think that your map knowledge of positioning is very linear. Like, you wouldn't really need to really fly and do all this crazy stuff if at any point in this game you just used your shift and jumped up on these boxes and played up here. You have a really good right click pedos angle. You have really good speed ring angle. You can heal everyone. You can see everyone, and you're not in danger. The problem with you playing on cart, right, is the dilemma. The dilemma when you're recontesting a point is that, how do we kill the supports and also contest point? But what you're doing by playing on the point is you're allowing them to kill you and contest point, right? Does that make sense? Like, let's say, for example, you were playing back here and an Ana was playing back here. They can't dive you because then you cap the point, right? You have to do one or the other. But now, when you're playing on point, you're allowing them to dive you and contest point. So it's a double whammy for them. It's really bad. You have to make them choose. So playing up here, you don't really want to just shove your body into their team. And you end up dying for it, right? No need to die there. If I give 10 subs, can you review the same replay twice? I know the queue is long. So you want me to watch through 2 POVs? Yes. Via 10 subs, I'll watch both POVs. Alright, chat. Round of applause for Halsey. Alright, Halsey, going forward, first of all, can I be honest with you, dude? It's up to you. If you love Juno, keep playing Juno. If your goal is to get better and you're trying to climb in the ranks, stick with the Kiriko. I thought you played really good. You might feel like you have more impact on Juno because she heals a lot, but from watching one round of you on Kiriko, you had more impact on Kiriko. Even if you feel like, I'm not really doing much on Kiriko, That's your fault, not the character's fault. So do more, dickhead. But on Juno going forward, try not to like hug your team as much. Make sure you're using speed ring the way at no point has Curie ever been the bad pick. I'm sorry. Make sure you think about the speed ring knowledge I gave you and what we're doing with it and where we're going with it. And think about using your torpedoes in an open area so it gets more people. But with Kiriko, it's really your ults that were the glaring factor in this game, right? And I don't want you to overlook them. Candle Queen 10 gifted! Candle Queen, I'm going to add you to the queue, but you're not going to skip the queue because it's 10 gifted and you want me to do 2 VODs, so it's not technically skipping the queue. If you want to go first, 20. By the way, chat, I am closing the queue, so please don't gift any more subs unless you want to be nice. But I don't want you to think like, oh, my ults really don't matter that much. You lost 3 major fights because you had 3 bad ults. I want you to look at all your ults here. They were very, very bad. Right? Ult number 1. Mei dies really late. Right? Here's the timing on this ult here. The moment your Sigma gets hooked, ult now. Now. Just ult. Just ult. It's over. Ult. 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 Too late. Teammate's dead. It's not a defensive ult. It's not a defensive ult. It's a fight-winning ult. Okay. Second ultimate. Right? Here's the timing. Here's the timing on this ult. Game's fighting. Ult already. Ult. Just walk up. Ult. Ult. It's over. Ult. 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 May's dead. Ult. 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 Sigma's dead. Now, what the fuck are we doing? The fuck are we doing, right? Stop. So, going forward, when the fight starts, when the tank starts trading, you need to ult. You will win these fights. I mean, you guys might have second point holded here if you ulted. You guys probably would have won this fight, and it's really hard for them to retake this. There's 50 seconds left. You probably would have held on second. You might have won the game, right? Besides that, I also want you to try to look for more creative angles so that you can pressure their team and also heal your team as well. And I think you're good to go, man. I think you're a really good player, and I think you're getting a lot better. And I'm looking forward to seeing your improvement in the future, Halsey. You got this. Let me close the queue, and then we'll do a guess of the rank. Hi, boiled shrimp. Well, I think Kyriot is confusing for support players because Kyriot is a weird ult, right? There's almost no defensive capabilities. Besides like you can heal more. And I think a lot of people try to do it like as a oh shit, we're losing, I need to ult. But your ult should be the fight started, I'm gonna win the fight with my ult. VODs closed. Alright, chat, VODs are closed. VOD queue closed. Next VODs on Tuesday. VOD queue is closed. VOD queue is closed. If you want to give subs just to be a W guy, then you can do it. But if you want any VOD reviews, do I exude male? No, that's just the automatic thing because I'm sexist. But no more VODs today. Please do not give subs for VOD reviews. You will get scammed and never given a VOD review. Alright, what rank are you, Halsey? I'm gonna guess Diamond. Diamond 2. Hi, Lobo. Flat 2. Wow. Yeah, maybe I shot a little too high. But I think you're really good for a plat, man. I think you're really good for a plat. You're really good for a plat. Stop playing Juno and use your ult. Easy diamond. Okay. Alright, chat. We have a lot of people on the wheel. I'm going to give the people that have been waiting. Snoops, are you back, by the way? I don't think Snoops is here. I'm going to give Benzene really good odds. He's been waiting like a month. I'll give Muzamin really good odds. He's been waiting a really long time. I'll give Frisk a little bit more. I'm back? Okay. Okay. A lot of VODs to get done today, chat. We got to go through. Snoops! That immediately makes Benzine's odds a lot better because Snoops is gone now. Benzine with a 41%. I accidentally spun the wheel. No, that doesn't count. Luckily, no one won. It's actually Candle Queen that won. Alright, Snoops, hit me, brother. Q not by Bender, and thank you guys for hanging out today, by the way, man. W stream so far today. Today's been super cozy. I love doing VOD review days. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Alright, sure, Jake. Snoops, is this your first VOD review? I know we bought my Tracer last time, and I'm wondering if there's something I could have done more. Okay. Third. Okay, what have we worked on in the past? I've done a lot of VOD reviews, so I forget. What have we worked on in the past? Chad, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I want you guys still participating in the VOD reviews. I want you guys asking questions. I want you guys giving insight. If you feel like they're doing something that you think is bad, ask me if you think it's bad. If they're doing some shit, I'll let you know. But I want you guys participating, man. I want you guys poggers. I want you guys fail fishing. I want you guys saying W. That's not me on Tracer. Just because his name is Little Weenie 69. Real funny. Real funny, Issa. Real funny. Two ACL kills and chase any Tracer a lot more than needed. Okay. So we have Tracer, Winston, Genji, Kiri, Lucio. They have Tracer, Kiri, Ana, Rein, Reaper. So our comp is a lot better than theirs. We have a fucking meta comp. A lot of things we can do here, man. We can pressure backline. The only thing what we really need to do is just not really worry about the Rein Reaper. Like, our backline, unless we are playing with a bunch of cum goblins, our backline should be fine. Okay. So right there, almost immediately, I would love for you to just go. Just commit. Commit to backline there. I mean, realistically, what are you even gonna find here? The Rein, you're not. What's a cum goblin? You'll never know. There's just no reason to even stand here. The only thing that's gonna happen is you're gonna get forced out. Just go. Thank you, Halesy, for the 2 months. Just go, my man. Just go. I think you're probably waiting to see their full comp, but you're wasting time. Now, in a scenario where we were supposed to be the aggressors, right? We have Winston, Genji, Tracer. We are Kiri, Lucio. We have full dive. We have full dive. We have no backline. We are the ones peeling, basically, and their Ana is now free. She should never be free. This Ana should need to swap to Lucio. She should be in hell. Reaper no fade. That's okay to chase the Reaper, but okay, Ryan's a little bit out of position, so it's okay to shoot Ryan for a little bit. We have no recalls. We can chill for a little bit. Okay, good kill on Tracer. 4v4 now. Yeah, I mean, none of these guys are gonna die though. They have Kiriana. They have really good heals. Okay, I want to explain to you how to impact the kill without directly shooting them, right? It's going to be impossible for you to kill Reaper and Rein when Ana and Kiri are pocketing them. But the Reaper and Rein can indirectly die to you if you start going for the Ana. Because when you go on the Ana, the Kiri now has to peel the Ana. So the Ana and the Kiri is peeling the Ana is shooting you, or they're both shooting you. Then the Reaper and the Rein aren't getting heals, right? And then you are doing damage to everybody, basically. When you're just shooting Reaper and Rein, these guys are getting free healed, man. And by the way, I'm not telling you to only go on backline, right? I like to call someone who only goes on backline berries. It is good to have decision making. Like, you saw the Tracer went in too early, you killed the Tracer, that's perfectly fine. If you see someone going too early, you can kill the guys going in too early. But right here, there's no way these guys die. I mean, Snapfish is sitting here with his feet up with margaritas, and you're shooting a bronze, my man. Come on. So far in this game, you've chased Ryan and Reaper for a minute and 31 seconds. For a minute and 31 seconds, you've shot Ryan and Reaper and haven't killed a single person. You killed a Tracer because he inted. I think it's really just a decision-making thing, right? It's really looking at their comp and making a decision. This is you not adapting to their comp, right? You didn't look at their comp like I always do in Vod reviews. When I look at their comps and I break it down, I know for a fact when you got into this game, you did not look at their comp and think about what you need to do. Because if you did, then there was no way you would fight the Rhine, man. There's no fucking way. This is just a decision-making error. And I think your mechanics are good and you're a good Tracer, but you're just not making the right decision. There we go. There we go. Finally. Look for the Kiriko, not the nano boosted Ryan. There we go. Dad, do you guys like the comic book Tracer skin? There we go. There we go. There we go, Snoops. Now on to next. Good. Good. Even if you're not killing her. No one's getting heals. No one. No one. Tracer has to recall because no Ana heals. Now they get out. Bro, that's it. That's it. Don't get complacent, man. Don't just shoot what's in front of me. You need... Tracer is... The reason Tracer is so strong, obviously, because she's very elusive and she does high damage. She has a good ult and whatever, right? We know Tracer's good. But the real reason Tracer is so good, at least in really high elos and pro play, is because she pokes holes. She pokes holes into comps. She's the best at punishing things. She can punish bad backlines better than any character. She can punish mistakes. She can punish Sombras being bad. She can punish Tracers being bad. She can punish splits and get away with it. And that's important for you as a player, that you go out of your way to figure out what you are going to poke a hole in. And for you this game, it was the backline. Because they have Ryan Reaper, which means their team needs to go forward. And if their team goes forward, we go in backline. They have to go in back now. And if they're not going forward, they're losing. Routing main is stupid here. We can fight the Tracer for a little bit, though. That's okay. Ah. Like, brother, I want you to look at their Ana POV. Do you really think you're going to kill anybody you're shooting right now? Look at this guy. And don't forget, there's also a Kiriko. Do you really... You're shooting the Reaper, or you're sure to shoot the Ryan the Reaper. Look at this. They're not going to die. They're not going to die. And you might think, well, maybe with enough target focus, they'll die. They won't. Like, you're not a bad player. Your aim is so good. You went on that... The one fight you went on Kiriko Ana first. You ignored the 3 people, and you went on Kiriko Ana. It might be a thing where you feel like you don't want to make long rotations. So instead of making a long rotation and going on backline, your first instinct is to immediately shoot someone right in front of you. But brother, hit on the fucking backline. Come on. Okay, they Curio. Okay, how did we kill that Reaper there? Let me see. Okay, we got lucky that Snapfish stopped healing anybody. But Linkos, even if he didn't one-clip her, the fact is that if he goes on the Ana, the Kiri has to peel back. If Ryan and Reaper need to go close, but Kiri and Ana need to peel back, we just now created a split between their team, and they can't win. Right? It's not about one-clipping. Like, not everything in the game is about having perfect mechanics. You can impact the game without what... Like, dude. I'm diagnosing you bad. You have shoot what's in front of me itis. Stage 16, you're gonna die in 25 minutes. Chat, 07, he's dead. He's dead. 07, he's dead. He's done. He's gonna die. It's uncurable too. It's worse than cancer. There's no hope. There's no hope. He's dead. I need you to shoot things with intention, my man. Come on. So you shoot the Reaper because he's low. Good. Now, you see the Ana, you pulse the Ana, you don't kill him. Now, Ana in front of you, Tracer in front of you. Shoot the Tracer, okay? Tracer recalls. We can chase Tracer because no recall. Do we chase the Tracer? No. We shoot the nanoed Reinhardt. So now we know there's an Ana and a Tracer. We're shooting the Reinhardt. There we go. Come on. You need to shoot things with purpose. Shoot things. No one is ever going to be proud of you for doing damage. Yes, I'm the 1v1 champion. Still haven't lost yet. So you see Ana split. You hear Ana, you hear Kiriko split. Your idea is that I'm going to shoot the Rhine. What? Can you actually, Snoops, give me the thought process on this, my man. Give me the thought process on this. Did you think maybe the Rhine was too far up and he wouldn't get healed? I don't think. Okay, well, chat, we got to the fucking bottom of it. I heard Ana. Yeah, I don't think I heard Ana. We're doing Vod Reviews, Mercy. But even if you didn't hear the Ana, where do you think she is, brother? She's. But you see the Kiri. You see the Kiri for sure. Okay, so you didn't hear the Ana. You didn't. Come on, bro. You looked right at her, bro. Come on, dude. I think you're very unconfident in the backline duel, right? I think my hypothesis is that you feel like you're gonna lose the backline duel between the Curie, you, and the Ana, which is completely fair to think, by the way. You're probably not gonna win, but your goal isn't to one clip both of them. I'm not asking you to go on the Ana, one clip the Ana, backflip, one clip the Kiriko. What I'm asking you is that you need to pressure the backline. Yeah, we're gonna guess in the end, Searing Flame. What I'm asking you is to pressure the backline. You need them to peel for you. You need to impact the game. I mean, okay. I mean, think about it. Think about it using math here, bro. Let's think, right? So this is Ana. This is Kiri, right? This is Rhine. This is Reaper. They're going forward. That's a penis. They're going forward. That's a penis. They're going forward. Okay, let's say you are on Tracer and you're shooting the Reaper or you're shooting the Rhine, right? One of these two. Now, the Rhine and the Reaper are running forward. The Ana and the Curie are healing them. Now you're shooting these guys. These guys aren't gonna die. They're not gonna die. Now they're smiling. They're happy. Now let's think about it. Even if you don't kill them, let's say you route and go on backline here and you pressure the Ana, right? The Ana needs to fight you. The Kiriko needs to help the Ana fight you. These guys are walking forward with no heals. Okay? And what's important is that you don't need to fully commit. You need to at least pressure. Right? You need to pressure them. I mean, look. I want you to look at the POV of their Ana in the one fight that you played good here. The one fight that you played good here. Watch. So we noticed the Kiri, right? I want you to really look at their backline here. The Rhine and Reaper are trying to fight, right? You go on the Kiriko. The Ana tries to heal the Kiriko. She can't. While the Ana's trying to heal the Kiriko, that Ana and Kiriko can't heal anyone. So that means Reaper can't get healed. Rhine can't get healed. Now, Ana's the only one left. Can Rhine heal the... Can Ana heal the Rhine? You're not killing her. She's not even dying. You're not even shooting her. But Reaper just died. Why do you think Reaper just died? Because she has no fucking heals. You don't even need to kill them. You should try to kill them. But the point is that your pressure on the Rhine and Reaper are fucking useless. You're just gonna get pocketed. Look. We're on backline. Curie looking at us. Ana looking at us. And look who dies. Look. Watch. So Kiri and Ana are back for us. Wait, where did we go? Where did we just go? I missed it. Kiri and Ana are both worried about us. Do we see Ana looking around? We see Kiri looking around. Even though we're not even killing anyone, the pressure we're putting on is immense. The Ana and the Kiri, they want to heal the Reaper. They want to heal the Reaper. But they can't heal the Reaper. Because they try to pocket the Reaper, they're ignoring you. And if they're ignoring you, they're dead. All that's important that you don't die when you do this, right? Become elusive. And by the way, I'm not telling you to be overly obsessed with backline. It is good to sometimes shoot the Reaper. It is good to sometimes shoot the Rhine. It just depends on the situation, right? If the Reaper's overextended or the Rhine's overextended and you know they'll die, that's okay. You know, if the Rhine gets naded, that's okay. And they don't have Suzu. You know, marking the Tracer is fine. But in a lot of situations, it doesn't even make sense for you to go on to kill the Rhine here. Let's watch this 1v1. Let me see. Hell yeah, Frosty. Frosty got a girlfriend. Can we get a W in chat for Frosty? There we go. Here is the reply. Please quit doing so many VOD reviews. I have lost a lot of games lately, and I can assume it's because you've been helping the average player become stronger and smarter. This is not a good strategy for me. Please refrain. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Look. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Priorities, man. Come on, Snoops. Hey. Have Zarya. There we go. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Kiri just used her TP to help the Ana. Now Tracer's following you. Listen, even though you might not realize the impact you're having right now, but this cast isn't getting healed because they're worried about you, bro. They don't know where you are. Look, the Ana's shooting you and trying to sleep you while you're killing their cast. Now the Ana's shooting you. The Kiri's shooting you. Now the Zarya and Tracer aren't getting healed. You know, you're not playing this fight great. I probably would chill a little bit, but okay. You have recall. You want backline there? Let me see. Good, 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 good. That's the perk of Tracer, is that she's elusive, man. No one else besides Tracer and maybe Sombra poorly and Genji can really get through the backline without being killed. Round of applause for Snoops, bro. I mean, you can literally see the fights where you win and the fights where you don't win. It's that you can genuinely sit there and break it down into a column. Did I go on backline or did I shoot the Rhine? If I shot the Rhine, we lost. If we shot the Ana, we won. So I think you're a great player, Snoops. Your mechanics are clean as fuck. I just think that you need to look at their comp more and really decide what we need to do to win this game, right? And for it's I think if you acknowledge, I think in the middle of that game, you do have to pay for VOD reviews, yes. But the VOD queues are closed anyways today. I do VOD review controller. In the middle of that game, I think you did start realizing what you were doing wrong, which I'm very proud of you for, right? You did a really good job at adapting, and you started going on backline way more. And I think you're the reason that you guys ended up winning that game easily, right? You put way more pressure on them. In the beginning of the game, their Ana was sitting back like this, like, I got you, Ryan. Just get in there. We're good, bro. I got you. Then in the middle of the VOD, when you started realizing that we need to start pressuring their team, it was a lot more hectic. They needed to Suzu each other. They needed to nade each other. So now Ryan and Reaper aren't getting nade. Now Ryan and Reaper are getting pocketed, and instead they're taking so much Pharah spam from our Pharah that they're getting fucked on. So I think the one thing I would say for you, Snoops, is really sounds good, Candle Queen. Sounds good, Candle Queen. The one thing I would really work on is being faster at realizing these things and adapting to the game. Also, really working on your angles that you're taking them at, right? You go out of your way to route main a lot. It's okay to go for a far flank to get on backline, dude. It's gonna make a noticeable difference in the fight. All right, chat. Let's do Preds on his rank. What do we think? I think he's pretty high elo. I think he's pretty high. Also, Candle Queen, for the VOD, I'm probably only going to watch through it once, but I'll do both at the same time. I'm not just going to watch your POV and then overhead. I'm probably going to watch your POV and overhead. I'll be able to do both. I've done it before. Don't worry. It'll be good. Also, I actually have coached a collegiate team, and they're doing a lot better nowadays, by the way, so you guys know. Whoa. Whoa. Yes, I am, Mercy. All right, what rank are you now, Snoops? And by the way, have you gotten any higher elo since the last VOD reviews, or have you gotten any better? Do you feel like you're getting better? I use Masters 5. Brother, even here? What rank are you, Snoops? Good, Halesey. You should. I know you're gonna get better. Hit GM this season, but I'm Master 3 current. Okay, so you're Masters, but that's big, bro. You got GM, man. And thing is like I said, bro, you can't go into every game playing the same. Your playstyle, especially on Tracer, is different when you're playing Sojourn and Cassidy. For the most part, they have similar positioning and similar playstyle throughout every single game. But Tracer is really... Flankers are the hardest role in my opinion because you have so much to worry about and everything in this game counters flankers. But I think Flex Support is one of the hardest roles because they have the biggest impact and you have to do a lot. You have to do damage. If you do too much damage, you lose. But if you do too much healing, you lose. You're not doing enough damage. Yes, I have. Oh, not full-time, no. If you fuck up one of your cooldowns like Suzu, you lose the game, they punish it. I think Flex Support is very hard. But that being said, Flex Support is also the strongest characters. Alright, chat, we're spinning the wheel. Let's go. Bro, Benzine, you just die, bro. There's no point, bro. Bro, Benzine goes up to 52% odds. All right. Where is Mizum? Mizumino. Oh wait, he said he queued. Wait, he said he queued. He might be in a game. If he's not here, Benzine goes. I'm giving him 30 seconds. Oh, Benzine, GG. All right, Mizum. I'm sorry, Benzine. You left the game? Okay. He was Masters 3. Alright, give me your VOD. Thank you guys for chilling, by the way. I'm having a really good time today, dude. Today's games have been fun. Today's VODs have been fun. They're always fun. We have a lot more to do today. I'm gonna try to go through them fast. I'm not gonna speed run them. Don't worry. I'll make sure they're high quality. But I'm not gonna get rage baited. And tomorrow, chat, OWCS games. Tomorrow and Sunday, really good games, bro. The final qualifiers for Stockholm. So I hope you guys are here for the co-stream. I will be live all day tomorrow. And then after co-streaming tomorrow, we're gonna be doing scary games. Q comp, yes. All right, chat. Don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. We gotta lock the fucking make Museum better at the game. He's on Sigma. I want you guys to give your opinions, give any insight, any questions, whatever you guys want. Hit me with it. Let's go. We have Sigma. We have Kiriko, Ashe, Genji, Mercy. So, wrong code? Okay. Hurry up before I spank you. Chat, give him a spank for the wrong code, by the way. Slowing down our roll here. I did not, Kadma. I did not. Was it good? Oh, here's a curve. Left. Okay, so support roll. Okay. Okay. So we're on BAP here. We have BAP Mercy. We have Ram, Ashe, Tracer. So really good comp, honestly. Our comp is way better than theirs. We have the same dick. Our Mercy's probably gonna be pocketing her Ashe a lot, or she should be, which means that a lot of the healing resources onto the Ramatra and the Tracer will be on you. So make sure we stay on that. They have Kiriko, they have Sigma, Soldier, Moira, Ashe. So we need to make sure that we're using Lamp for Flux. We're making sure we're out healing the Soldier and Kiri spam. I fucking love this song, and we'll see what happens. So a little slow in the head, honestly. Doing a lot of random stuff like meleeing. I think make sure you're looking at your priority here, man. Where is their what's going on in the game? My Ramatra just walked out the door. He walked out the door. So what does that mean? That because my Ramatra just walked out the door, what is their team gonna do? They're gonna shoot the fucking Ramatra. So why do we turn around and start meleeing the wall and shit, man? Come on, walk up. Just that 1 second where you got distracted. Now almost immediately your Ram dies because of that. You got to be on it, bro. Your priority is already fucked. I turned around and checked if someone's on card. Okay. Well, you can look up at the screen and see if someone's on card to do that. Yeah, a lot of support VODs today, but I think my support VODs are really good, so I don't blame them. Yeah, I mean, I think it's okay that this is gonna be more healer gameplay because we have a Mercy. Like I said, you guys can't make rules of the game. Overwatch is a puzzle that has multiple solutions, and you can say like, oh, this healers are supports, not healers or whatever. But when you have a Mercy, you do have to heal more because you have no burst heals, especially if she's dead. You don't really need to worry. Like this is the problem that a lot of people have. Like Fwid has this problem, right, where he thinks like, oh, but I need to have the rhythm of BAP. And yes, you should be doing damage, but if you're playing with a support that's not healing, you gotta fucking heal. Like, it is what it is. There we go. Your bottom deaths, but bottom heals. You should not be bottom heals on BAP. I'm gonna assume this means that your positioning is very passive, which means you're gonna have really bad lamps, really bad shifts, and that was whoa. Are you on a controller? You would disagree with damage on support quote. No, I didn't say that. I think that you should do damage on support, but you should also heal. I mean, if you're playing Mercy BAP and your Mercy can't heal that much and you're not healing, who's healing? Yeah, VODs are closed. should definitely do damage. Stadium builds 5 gifted even though VODs are closed. Hi, Monster Chaos. Greg. I think this is an illness a lot of people have, a lot of BAPs have, where they place down a window, but the window becomes like pretty much useless now. Win with 5 more. Both of you guys are getting scammed. You stayed behind your window here, even though the window wasn't really useful anymore. At that point, just literally leave your window and make sure you go heal your BAP. I think the only thing I would say about you right now, I think your positioning is just dog shit. Like, you let your team die right in front of you a lot. You let people get really low HP a lot. And you're just jumping like a jelly bean, bro. Like, you can relax, my man. Like, you can just stand still here and heal, and you'll be all right. All right, let's see what we do. Lowest damage, but lowest heals. Not a good sign, by the way. Again, don't play right in the open, bro. Play a corner so that if you do take damage, you can immediately rotate to the corner. You don't have to use lamp. Like, you should never have to lamp that. Wait, is this controller? Yeah? Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't read his message. It just seems really hard for you to, like, heal, like, at all times. And I think it's just because you're positioning, like, at all times, you're always catching up. You're like, oh, I'm coming, don't die, I'm coming, don't die. But they should never even get that low. It's almost like you only heal people when they're critical. And I'm not telling you to heal people when they take 1 damage, but you need to have a priority in what's going on, right? Who is taking damage and who is going in, and they need to be healed. I mean, it just feels like very awkward gameplay from you right now. Let me try to explain. Okay, our D.Va's in. I mean, like a lot of the time, they're getting low because you're missing your heals. Is something going on with your sense? Okay, why'd you lamp that? There's no reason to lamp that. No one's gonna die. You just shift. Also, you can play closer here. Just play closer to avoid the bomb. No one's even close to dying. Just shift if they're getting low. You just use both abilities on nothing. Okay, good heals. Yeah, Bap's always good, bro. Bap's really only not good because Kiri Lucio is really strong. Okay, so do you know how your shift works? If it was dumb, you have to admit it was dumb. If they're critical, your shift does more healing. Mizum, I don't know if you know that. So ideally, what you want to try to do is wait for you or one of your team to be critical, because that's how you get the most value out of it. They'll heal much more, which also allows you to just use your right click more. So try your best not to use shift constantly. I mean, it just seems like you're using your shift even to heal like 1 damage. Got a little better towards the end. I think my main thing with you, my main thing with you, or Shellfish Chat, my main thing with you is it always feels like you're too far away to heal. And it might not be your positioning. It could be your positioning, but I just think you're always like 1 step away. It's almost like you're trying to always play catch up. And I think it might have to do with like a priority thing. Like right there, there's just no reason for your D.Va to get D-Mac when you have Lamp. Lamp does not resurrect. You need to think about what's happening. Like, your D.Va just went in, so get ready for the lamp. It's almost like you wait until someone's dead, and then you're like, oh shit, I should lamp. Oh shit, what? But you need to be ready for it. You not. I wouldn't say like preemptively lamp, but you need to anticipate it. There we go. Shift him. Shift him, bro. Oh, like that. There is. I don't know how our teammates are dying right in front of us many times. Like, you're worried about windowing high ground, brother. Heal your fucking team. There we go. Also, just your BAP healing mechanics is really bad as well. Like, you're trying to heal your BAP. You're trying to heal your DV here, which is a really good job, but you just miss all of your heals. Like, you didn't hit a single one. There we go. Good heals. Okay, why'd you shift there? Why? Why? The problem is that your right click or your healing aim is already really bad, which it will get better. But that's not really how it works though, Mizum. You can't preemptively shift. It's not a bubble. Not only doesn't do much, it doesn't do anything actually. But if I gotta be frank with you, Steve, your healing in general is already really bad, and I gotta be honest, you said that you have the lowest healing in this game, which should never happen, by the way, when you have a Ramatra and a BAP. You should never have the lowest healing on Ramatra. But I think a really big thing is, you're also just not getting value out of your shift or your lamp. So people always die in front of you. It would be okay if you missed a couple heals here and there, if you were able to make up for the fact that you missed a heal by using a shift to heal them up. Or like, where are you going right now? Where are you going? So, chat, remember his quote. I had the lowest healing in the game, but the lowest deaths. Yeah, maybe because we're fighting and you're in Guam, you fucking dickhead. Go fight. Help your Ram. Help your fucking Venture. Help the Soldier. No one's gonna go, wow. Mizum had no deaths this game. He had 0 kills, 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 heals, 0 limbs. But, bro, he had no deaths. But you're not even in the fucking game. Venture dead, we didn't heal Venture. Ramatra taking damage, we're not healing Ramatra. Sojourn dead, we didn't heal Sojourn. Oh, but wait. Do you guys see that shift, though? Do you guys see that shift? Look at this, look at this. Look at this, chat. Watch this. I guess your Sojourn was good. Nope, she's actually dead. The Sojourn's dead, no heals. Oh! He let Venture and Sojourn die right next to him, and then he shifted himself full HP. I mean, come on, bro. It's not rocket science. Why you're losing these games, my man? You got to be more aware of yourself in the game. What's going on around you? Your shift is there. We're actually VOD reviewing my grandma. You fucking play like it. Your shift is there for you to keep your team alive. Where's the fight happening? What's our priority? You're just running around taking quests, man. I mean, that's 4 of your team. No, 3 of your teammates just died, and you didn't heal a single person this fight. You didn't heal a single person that fight, and 4 players died without getting healed. Okay, so you don't really need to be over here. You're not Ana. This is where Ana would position. You can play with your team over here in a strong backline. You don't really want to be super far because it's really hard to throw lamp long range, and also your shift isn't long range. There's no reason to put yourself in a position to play over there. That's stupid. You want to play in the backline with your Sojourn. You're playing like Widow, man. I mean, look how hard it is. Sojourn dies right in front of you because you can't shift her, you can't lamp her. Now Moira gets 1 HP because you miss heal. Can't heal your Moira. Now you shift your Moira even though she's across the map, so you shift it yourself. Then your Moira fades away and you lamp where your Moira was. I mean, come on, buddy. You know what's going on here, my man. You gotta wake up and play the game that you're in. I want you to realize what your character does, right? You can play like that if you're Kiriko's because you can TP. You can play like that if you're Ana because you can throw nades from far and you need to be ranged. But for the most part, dude, you don't need to play super far away. So, our team's low, right? Okay, we just shift our team. Our BAP is low. Our D.Va's low. We're not healing D.Va. We jump away. Our D.Va dies. Sometimes I shift for the automatic heal perk. That's brain dead. Use your shift for your shift. So I want you to notice where you are in this game, right? I want you to notice where you are in this game. Your Malga's in a pretty shitty angle, but he's still Malga and he's getting pocketed, and he has the cart to block his LF and the other team. Your Sojourn and your Venture are using the wall so they can see their team. I want you to realize where you're playing. You are playing directly in the middle of the fucking doorway. Why do you think your Sojourn's playing here? That he can use the walls. I'm going to teach you an infinite glitch. Infinite shield glitch, chat. I've been keeping this a secret for a long time. It's been gate kept in Overwatch League and OWCS since 2016. There's an infinite shield glitch in Overwatch if you use the walls, which is why the corners are very strong and the map is very strong. You don't really want to put yourself into a spot where if you get damaged, you can't go left to a wall or right to a wall. If the Sojourn gets damage here, he can go like this and he's out of LOS, or like this and he's out of LOS, right? It's a rare bug. It's a bug, and people have been abusing it for a long time. You cannot shoot through walls in this game. Art does work. This Overwatch is my first FPS. I'm dog shit at identifying when I'm LOSing and when I'm not. Okay, so I'm going to teach you a really simple way to figure that out. Can they see me? Yes, I'm in LOS. Come on, brother. Can they fucking see me? I'm in LOS. Perfect example of why you're dog shit at the game, right? My Malga's taken down. My Malga gets punched. We miss our Suzu. Then when the fight starts, our Venture's getting low. We don't really give a fuck about our Venture. We care about the Mei. Then our Sojourn goes low, but we care about the Mei. You'll get better, bro. You'll get better. Okay. Final pause for Misa, man. You have a lot to work on. I can tell it's your first FPS, and I think you're going to get a lot better at the game. It's a very difficult first FPS to play, by the way. The mechanics in this game are super hard. There's a lot of stuff going on at all times. But the one thing I will tell you, man, is that you need to really think about... First of all, it's not good that you have the lowest healing and no deaths. The reason that your aim sucks and your shifts suck and your lamps suck and everything sucks is because you're so far away. This is a perfect example of what's wrong with you as a player, is this fight right here. My entire team rolls out right side. both of my abilities. My one ability, which is my shift, or I don't know what it is on fucking Xbox, or whatever it is a close AoE ability, right? A close AoE ability, so I need to be closer to my teammates. Now, my lamp can be thrown far, but it's really hard to use that because it has travel time and people die, and then I can miss. Even then, even with that being said, even though my right click does go far, it makes it a lot harder for me to hit those right clicks. I'm further away, so I don't want to be that far. Sojourn dies right in front of us. Then our Moira gets low, so we use our shift. Then we use our lamp, and now we have no cooldowns. I understand, Mizum. My advice for you is I want you to play closer to the fight more, and I also want you to put yourself in a... I think maybe you watched Vod Reviews before, but you definitely have a bit of a DPS brain, right? I want you to try to not be on top of your tank, but definitely have some sort of rope with your tank, right? You do want to be with him a bit, right? I mean... You play in a position where you can do a lot of damage, but the problem with that is that you don't play corners, so you end up taking so much damage. So a perfect example right here is that you're in a really good angle, right? This is a very solid angle, but the problem with this angle is that you get poked out really fast. So a better angle could maybe be up here, or you can play close over here, or if you want to play over here, play this corner so you don't get poked out that much. Because the problem is now you lamp yourself and you shift yourself and you run, and now your D.Va's in, and now he doesn't get healed. What's up, Drop Me to the Void? So going forward, I want you to think about where you can put yourself to do good damage, but also get your team healed. I don't know much about controller, but it feels like you're in pain to genuinely heal your teammates. Like, it looks like this fight right here. Really good lamp. Like that right there? What's going on there? What is going on there? Up, down. Right? What's going on? Down, down, up, down. I don't understand. And I think, so what ends up happening to you is because you miss so many right clicks, you need to panic to shift, and then you need to panic to lamp, right? So I think taking your time more, trying to slow down your movements, I don't know, maybe tweak your settings. What's up, Aria? How you doing? Yeah, VODs are done today. We have a lot to do today. Maybe tweak your sense. I'm not sure. But the main thing I really want you to work on is just being in the fight, brother. Having the lowest heals and being the furthest back. I mean, look at this fight, dude. This is absolute abysmal gameplay here. I mean, so first of all, we shifted absolutely nothing. Now, when he does punch, we don't have shift. That's a good lamp, though, because we're low. Now, our Ram drops down to fight the Doomfist. So now we know the fight's happening. We back up a little bit, and we drop off high ground. I don't really know why. Our Ram's in. We know our Ram's in. Our Moira goes to help our Ram a bit. We back up even more. Then we try to heal our Soldier from a mile away. We're healing 2 full HP people. Then, our Venture dies. Our Ram is still fighting. Now, our Sojourn's next to us, low HP. We let her die. Then, when our Sojourn dies, we're full HP. We use our shift. $98.98 linear ramp. Chat, but what does that mean? What does that mean, though, chat? Is that bad? Any console players? Is that good? What is that? I don't know. Bad? Why is that? What? I don't know. I really don't know. I have no input on this, chat. I have no clue. It's normal for most high elo players, but this is his first ever FPS. Okay, Ruby. By the way, Ruby is a top controller player, by the way. What do you think this issue is, Ruby? I don't know. This right here. Why can't he seem to get his crosshair in the middle? Right here. Watch. Down, up, down, up, down. What is that? What is that in controller terms? Why is there no, like, middle? Why can't he just look up? Why is it like, boom, boom? Like, why can't he... Why is there no... Well, I don't understand that. What's going on there? I actually don't know. Is that a setting? Because all you do there is he on linear. He is on linear. What does that mean? He is. Yes. He's on 98 linear. Because listen, chat. You can't really grasp the higher concepts of Overwatch if you can't hit your teammate in general. Like, you can't... I can't really help him learn how to play the game without him figuring out how to not struggle for 30 seconds to get his crosshair on the fucking Ashe, right? Right here, I want to yell at you because what you're supposed to do here is send one shot at the Ashe and then immediately go heal your D.Va, but you're too slow to do it because you can't heal your fucking Ashe. He needs to turn on dual zone bad. I don't know. What do we think? Because I mean, brother, this is, and it's not just this game too. It's even in this fight here. I mean, you're struggling. Yes. Linear 98 means it's always 98. Oh, small movements are slow. Big moves are really fast. That sounds a lot more normal, no? Why do you need linear? Because that's the same thing with mouse and keyboard, right? Or when you're playing with mouse. Like, my wrist is my small movements and my arm movements are my big movements. But if you have no small movements or big movements, it's always fast and you're fucked. Dual zone is standard. I mean, look, this is like this right here. Like, I'm not trying to be mean to you and say it's a problem, but it is a problem, right? It's because you struggle. You say you have the lowest heals in the game, but we know why. Because this is a very simple D.Va heal. But look where your crosshair goes. Who the fuck is up there? You gotta figure something out. Like, look. So, our crosshairs here, we're trying to go down to the Sigma. Boom. Now we're trying to heal our D.Va. We miss. It just feels like it's very stressful for you to simply shoot your teammates in general, right? So I would definitely listen to chat and try to change your settings. Maybe I think dual zone sounds really good. Maybe lower your sense a little bit. But besides the sense stuff and you just trying to hit shots more, you need to be in the fight more, my man. Like, I need you to, where your RAM is going, you're going. Where the fight's happening, you're fighting. It doesn't matter. Listen, if everyone dies but you live, that doesn't mean you're good at the game. That means you're a pussy and you let everyone die and got no heals. That fight right there, 4 of your teammates died on defense and you didn't heal one person. Not a single person got healed. Genuinely. So it doesn't matter if you live, if your whole team dies. I'm not telling you to run in there and die immediately, but if the team's fighting, you're fighting. That's it, okay? That's it. Besides that, you need to get better at using your cooldowns. When my team is low and they're going to die, I'll use lamp. I won't lamp just for healing. I'm not going to lamp just because they're a little bit low HP. If they're going to die and I can't heal them fast enough, I'm going to lamp. But the problem with you is that you can never heal anyone fast enough because you're trash, so you lamp everything. Right? Because your settings or whatever are so fucked up, you miss all of your right clicks. And because you miss all of your right clicks, that makes you always need to lamp. And then you always need to shift, so you never have cooldowns. So I think the moment you figure out how you can consistently hit your BAP heals, I think you're going to be much better. And then make sure you're also not positioning super far away. Bap doesn't need to like hump his teammates, but he does need to be in a range where you can instantly lamp and instantly shift his teammates, right? And I think you'll get a lot better at the game, man. Round of applause, dude. Round of applause. Man, console is just so hard. I hyper focus on hitting shit. I don't hit them, so I space out a lot. Right, exactly. That's what I meant. Like, good players, they don't think about their aim. Because if you're thinking about your aim, then you're not thinking about the game. Your aim should be something second nature. And then, because Overwatch is a lot to grasp. There's a lot of fucking shit going on in Overwatch. So if you're putting so much of your brain power into hitting an Ashe that's standing still, then we're going to have no brain power left to fucking do anything. Alright, chat. Prez are up for his rank. I'm not thinking too good, chat. I'm going with silver.
Strangers in the night, exchanging glances.
But here's what I'll tell you, bro, is think about this VOD review as an awakening where if you fix these really over glaring problems, you're gonna get so much better. Like, it should not take you 5 movements to look at an Ashe. You're gonna make so much better. Alright, what was that? Console low diamond. By the way, nobody won points. 0 people put money on diamond, so that means everybody lost money. Okay, sure, Jake. Sounds good to me. Alright, chat. Let's spin the wheel. Benzene, 60% odds. If Benzene loses, I'm banning Benzene, by the way. There's no way. There's no... Okay. Okay, Benzene. What's up, Imp? Diamond console and APC silver. Yeah, I've done like 2 Mercy VODs. I really hope you improve, Muzoom. I really do believe in you. I think make sure you tweak your settings, bro. Talk to more people about console. If you go watch like a console streamer, because I feel like consoles is really tough because like you could genuinely fuck yourself over just on one setting. All right, chat. I'm head coach. You're assistant coach. Let's lock in. I want you guys to have any opinions, any takes, whatever you guys want to talk about. Type it in chat. I want you guys participating. Okay, we have Kiri, Wuyong, Zarya, Hanzo, Reaper, solid comp. They have Queen, Torb, Ana, Wuyong, Ashe. So we do have a lot of things that we can focus our Suzus on. I don't want you Suzuing. I hit Masters after apply review. Oh, yeah. I want you to make sure that you're focusing your Suzus on things. Drip check. I want you to... God, that skin is so sick. I want you to really focusing on the nades and the queen ults and the dynamites. We don't really need to be spamming ults for heals. If someone needs heals, we just heal them. Okay, I like the angle we're at. Is this not bad elo already? Apply on Hanzo. Silly celery? I think this is a problem just because you're in the middle of the road jaywalking. Like I said, I told 30 VOD reviews already. Don't stay in the middle of the open here. Play the corner. right? There's no reason for you to play here. Like, just play here. And then you can peek, heal, hide. Peek, heal, hide. Like, you guys need to use walls more, man. You guys are gonna have rude awakenings when you guys start climbing, and when you play in the open like that, you're gonna get headshotted constantly. Okay, didn't... Okay, well, I can already tell you're a babysitter. This is already trash gameplay. I want you to look at how many times you heal full HP people here. Full HP Zarya healed. Full HP Wuyong healed. Full HP Zarya healed again. Don't worry, she's still okay. Full HP Zarya healed. Don't worry, she's still okay. Full HP Zarya with bubble on her. She's still okay. Full HP Zarya with bubble still on her. Still healed. Full HP Reaper through the wall healed. Full HP Zarya healed again. Reaper dead. Healed him through the wall. Like, listen. Your goal isn't to pre-heal. Your goal isn't to even keep everyone at full HP. Your goal is to heal people that are taking damage, and then you're gonna flick the knife too. You need to realize what the priority is there, man. Your Reaper's the one being focused. So you could have TP'd to your soldier, look down at the Reaper, Suzu'd him, and healed them, but you're healing the Zarya. The reason that you are so slow to react to silly celery taking damage is because you're babysitting your Zarya at full HP. Listen, you're not a babysitter. Your Zarya can take some damage. Your team can take some damage. You're not going to do any damage. You're not going to have good Suzes or good TPs if you're constantly worried about him being full HP. Bro, are you okay? Bro, look at your Zarya. Look at your Zarya. Why are you still healing him? This is fine. So I think for you, your main issue already is going to be your healing priority. So I gotta ask you right there, Benzine. It's gonna be a dumb question. I'm not saying it's the wrong thing. Why did you heal Reaper right there? Don't overthink. Don't overthink. Why did you heal Reaper there? Right here. And right here. He was low and critical, right? Right? And he was what? What was he? He was taking damage. Need a priority. If my Zarya is full HP and my Reaper's taking damage, we don't need to lick our Zarya. Heal the fucking Reaper, bro. And you're not just there right-clicking things. You're there to heal what needs to be healed. We have Curiel. Let's Curiel this fight. Don't wait too long. Here we go. You're definitely a heal bot, Kiriko, for sure. I definitely think you need to learn how to find time to get more damage in. You also get the Fast to Fuda perk, which is definitely the worst perk, but I know why you get it, because you don't like to do damage. So you feel like, well, if I don't do damage anyways, I might as well get the right click. Like right here, both of your teammates are full HP. You don't gain ult charge from full HP. Why do you think your Wuyong and Zarya are shooting people right now? Why? Why do you think so? Shoot them, Benzine. Yes, ult charge, man. Poke them. Bro, you are a babysitter. You're a grandma. Are you okay? Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Oh my god. Bro, they're fine. You need to value yourself more, dude. You have to impact the game as well. Shoot people, man. Walk up and shoot. I mean, I want to look at their HPs. Look how many times you heal them when they're full HP. Oh, let me check your Zarya's HP. He might not be full HP. Nope, he's full HP. Okay, let's go overhead again. Wait, hold on. Let me check again. Let me check again. Hold on. Let me check. Nope, he's full HP. Hold on. Okay. We missed. Oh, we took some damage. I hit. Okay, we bubbled. Full HP bubble. Good heals. He's still full HP. I could end the VOD right now and we'd be good to go, bro. This is the issue. You need to find ways to do more damage. You could have been 50% to ult charge by now if you just shot somebody. I mean, this is Mercy gameplay. Play Mercy then. This is how Mercies play. You have a 3x headshot multiplier. The reason your character is so OP is because of that. Okay, now damage. Now damage. Damage. They're full HP. You are a pussy. Oh, you're a fake demon. Oh my god. That was the most fake demon activity I've ever seen in my life. That was you right there thinking, oh man, I forgot that supports actually need to do damage. So I'm gonna start, you're acting like, oh, I'm doing damage. Oh, I'm doing damage. Ooh. Come on, dude. He's still going. Come on, bro. If you watch out. If you listen, man, if you die in the game, you're not gonna die in real life. And you're not gonna die, bro. You have Zarya there, you're full HP. Do some fucking damage, dude. You would have 7 ults by now. I would love to see the stats for this game. It'd be embarrassing. Great, Suzu. We can Curie ult this. Okay, this is terrible because your aim sucks. But why were you doing damage here? Don't overthink. It's not a bad thing. Why did you start damaging here? Why? They were low. Okay. Not really, but why else? And Zarya was full. There we go. We heal what needs to be healed. There's no overhealing in Overwatch. There's no preemptive healing. There's no storage, right? You don't have to ult, but the problem is not ulting this is that we might not get a good recontest. But yeah, I think you could ult this, honestly. You ult this, you get your Suzu back. You can Suzu, you wake up your Zarya. But it's just a bad spot, honestly. I think you're just fucked here in general. But this is fine. It's okay. You don't have to ult. This is good ult. Okay, I think we already won that fight, and they're just going to kite this, so that wasn't really that great, but it's all good. At least you're doing damage. Okay, do you see how your team is walking up and you don't? Let's not do that anymore. But listen, if your Wuyong can be somewhere, so can you. You have TP and Suzu. So can you. I'm not telling you that you need to dick ride your team and beat wherever they are, but if they are being aggressive, so can you. You're missing out on a lot of ult charge. Not only are you missing out on a lot of ult charge, you're missing out on a lot of fun. Alright. Really work on that, man. I'm serious. Find ways to do more damage. I'm not telling you to never heal. But heal when you need to heal and damage when you can damage. You need to look for openings to damage. And listen, if your teammate takes 5 damage, it's okay. They're not going to die instantly. They'll be okay. They're not going to die. If your goal is that you want to keep everyone full HP, then you're never going to do damage. Because it's impossible to keep everyone full HP in Overwatch. There's so much poke, there's so much spam, there's so much random shit. If you're trying to keep everyone full HP, you're never going to have time to shoot. Wait a minute, hold on. I just realized our whole team died and we didn't heal once. Guy's a demon now. Hi, Edvor. Bye. How do you deal with days of losing streaks besides uninstalling? Oh, win. Like right there. You're missing out on so much damage. I don't think you value how much a third source of damage is. Having Hanzo, Reaper, and Kiriko shooting is undeniable. It's so good. Thank you, Scamboni, for 29 months. Scamboni on Tuesday. Like right here. Right? Shoot, 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 shoot. Now you want to peek a bob. Now you want a wide swing and Ash bob. What are we even in the game? Good Suzu. Who are you healing? Good. Thank you, Sugod, for the prime, my man. There we go. Good ult too. Mike with the tier 1 as well, man. The fucking whole gang's here today with the subs, man. You're playing much better on this second point, by the way. You're doing way more damage. You're looking for... Bro, look how crazy you are. You are even trying to heal their Reaper. Look at this. You know what can help, Benzine? I don't know if you want to try this. I switch my heal and damage. I damage with left click and I heal with right click because it just feels normal that way. I had this game, right? It could definitely teach you how to play a little bit more damage focused. Because man, it's really a big issue, and I don't want you to think like, oh well, if I do more damage, you know, that's what I'm supposed to do. It's not what you're supposed to do. It's what you need to do. Like genuinely, your team is missing an entire source of damage, which is super crucial to your team. You know what? But honestly, can I say, like, I don't even think your Suzu are that bad. I think sometimes you let your team die a little bit. I think, I mean, even here, bro, you're walking back from a spot. Like, but bro, who are you healing? What's going on? He just came out of spawn. Because not only is this very important to fix, because it also... Not only is it a damaging thing, it's also a reacting with abilities thing, right? If you're constantly worrying about healing full HP people, you might be slow to react to TPing or slow to react to Suzuing because you're healing a full HP target, right? Alright, round of applause for Benzine, bro. Let me see this fight. Round of applause for Benzine. Good. Now our team's full HP. We start doing damage. Good, good, good! Now we're taking damage. We heal. Now our team's healthy. We do damage again. Damage. Good. More consistently. More consistently. Let me show you a VOD. Now something that's really important is that you don't over adjust like another fucking idiot, right? That we have in the VODs. Squid. You don't ever... He's bringing up my VOD. You don't want to over adjust like Fwid's dumbass. Where Fwid's mindset just says, no matter what's happening, I need to have a rhythm. He'll shoot, he'll shoot, he'll shoot. Listen. Eyeballs in the game, Benzine. Remember that. Eyeballs in the game. My team needs heals. We heal. We're good. I do damage. And now, it's not just... You know, oh, we took 1 damage, I need to heal. It's where the damage is coming from. What is going on? Is it damage? No. my Curie gonna, or is my Zarya gonna die? Watch. Look at him. And fuck Vod. Look how much time he's just trying to get value out of his left click. You are another DPS. It really it does put a lot of pressure on their team, man. That extra source of damage will carry you multiple ranks. I'm serious. And it doesn't even need to be the greatest damage of all time. I don't care if your aim sucks. Going for it more will make your aim better. Look, there's no reason. You know damn well you would have sat back in main healing your ram. Now he heals because he needs heals. He's doing damage. Why? Because no one needs heals. No one needs heals. Still, no one needs heals. Now our Ram needs heals. He'll go heal Ram. No, he won't. He's a fucking beast. Also, if you do have toggle heal, don't use toggle heal. But yeah, man, I think you'll get so much better, man. I mean, you're missing out on an entire character. You're basically playing Mercy right now. And I don't want to understate, not only will it put more pressure on their team with more damage, you're going to build ult like a minute faster. I mean, literally, your Zarya and Wuyong walked up on Eichenwald second looking for poke damage to build ults, right? And you were healing them at full HP. When the fight started, you were at 27% ult charge. If you got like a couple headshots off, you would have maybe got 50%, right? Your lack of ult is because of your lack of damage, man. Preds are up, chat. Preds are up. What rank do we think he is, chat? Chat, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 VODs to do. Holy shit. Let's get to these fast, bro. Holy fuck. I think this might be the most VOD reviews I've ever done in one day. Yep. Benzine, the reason that you want to turn off toggle heal is because you're wasting your heals even though someone's full HP, right? Like for example, when someone's low, you will do this, right? Like your entire heal, right? And then you'll have to reload it. But let's say someone isn't that low and you don't really need to heal them that much. You can go like this, right? But with toggle heal, it's like this. You can just throw a couple, right? And then you do some damage and throw a couple. Do some damage, throw a couple of them, right? He needs heals, okay? Now we do damage. All right, we don't need it. No, toggling is really bad. Okay. What rank are you? What rank are you, Benzine, in that game? What perks? Well, here's the thing, right? Is he's Diamond 1. He should get the healing on a Fuda perk because that means when you do damage, you're also getting some heals out. But I know why he gets the healing, the faster traveling heal, because he doesn't fucking do damage. But if you start playing like a real Kiriko, then you should get the damage perk, and the Suzu perk. Suzu perk and damage perk. Because let's say your teammate takes, let's say your teammate, remember how I said you don't want to babysit your teammates, right? The reason that is because you want to still have uptime with your damage. And if you get the damage perk, the damage shield perk, fast heal perk is nice. It's not the best though. It's not. Because let's say they're really not that low, right? Let's say they take some damage. Normally, you would need to just heal them. But now, I don't need to heal them. Right? Obviously, if they're low, I should heal them. Suzu perk is mid now? Bro, you're insane if you think this Suzu perk is mid. What? You are a crazy person. All good though. The fast healing isn't bad, but the Suzu perk is just really, really good. But I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe the TP perk could be good. I really don't know. UV. So it depends though. UV gets a lot of weird stuff. So UV gets the traveling perk here and the Suzu perk. But in this game, he gets the damage perk and the TP perk. So that's barely a speed boost. No, score door. You think people get that perk for the Suzu, for the speed boost and not the cooldowns? No one cares about speed boost. It's the cooldowns. Bro, the perk gives you 30% or 100% cooldown recovery. 100% cooldown recovery. So, for example, this is what TPing looks like without the Suzu, right? Those are my 7 seconds. Here's what TPing and Suzuing looks like. You see? You see what I'm getting at here? It's basically double TP. Yeah, I think both are really good. I think for you, I would love for you to get the damage perk because you're practicing doing damage and that'll help you do more damage without needing to heal too much, which you still should heal. All right. I'm spinning the wheel. Oh, yeah, and when you do a Kitsune, it's crazy. They don't stack? I think they do. Shashi! They not stack, really? Alright, Shashi, where you at, bro? That's sorry you guys have to wait so long. We have a lot in the queue today. I'm gonna try and keep going through them fast. I won't spend a lot of time doing them. So we guys get it going, you know? Sorry, guys. I know I might select away. I'm pretty sure it does stack. I swear it does. It does. Yes, can't guard Mike. Yes. The cooldown reduces Suzu's cooldown. I feel like... Oh, it definitely stacks. That stacks. That stacks. I know for that 100% stacks. So, hold on. So this is TP Suzu. That's my TP. But it slows down in the last 2 seconds, right? But then this is TP Suzu Kitsune. Yeah, I mean, that's stacked. Yeah, she's so busted, bro. She is busted. But she get W skins though. Alright, Tad's lock in. Shashi's VOD review, man. Alright, chat, let's fucking go. Another Curie player? Actually, Wuyong. Chad, his first VOD review, first time chatter today. Chad, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I don't want you guys to be afraid to say anything. I want you guys to give your opinions. I want you guys to give your insight, whatever you want. Okay, let me see. Shashi says, I got flamed really bad by my team and got blamed for losing, which really got me down. I want to improve. Please help me. Lock the fuck in, chat. Let's go. Okay. So we have Wuyong, we have Bap, we have Venture, we have Ash, we have Diva. They have Farah, Curie, Reaper, Ilari, Sigma. So our hero isn't that great. We could be on a better hero, but Wuyong is not bad in any regard. The one thing important about Wuyong is that you're doing damage. There's no reason to be heal bot on Wuyong. Even more than Kiriko, you should never be heal botting on Wuyong. The second most important thing about Wuyong is his wave. You will never have time to do damage if you have bad wave timing. The wave allows you to do more healing, which allows you to need to heal less, which allows you to do more damage. So if you have bad wave timing, that means because the wave amplifies your heals. The wave amplifies your heals. And if we miss our wave or we have bad wave timing, then we're going to need to heal more. And if we need to heal more, that means we don't have time to do damage. So those are the main things I'm looking for. Wave right there. Good. When someone is low or critical, the idea is I don't want to sit here all day and hold my right click on them. One, because it's not a long resource. My mouse just died. One, because it's not a long resource. But two, because I want to go back to doing something else, right? So if it's ever a lot of HP to heal, if it's ever a lot of HP that you need to heal, just wave it. Wuyong's ults are not substantial to his damage, but they're substantial to his HP. He's a lot more killable. Right there, just use your wave for yourself, right? So I think you really panicked when you were taking damage, so you shift away. But because you shifted away, now your wave was actually really poorly timed. If you're taking a lot of damage there, just look for a wave on yourself and your team, right? Just wave. You just wave yourself, or you know. No, do not jump when you wave. Stop. It does not make it go higher. It's just delaying your cooldown. I do want you to try to change around your orb more, kind of the way I guess Zenyatta would. Mainly with the priority of what's going on. Your D.Va is the only one contesting cart right now, so your D.Va is going to be the one that's going to be taking a lot of damage. It's okay to go to the Ashe eventually, but really your orb needs to be on the priority of who's taking damage. I think you're really far right now. I think you're really, really far. I don't think you need to be this far. If your team did start taking dollar damage, let's say your Ashe got double directed, it would take a month for your wave to get there. Not only that, you're also it's really difficult for you to hit shots because you're so far away. If you were like right here, it'd be really easy for you to spam straight down main and you do a lot of damage to Sigma and the Illari. You're missing a lot of shots because you're trying to go for these crazy curved shots. But realistically, the best Wuyongs, they really just sit main, or not main, anywhere, and they try to just hit people, right? You've missed the last like 8 shots. Right there, stop trying to go for trick shots. Really pressure the Sigma a lot. Don't allow him to walk up. You're missing a lot of pressure for your character. Good wave. Good shift too. But again, I want to reiterate how much pressure Wuyong damage is on squishies and even tanks. And I mean, you're wasting like 20 seconds doing nothing. Right? Big damage. 0 damage. 0 damage. 0 damage. 0 damage. 0 damage. Right? When we don't really need to be doing all these little woo. You still can, but it's much better just to get a better positioning. Maybe you can go here, maybe you stand here, and we're just genuinely hitting them. Think about Wuyong like a Pharah. Like, you don't need to curve bullets. You can if you need to, but if you're at a good range, you can just shoot them. Like that, like that. That's on you and your map for sure. Okay, my advice is you should never use your ult on yourself unless you're countering something. That's also an okay wave because you need your cat about to take damage. Also, your DPS on Wuyong is lower than the further you are because you can't shoot until your ball hits. True. Wave right there. Wave way earlier. Like I said, your thought process is, I'm gonna right-click heal a lot and then wave. But it's wave, right-click heal. Because then your right-click heal is getting amplified. You're using like your entire right-click and then waving. Wave immediately, right when the damage starts coming in. Really good wave. You got everybody in that wave. Not a great wave. You only got the Genji. I much rather you just play patient there and try to wave your teammates whenever they get dove or whenever your Roadhog gets ulted. I think your positioning is a little rough. It's kind of similar to like an Ana, right? Where you want to be with Wuyong. What's really important with your positioning is you can flank and you can play high grounds. What's really important is I really want you to put a lot of emphasis in your wave landing, right? And wave is like Hanzo Dragon, where it comes from your body. So where you're actually standing is where your wave goes, like where it's aimed towards. So for example, right in this fight right here, if instead of being up here, first of all, you take way too long to rotate. Instead of being up here, let's say you're right here, you could potentially wave all three of your teammates, right? If they get a little bit closer, you could wave like this and wave your entire team and then drop, or you can wave like this and wave your entire team. But a lot of the times that you're using your wave, you're really only getting one person in it. And don't forget, it also amplifies your teammates' heals. So even though you might not be healing the person, maybe your BAP's healing them, if you get them in the wave, that's very important. Like right here, I would wave. The way I think the make or break with this character for lower elo players is really the wave. So now that are we on the rest of the game? We are. So before we move on from Wuyong, I say that the main things I really want you to work on is just thinking about how I can use my wave and playing a little bit closer. I think you're playing really far and you're trying to look for these trick shots and you're missing out on a lot of opportunities to spam people and actually do really good damage and not allow them to walk up. And then also, how can I use my wave more effectively based on like where my team is? How can I get everybody in this wave? Is there a way where I can position that I can wave and it hits all three of my teammates so I don't really have to heal that much? I can do damage. And I think you'll get a lot better. Let's look at the Ana here though. Okay, we have Ana. They have Suzu though, so we need to be careful. Drink whenever apply says wave. Wait. Okay, what the fuck are you looking at? Ew, disgusting sleep. Can we get a W in the chat for that sleep? Take your time with these nades, right? I feel like you're feeling rushed by your own brain to look for a nade because you haven't looked for a nade for a while. A much better nade there would have been able to walk up more and look for an actual nade. Like right now would be a really good nade, but you don't have it. The one thing good about Wuyong's is that they killing the other team. Wisdom. I actually want to give you props for this fight, right? I don't know if you intentionally did this, but I actually really love your positioning in this fight and your rotations. A lot of Anas have this really bad habit that they think the further away I am, the safer I am. And for the most part, that might be true. But you follow the fight, which is really good, right? Let's say you play really far here. The Echo actually isolates you and kills the Echo. I think you did a really good job here at realizing that she's trying to isolate you and just to walk forward, right? So I think that was really good from you. I'm proud of you. This Echo probably would have killed you if you played back. And by the way, your team said you got blamed for this and that was your fault. I don't really know if this is your fault. Yeah, you definitely look way more comfortable on Ana. Maybe more confident. Don't really need that nade. Good try. He has all default skins in general. Didn't have a fair earlier? I don't know. So far, I think the worst part about your Ana gameplay as of right now is definitely your nades. You're not getting any value out of them, and especially because they have Suzu, you should try your best to get value out of them. Nade either forces Suzu, which is a really important cooldown to force, or they have no Suzu and it kills fucking everybody. Try your best not to just all, like, you're about to throw this nade, I know it. Good try. I would've went for that too. Right? Just take your time with your nade more, right? Overwatch fights end really fast, so for the most part, you'll probably have an opportunity to go for like one nade. Like what the fuck was that? You have an opportunity to maybe go for one nade per fight, maybe two. So really put a lot of emphasis on yourself, right? Put a lot of value, just in yourself, and realize that one big nade. The last 5 nades we've missed, by the way, and I don't want you to leave this VOD review and think that's not that important, bro. One good nade could win the game. One good nade could win every fight. You only need one good nade and the fight's over. So I really want you to have that mindset that it's not okay that I'm wasting all of my nades, bro. One good nade, bro, you fucking win. You just throw nades at shit. Walk up, by the way. You're so far back. You're never going to be able to get a good nade off here or a good sleep. You're so far. Yeah, you're just rotating so slow. You got to walk up more. When your team aggresses, you aggress. A big reason that playing this far away is never good is because you get shielded off. If you wanted to play this far, you have to go high ground here. Other than that, I would love for you to rotate here. I think this is a very common thing with Ana, and I just glazed you for it on first point, and now you're not doing it at all. Is where the fight goes, you have to go too, bro. You can't sit right here and then be like, man, my teammates keep going out of my LOS. Well, yeah, bro, they're fighting. They can't stand still. You have to rotate with the fight. When your Sigma and your, whoever it was, your fucking Mei went around the corner, you should have rotated into here and then played over here. And then when they rotated back, you would have been in a good spot to look for nades. You're playing way too far away. Okay, now we're walking up. Our team, we can walk up too. Walk up. Yes, yes. By the way, chat, 0 for 8 nades in the last 8 nades. We finally walked up and naded somebody. Can we get a round of applause? The first time we actually walked up to the fight and looked for a nade and didn't throw it at the wall or a random ass shield. We looked at their team, we saw their team, and we threw it at them. Good work. Hell yeah, Taz. I also think you need to get used to going for easier things, right? You need to look for sleep the moment he slams, because he's like, again, come on, brother, come on. Take your time. Walk forward. It's not like I'm trying to miss on purpose. It looks like you're trying to miss on purpose. Because here's the thing, right? It's not a mechanical thing. It's not like, well, that was a really good timed nade, you just missed. It does look like, okay, so you're not trying to miss on purpose, okay, right? You're not trying to miss on purpose. Okay. So who is this nade for? And don't say you're Mei, because if it's for your Mei, you're an idiot. Who's that Mei for? Who's that nade for? Because there's a difference. I want you to understand there's a difference between missing your nade, right? Let's say you go for a really well-timed nade and you miss it. That's okay. The problem with you is that you're going for bullshit nades. Who's this nade for? That's a shield! Who's this nade for? I'm telling you, it's not that you're missing them. You said it's not like I'm missing them on purpose. I know you're not missing them on purpose, but you're not hitting them on purpose either. You see what I mean? It's not like, well, I miss it. Do we pay? Yes, you have to pay, but the VODs are closed. It's not like, well, apply. Obviously, I'm trying to hit them, but you're not, bro. I don't think you're a brain damaged individual. You could hit these nades. Look at this. Okay, how we look at the screen? The Lucio right there, ball right there, Junkrat right there. It's not a field goal. 3 points. Target your nades at somebody. Who are we throwing them at? And you can't say, well, I tried to hit the Lucio, he moved. Yeah, brother, people are gonna move, so you have to plan for that. Either lead it or walk forward more, move up. Like you're playing so far away, you're never gonna hit these nades. Like you're telling me, like, I'm not trying to miss my nade, but are you trying to hit them? You're not trying to hit them. You're not. No, you're not, Sasha. You're not. Your idea is somebody's down there and you throw it. Because I don't know who the fuck you just threw your nade at. Stop lying. You're not. It's just. I know that I have nade and I need to nade, so I'm just going to. There's no way you're trying to hit that. If you were trying to hit that, then you would walk up and throw the nade. Hey, Bite Dal, can you tell Lat Chat to take off that boomerang out the middle part? I can't listen to it with this cackling every 2 minutes. I don't know what you just typed. But my aim is bad. It was supposed to hit the Moira. So, Sashi, I'm going to break it down to you. The reason you're bad is because you're talking about aim. This isn't an aiming thing. Isn't about aim. You're not trying to hit them. It was supposed to hit the Moira. Okay, so Sashi, what do you want me to tell you then? What do you want me to tell you? Shashi, you're missing nades because your aim is bad. GG, Vod Reviews over. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on. Who's next? That's it. Like, I don't understand. It has nothing to do with your aim. Nothing. Nothing. I'm sorry, it doesn't. If you wanted to hit the nade, you'd walk up and look to hit the nade. Listen. Can I be honest with you, Shashi? I think you're going to really struggle to improve. Because you don't understand the concept of the game. You say that people are blaming you and it really got you down. And now you okay, but let's say this nade was for the Moira. Why don't you walk forward and nade the Moira? Or not be so far back so you can nade the Moira? Maybe your aim is so fucking bad because you're in spawn around a corner. Did you leave the game? You AFK. What's going on? Oh, you're back. We're in spawn, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest, I really think that It's not even just Shashi. I think the majority of this player base will forever suck at Overwatch because you guys refuse to admit that you guys are dumb and it's not mechanics, right? It's a lot easier on your ego to just say, well, man, I just need to play Kovacs more. No, I hear you, Shoshi, but the problem is, right, is I think you guys will really struggle to improve because it's hard to admit to yourself that you're playing wrong and you don't understand Overwatch, but it's easy to say, well, I have bad aim. Okay, Shashi, we're good then. You're the one thing I would work on for you, Shashi, is that I don't think your aim is bad, right? I'm not gonna sit here and tell you your aim is bad when I don't believe it. You can keep being a crybaby and saying your aim is bad, but when you do shit like this, it's clearly fucking not. You have the capabilities to have really good aim, and at no point in this VOD did I ever think it was an aiming issue. At no point in this VOD. Right? I did not blame my aim, bro. It's not like I'm trying to miss on purpose. My aim is bad. It's okay. It's okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. Okay? It's fine. My advice for you is that I don't think your aim is bad. I think that you're playing too far back, so it's really hard for you to hit nades. And I don't think you're trying to hit nades. And I'm not gonna go back on my reasoning. I know what it looks like when someone is playing with intention to actually target somebody and hit somebody. And I know what it looks like when someone is using their grenade because they know that they're the Ana guy and Ana's looking for nades. I'm Ana. What does Ana do? They throw nades, so I'm going to throw my nade. But that's not really how Overwatch is in general. I want you to try to go for quality over quantity for the most part of your game going forward. And I think you're going to hit way more nades. I mean, listen, bro. I don't know what you want me to sugarcoat it. You're playing an ability-based character based around her abilities, and you went 0 for 9 nades. 0 for 9. What do you want me to tell you there, bro? You're doing good? You're not doing good. You're fucking throwing the game. It is your fault. It is. It's 100% your fault. Now, I want to also talk about something. That BAP almost died. Which wasn't a bad nade. You threw it at the BAP. It was a targeted grenade. It was at the BAP. You knew it was going to hit. But something I also want to talk about is making sure that your nades, McDonald, I want to make sure that your nades actually do something, because a habit some people might get into is when they start hitting nades, they're just playing for hit markers, right? Like, yippee, I hit the nade. But really the goal with grenade is that it makes an impact on the game, right? You hit a grenade and it got a kill. Hit a grenade and it kept someone alive, right? Things like that. You want your nade to impact the game. Making sure it can be followed up on. But that was a good nade. I'm not gonna... that nade on the BAP was fine. Just throw the nade at him. You know you want to. We just C9. Oh my goodness. Not even your fault. Okay, we're in a really good spot to look for a nade here. Oh, we let 2 people die right in front of us. That's not good. Good sleep. I mean, bro, whenever you... Man, everyone's dying right in front of us. When you're clearly just playing to... I think you're playing really nervous now. I assume at this point in the game, your team was flaming you, so now you're just playing like a pussy. But, I mean, you're just backing up completely. But I want to explain, like, what it means to go for a nade, like, with positioning, and not just to throw a nade over there. Like, see, like, that right there. I know you're not trying to miss, but that right there is a maybe this hits, maybe it doesn't. That's how you play. It's not... I know no one's trying to miss the nade, but I promise you that right there is a maybe it hits, maybe it doesn't. What you could have done right here,
you're dog shit.
What you could have done right here is heal your team, make sure they're full HP, walk up, and now this is a nade that will hit. It will, because we aim it right there and it will hit. It's not about your nades. I know you're not trying to miss, and you can say it's your aim. They are risky. No, they're not risky. They're dumb. It has not, there's no risk behind the possibility to miss. That doesn't make any sense. Would you take? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you go for a 50-50 nade when you can just go for a nade that's going to hit? All right, sounds good, Keen Vane. All you need to do is walk up. I'm telling you, listen, man. I'm sure you don't disagree. I'm sure it was a. Please go back to the attack last point on Moira. Attack last point. I'm at that instance with nade. Okay, sure. Anyways, I believe you. Okay, but still, the entirety of your nades are. Okay, that's fine. The entirety of your nades are maybe nades. Maybe. Look, watch. I don't care. I'll stay here for 3 hours and prove it to you, which I believe you agree with me, right? If this nade was for Mei, I don't really know why it would be, but it's okay. Right? This is a maybe this nade hits somebody right here. Maybe that nade hits somebody. It doesn't, by the way, so that's one nade. Maybe that nade hits somebody. Four, three, two, one. Maybe that nade hit somebody. Well, I actually did hit somebody. Good nade. And that's what I'm talking about, where that was a good nade. You walked up and you threw your nade at the Sigma. That's not bad. Because your nade can't be like someone's down there. You need to value yourself more. You're not thinking to yourself. You're not thinking to yourself, if I hit this nade, we will win the fight. You're thinking, I could hit this nade, and I can't. We'll see. But that's not the mindset. It needs to be, when I hit this nade, we're going to win the fight. It can't be, oh, well, I missed the nade. Happens. You need to put more emphasis on yourself. And then this is such a good nade, bro. Such a good nade. You walk up, you see Sigma, you see Ilari. That's going to hit them. It's going to hit them. Such a good nade. But you are ass, Fwid. And I promise you, you're gonna get better, dude. I promise you. And I don't think you're playing bad. I don't think your positioning's bad besides being too far away. You need to play a little bit closer. You need to play a little bit closer so it's easier to hit your nades. I'm not telling you to hump their team, but there's no reason for you to play this far back. Like, you could have easily just killed the queen or a Junkrat there. You could have also played a little bit closer. Like, why are you even backing up here? You're fine. You're Cassidy's high nooning. Right? And that's what, it's a problem that you also keep nading on cooldown, right? You want to nade when you see a nade, you want to go for a nade. You nade like New Year's. Watch the cooldown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! And you throw the nade, right? But why don't... It's a 5v1. 5v1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you walk up and you throw the grenade on the ball. Really good sleep. Even here, there's no reason to be this far. You could be playing right here. Look at that nade. This nade is going to hit. It is no ifs. It's going to hit. Maybe this nade hits the Ana. Or the Moira, whatever it is. Man, round of applause for Sashi, bro. You're not a bad player, man. And honestly, if I'm being frank with you, this game was your fault that you lost. And that's okay, bro. There's nothing wrong with that, right? It's fine. Now, when you go into the game, I already know you're going to get better at nading because I'm the greatest VOD reviewer of all time, and you're going to see your nade impact skyrocket, and you're going to get way more value out of it. But something that's important that I want you to think about going forward is, am I just playing for hit markers, or am I playing for something to actually happen, right? A lot of people get into this habit, right, where they just throw nades across the map, and they say like, well, whatever, listen, I did my fucking job. I got the nade out, right? That's it. Look, I did my job. Now, something that's important is that your nade impacts the fight, right? You can't just nade. It has to be, you get the nade in the fight, right? It has to be followed up on. Either you or your teammates follow up on it so they actually get killed and you win the fight off of it. You need to value yourself more, bro. Like you missed 9 nades and shrugged it off, bro. That's bad. It can't happen. I promise you, you'll get so much better when you really put a lot of emphasis on your cooldowns. I don't think your sleeps are that bad either. You're hitting good sleeps. All right, chat, let's do Preds on his rank. Looking at shoe Vod. Hold on. Chat, do Preds. I don't even know if Shu's a good on to the watch. That motherfucker just chucks his nades, but he gets away with it because he's the greatest player of all time. I also think it's important that you go for targeted nades, right? It's tough with toxic teammates. That's fine. I also think it's really important that you no pred running. Oh, it's important that you go for targeted nades, right? I think a lot of people have an issue with Ana where their goal is to try to nade them, right? I'm gonna nade them. I'm just gonna nade them. But who? And when you have that problem is when you start generically throwing your nade in the pile and you start getting field goals where you go right down the middle and hit nobody, which happened to you a lot. I think it's really important that if they have, especially if they have no Suzu or anything, that you target your nade, right? And that one nade that was really good, you walked up and that nade was for Sigma and Ilari, not their team. It was for Sigma and Ilari. I've done that. I know you guys done that, and I'm telling you, bro. I mean, you don't listen. You don't have to believe me, but you're playing a character based around abilities, and you're not getting value out of her ability. But on Wuyang, I thought you were playing okay. Who do you think is the best Tracer player right now to watch? Well, Proper is the best Tracer player in the game. Undeniable, but I don't know if he's that great to watch because a lot of his decision making is based on his mechanics and you'll never be that good. All right, what rank are you, Shashi? I think you are Plat 1. Maybe Diamond 5. Maybe Diamond 1. Plat 5. So think. VOD queue's closed, Adrian. Think about your rank right now. Plat 5. Think about the fact that you got to that rank without using cooldowns. You're going to be good, bro. You're going to be fine. I'm excited to see how you improve. I know you're going to improve. You'll be good. Spin the wheel! We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to do. Frisk! That looked like Candle Queen, but Frisk had good odds because he's been waiting all day. Alright, where's Frisk at? Alright, try and keep going through these fast chats so you guys don't have to wait around too long. But I appreciate you guys for sticking and hanging out with me. My best friends in the whole wide world right here in the chat room. Chat type Greg. 6 or 7 more to do. Alright, chat, we got Frisk coming up. King's Rovod. Frisk on the Cassidy. Don't forget, chat, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Actually, on Hanzo. So we're playing Widow, Hanzo, Queen. There goes Cass. You took way too long looking for picks there. You look for picks for maybe 5 seconds and swap. Never do that again. That pissed me off. I actually want to bend you over and spank you. This is brain dead. If you want to play Hanzo, commit to Hanzo and walk out and look for picks. Bro, do not do this for this long. You wasted 30 seconds of building ult charge. This is so stupid. If you want to look for picks, do it on Widow and then swap. Or look for a random headshot on Hanzo and swap. If you're going to do this, just walk out. Well, bro, you're already missing an entire fight. That was terrible. That was actually so bad. That pissed me off. All right, but chat, don't forget. Coach, I need to go to the bathroom. Think you can handle this without for me for a minute? Yes. We have Cass, Zen, Widow, Queen, Bat. We have good poke. We have good sustain. We have good damage as well. They have Zen, Juno, Ashe, Hog, Junkrat. So really weird ass comp. I actually think Hanzo would be a lot better pick into here. So if you actually wanted to play Hanzo in this map, I would recommend Hanzo. Hanzo is really strong on this map and in general right now, chat. If a lot of you guys play hit scan characters and you play and you guys are struggling on Sojourn and Cassidy nowadays, I would definitely recommend trying to play on Hanzo on a lot of maps. So let's start playing like dive. Hanzo is really good right now. Now go out wide here. Right side. Good. Take your time. Whoa, 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 whoa! Alright, breathe, breathe. There's no one looking at you. There's no reason to rush. Breathe. Take your time. Crosshair on them. Play like a rhythm game. You're taking this Juno fight like it was a Cass 1v1 where you need to dodge shoot, dodge shoot, dodge shoot. But no one was looking at you right here, right? All you need to do is take your time, put your crosshair on her, and work on click timing. Wait. Chill. You missed so bad you hit the fucking Zen. Take your time, man. There's no rush. You guys are trying to speed run. A lot of you guys played, it's the same way with the last VOD, right? You guys think the more nades I get out there, the more that'll hit. The more bullets I shoot, the more that'll hit. But if you hit 2 headshots there, the Juno would have been dead. But instead, you went for 8 cast shots and missed all of them. Why don't you right-click more, bro? Right-clicking is strong, man. Especially with double stun. The double stun does so much damage. Just enough to do a right-click. Okay, Frisk, I'm gonna tell you something. It's not cool to left click. You can right click if they're that close, brother. It's really strong. Just right click. I never right click. Okay, then play Hanzo. Let's watch a Cassidy VOD really fast and see how much they right click. Let's watch. So you never right click, never. Greatest Cassidy in the game right now, by the way, don't forget. No, you should do it on everything. If they are close enough to right click, you right click. That's it. Also, chat, if you guys want to watch some of the greatest performance in Overwatch history, watch this VOD of this map. Bro, he is a dirty dog on this map. I mean, look how much he's right-clicking. How close is close enough? Are my bullets gonna hit them? I don't know. This guy's too good. He doesn't really ever get close to them. Like, you should. I'm not telling you to go out of your way to get close to them. I don't want you to become a Reaper Cassidy. But if someone's close to you, right click them. I promise. Especially with double stun, by the way. Especially with double stun. This was before perks were introduced to the game, so he has no double stun. But the reason that right-clicking became... Oh, this is perks, actually. He just never builds perks. Oh, it's bugged. Never mind. But, right-click double stun does more damage. Like, back in the day, one stun right-click wasn't enough to kill a lot of characters. But because of... No. You should not have right-clicked that Juno. Shooting her was fine, because there was a Roadhog next to her. Walking there would have got you hooked. But because double stun does more damage, right-click finishes kills a lot. Your aim is really good. I think that when you take your time and actually focus on getting a good position to get value out of your aim, you'll be fine. No, there's no limb damage in Overwatch besides headshot. Very good. Very good. So I'm not a big fan of you going for these weird ass flanks, by the way. I'm not really a big fan of you going for these stupid ass flanks, kind of like a Reaper. I would rather you say to yourself and set up for the next actual fight. Like, you keep doing this, and I think it's not a bad idea, but I don't think it's fucking stupid and making you worse at the game. Like, for example, I want you to say to yourself, okay, where is the next fight going to start, right? The next fight's probably going to start around this corner. Is there any angle or any position that we actually want for this fight, right? So that could be up here, or that could be when the fight starts on this corner. When that fight starts, we're actually going to take this angle because now they're on the corner and we're behind them. But a lot of times you're going for this weird flank shit that, I mean, like, I'm not saying it's bad, but it's just something that I've been playing a lot of junk lately, so I think these weird habits transfer my hit scanning characters. Right. That is something a Junkrat should do, though. You're actually right. Nope. You actually aim the worst when no one's looking at you. And I think it's because your brain tells you that, like, it's an easy shot and you don't focus. Whenever the Zen was fighting you, you double dinked him. Whenever the Junkrat was fighting you, you double dinked him. Whenever you were shooting the Curie that was right below you, you killed her easily. Whenever someone's not looking at you, you have the worst aim in the game I've ever seen in my life. But you hit shots when people are looking at you. I think it's just a rushing thing, right? I think you just need to calm down a little bit. I think you'll get a lot better. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about the people looking at you thing. You just can't hit shots in general. But I think you played this pretty well, though, man. Like, I don't think this is like a obscenely bad game from you. I think that was a little dumb to do. That was a moment where you felt like you needed to do more than you actually needed to do, when really the thing you needed to do was let your queen push that Curie and Hanzo and you stay main and you two-tap both these guys. You're not a Reaper, you're a Cassidy. This is the most common habit I see in like mid-elos or low elos, is when something isn't happening fast, you guys get really antsy. You're like, and you guys just start randomly inting. Just chill, bro. The kills are gonna come. Like, your queen already went in. You just stay where you were and you just kill both these guys. Like, you're not a Reaper. This happens when you guys feel like you need to make something happen immediately. Your BAP was here. You're here. You guys have a strong back line. You get healed from your BAP. Your queen's getting pocketed. There's no reason for you to die here. You die for no fucking reason because you go that close, and now it's just you. Look at your BAP. Look at your BAP. That's what you were supposed to do, but over here. You see what I mean? Your queen is the one that can do that. Listen, if your queen's not alive and it's only you alive and the fight's over, you can do that. But the fight was still winnable. There's no reason for you. That's impatience right there. You felt the need, like, drats, I gotta do something fast. So you end up running in. When realistically, all you need to do was let your queen go in there and do what your BAP did, which was just chill. And now look, I'm saying not play high ground, but it's not worth it to go out of your way to do something so stupid to maybe get a kill. Trading in Overwatch is not good, especially when they have spawn advantage. Let's say, for example, you walked in, you got the Hanzo, and then died. That's not good. Why? Because they spawned before you. which is exactly what ends up happening, by the way, and we lose the fight because of that. Ricochet with tank. That's not good. Why would that be good? He still gets back before us. That doesn't matter. Trading is not good. If there's an opportunity where you can kill them and not trade, why would you trade? You guys only go for well, trading's not bad, especially when you're down. Like on defense, their goal is to trade. They want to trade, right? Because they have closer spawns. Honestly, not bad from you though. I think that you actually had a really good round. The only thing I would say is that I want you to work just on your positioning in general mid fight. Like you do end up. What about Mercy and I trade a Roadhog? I don't know, bro. Stop asking stupid questions, bro. Stop trading. The concept is they spawn before us. Again, I just hate this, dude. Dude, it works dude. It works, but I would love, because you are in come low, this works. Same thing with the cast, right? You say this is your Junkrat habits. I would just love for you to play for good positioning and play to actually play the game. Like, for example, I don't mind you hiding and getting a kill here, right? But let's imagine instead of doing that, where you're incredibly tradable, which again is not a good thing because they spawn closer and they win. What if instead of playing there, where you can easily get Roadhog hooked and trade it, but luckily you're in come low so they don't, what if instead you played here and you hid, and the moment you heard them, you popped out high ground. Now you get a kill and you're pretty much untradeable unless a Roadhog gets a really good hook. But playing like this, yeah, maybe you might get one. Luckily, the Curie doesn't TP away, and the Moira doesn't, and the Zen can't heal her, and the Roadhog doesn't hit a shot, and the Ashe doesn't hit you, and the Zen is blind, and the Roadhog doesn't know where he is, and he's blind in both eyes, and Twisted Corn doesn't even know you're in the game. But I don't want you to convince yourself that these are good plays because they're working. As here the Widow. But yeah, that's why you can maybe even kill the Widow, right? You wait here, you hear the Widow shot, she's dead. You shoot a heal, like she's dead, right? I'm not telling you to stand here. I'm not telling you to go, hey, Widowmaker, woo! I'm telling you to do the same thing you did, where you pop out, you get a kill, and you go away. Or you pop out, you kill the Widow, go away. I don't mind the flank and stuff. I don't mind you surprising them, but like I said, it's just not worth doing that in higher elo. You gotta fucking add, chat. Everyone get butt naked, take your clothes off. Oh, never mind, he primed.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Are you back? Fine. But I don't think you're a bad player, by the way. I think you're dumb. I think a lot of things you do are just stupid. Like, for example, right? Good example of why you're stupid is jumping in a straight line in front of a Roadhog and a Widow, right? You see Roadhog here? We're getting Mercy pocketed. We can back up, go high ground. We can go high ground here, but we jump in front of Roadhog. All right. That might not be the smartest decision. That might not be smart, right? I think in general, I just want you to slow down with your decision making and try to play for the actual game and the actual fight. And don't give covering fire, but instead shoot people. And okay. Do you have a reason behind your hero swaps, or do you just swap when it's not working? Because the Cassidy worked really well. I don't really know why we went Soldier and then why we went Torb and then why we went Sim. Because Torb is really good against flankers, which they're not playing. Sim is really good if your team is playing like a brawl comp, which we're not playing. I think if you really want to improve, I think it's time to start thinking about your hero picks. I thought Cassidy was a really good pick. I thought that Soldier wasn't a bad pick, but could have been better. I was trying to match playstyle on my tank for the soldier swap. That doesn't really exist. Really, it only exists if, like, you're playing Winston double hit scan, you want a flanker, but there's no real, like, wait, playstyle. Wait, I was matching my playstyle soldier with. Wait, why does soldier match the playstyle of queen? It doesn't. Right. so what I'm getting at is I think I want you to try to put more emphasis into your hero picks and try to understand like what's actually going wrong. They saw from Orisa in the beginning. No, he was on queen the whole game, brother. Anyways, I think you're a good player. I actually really do think you're a good player. I think you're really antsy and you're also a goofy goober. So I think going forward, my biggest advice for you would be to actually try and think about how you can play the game without trading. I think you remind me of a one and done player, right? Like a fuck, I got mine player. But I want you to try to be a server admin. I don't want you to try to be the guy that walks up, maybe gets a kill or two, and then calls it a day. I want you to be the server admin. I want you to be the guy that gets 1 or 2 kills, and now we can't kill him, right? An untouchable. That's the perk of a hit scan, right? The way you play is almost like a Reaper or a flanker, right? Where maybe flankers, they do go in, they get 3 kills, maybe they die. But the perks of a hit scan character is that you can play aggressive from a safe range. And you play aggressive from a dumbass range, right? So going forward, I guess my biggest advice for you would be to stay at the range that you actually want to play and take your time with that and go for kills without the possibility of them trading, right? Like this, I actually don't even mind you doing this idea, which is to hide and look for a kill, but why the fuck would you do it here, bro? This is what a Tracer, a Genji, a Reaper does. Why? Because when you kill the Kiri, you fade out. When you kill the Kiri, you dash out. When you kill the Kiri, you recall, dash out, right? But when you kill Soldier, or you kill Kiri with Soldier, there's nothing you can really do besides run. You're just lucky that these guys are blind in both eyes. So going forward on hit scan, if they were on flexible, would you say their ability would have been fine? Yeah, it probably would have been fine, right? Reaper, Tracer, Genji, it would have been fine. But on Soldier here, a better way to do this would be maybe to hide here, right? You pop out, kill these guys, kill the Widow, and then go back, and then you can rotate. So think about it that way, Frisk, right? Where you don't want to trade. Frisk, this is the only game I'm watching for you today, but do you find yourself trading a lot? Like maybe you get 1 or 2 and then die, maybe even 1 and then die? You did say you're a Junkrat player, and this is the Junkrat way of life. What about playing there on Widow? Carter, playing right here on Widow. Would this be good, Carter? Yes, it would be great. I think all Widows should play here. Yes. I've been playing a lot of junk lately. Right, so I think just get really into your role, right? Get immersed into your role as a hit scan player and realize what the advantage of a hit scan is that they can, which is the most OP role in this game probably, and the easiest role in this game is that there's a lot of, most characters in this game have risk and reward, right? Where Tracer has a lot of risk, she has to go in, Genji has a lot of risk, she goes in, but there's a lot of reward. The thing with hit scans is there's not that much risk for a lot of reward, so I really want you to try to double down on that, right? We see you int in a lot, we see you just fucking roll around the car and look for a 1 HP Hanzo when your queen was already pushing him, and you get Roadhog hooked when you could have just stayed main and killed him in 30 seconds, or not 30 seconds, 3 seconds later. So round of applause for Frisk chat. Wake your ass up and start clapping. I think I really want you to try to get out of your Junkrat habits, you fucking sneaky Junkrat main, and really become the hit scan player that you're meant to be. And besides that, I also want you to put more thought into your hero picks, because I don't think you have a thought behind those fucking eyes. Other than that, bro, I think your aim is good when you calm down. I think your cooldown usage was okay. I think you're gonna be a lot better player when you stop playing for trades. I mean, for example, bro, you started off on that first point defense on high ground, which is the power position, but you dropped so that you could hide in the mini in the statue. That's brain dead. Don't do that. When you have a really strong position like that, a position that people want to fight for, stay there and make them fight for it. All right, let's do Preds on his rank, chat. What rank do you think he is? I don't think he's that low. I think he's Masters 5.
got some of the songs you listen to most in 2023.
Shout Dupreds, shout Dupreds. That's fucked. But you're better than Masters 5? Can I be honest, bro? I feel like you're stupid. Why did you tell me your fucking thing already? You're plat 3 or 4 that game? I didn't think you were that bad. I didn't think you were that bad. How are you plat? Bro, we watched so many plats today. Well, I know why you're plat. Because you're a fucking idiot. Like I said. I literally said, I don't think you're a bad player. You're an idiot. I think if you try to play with more intention and you... That's what I'm saying, bro. He does not look like plat. Like, your mechanics aren't plat level, bro. Like, they're just not. Your mechanics are there. You have some good ideas. You just need to try and shorten the amount of times you do dumb shit. And with that, I think the majority of that is making sure that you understand what your character is good at. Not just poor choices, but he said that he's a Junkrat player, and a lot of his habits from Junkrat transferred to Hitscan, right? So, for example, the big thing I harped on, that he really likes hiding and popping out and getting 1 kill and then dying or something. But that's a Junkrat thing, right? That's not, you don't do that on Hitscan. On Hitscan, you can hide for a little bit, pop out and get a kill. But on Hitscan, your main goal is to find a good spot on the server that is genuinely a server admin spot. And yeah, but you looked much better than most plots that we VOD review. I think if you genuinely take my advice and try to play more towards the hit scan role and finding good positions on the map and high grounds and angles and play for off angles. I mean, you said it yourself, right? No more hiding, but instead of hiding, go for off angles and fights. You're gonna, I promise you get the diamond. I'm looking forward to see you improve, bro. I'm excited for the next VOD review you send in. All right. Kaz, Cabron, Lamper, Sugoth, Keen Vein, Candle Queen. Let's go. Kaz! Where's Kaz at? Thank you guys all for the follows, by the way, man. I really appreciate you guys for hanging out, dude. Thank you guys. First time Giga Chad in the chat. Here we go, man. Also, shout out to all the YouTube viewers right now, by the way. Hi, YouTube frogs. Everyone's had all the YouTube frogs. I put you on YouTube in my parents' house and they left you there. My mom says you yell a lot. Yeah, I do. Thank you, Horror Game, for the 2 months.
My only sunshine.
Another King's Row VOD. He is Crazy Man 32. So Zarya VOD. Okay, I'm really excited for this chat. Chat, don't forget, I am the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Don't be afraid to say anything that you want to ask questions, insight, whatever you want. Okay, so let's look at the comps here, though. We have Zarya, Genji, Torb, Illari, Weaver. So you have no really burst healing. They have Life Weaver, Zarya, Sojourn, Moira, Cass. So both these comps are pretty shit. We can get easy energy bubbling our Genji. But the most common factor that I see from Zarya's and VOD reviews is that you guys are really bad at maintaining energy and getting energy in general. And I think a big issue with that is because you guys anticipate damage, right? You guys guess like, oh, if I use my bubble here, they're going to shoot it. But that's not, a lot of times they're not going to do that, right? You want to bubble when there's no doubt about it, you're going to get energy. And a big way to do that is to try and stop pre-bubbling. That was really good. That was really good. Can you explain what makes these comps bad? What makes these comps bad is they don't do anything together, right? So Illari and Moira have no synergy because Illari can't help Moira and Moira can't help Illari with anything. Genji and Torb have no synergy because they can't do anything together. Zarya and the rest of her team have no synergy because Zarya wants to play aggressive with her energy and we don't have burst healing to keep her alive when we do that. This comp isn't that bad for Sojourn Cassidy, but Moira Lifeweaver just sucks because you don't have a lot of utility. And we don't have any burst healing, and our ults really suck, right? We have no Beat, we have no Nano, we have no Curial, we have Tree and Coalescence. It's a really bad ult cycle. I feel like it's so hard to play Illari with most of what your team picks, though. Yeah, that's why Illari should have been a DPS. You're literally right. That's why she should have been a DPS. I don't know why they made her support. It's like they had a support quota. So crazy, man. Another thing I want to talk about, right, is chat. Let's say you are playing against the Zarya. When is your opening? When they got no bubbles, right? And what Vera said, right? You need to know when you have no bubbles, they're going to focus you. They're going to focus you, no matter what. So, in the middle of your second bubble, or whatever it is, that's where you start backing up, right? You overstayed your welcome too much, and they're going to focus you. This is your fault, 100%. Like, this is a really good engage, by the way. I think really good bubble timing from you. You don't waste it. You don't panic. You bubble here, but right now, you start backing up. You start backing up. Maybe you start going this way, or maybe you even kite into the hotel. Whatever it is, you need to make sure that you're not in the middle of the road, because the moment you have no bubbles, immediately everyone's going to focus you and you're dead. So it's something that you really, really want to focus on, okay? It's really important to think about. We go Rhine. I don't know if we should have gone Rhine. I mean, you don't want to focus second bubble to break it, really. It just depends on how good your team is. I'm a Ryan player mostly. Okay, I mean, I think Ryan is pretty bad here, mainly because of our supports. I think a lot of your... It depends on how flexible you are as a tank, but I think Zarya would be a lot better here. I mean, we just have no burst healing. We have no Suzu for you. We have no speed for you. So, because they're playing... You say that you feel like you struggled a lot in this game, and I gotta be honest, Cash, my prediction is that you don't even play that bad this game. You're just really out-comped. And sadly, tank is a role where you get out-comped a lot. Think about it, bro. They have Sojourn Cassidy, which means they are long-range characters. You're a close-range character that needs to get close to them. But how do you get close to them without speed boost? And if you do get close to them, they have Lifeweaver pool. So in general, I think your hero pick was really bad here. But I respect all Rhine players, bro. Giga Chad Rhines. No bubbles. You can tempo shift here. Look for a pin. We're coalescing. Yeah, like I said, man, we're playing a passive comp with Torbjorn, Illari, and hi Bungalicious, and Zarya. Zarya is pretty decent with that. Maybe even Sigma, and Reinhardt's is really rough for you, dude. Like, I don't even... Like I said, there's no one to follow up on that, really. Like, it pains me to do a VOD review and just tell you that your hero pick sucks, but sadly, like, the state of Overwatch in 5v5 is really, that's how it is. A dive tank would have been good. Yeah, they don't really have a lot to peel with. A diva would have been better. But what tanks do you play, Crazy Man? Let's talk about that. What tanks do you really feel comfortable on? Instead of me talking about how bad your pick is, let's try and get, you know, talk about what you could have played, maybe. Everyone but Doom and Ball. All right, chat and Cash. What character do we think we could have played into this besides Reinhardt? Guys, you understand why Ryan's not really a good pick here with our backline and their team? Yeah. The Winston would have been good here. Sigma could have been good here. I think Zarya was good too. Is there a reason you swapped off Zarya? Ball could have been good too. Hazard could have been good. Hazard, like, these are not bad heroes, but I thought Zarya was fine. I have a 70% win rate on Ryan, so I pick him. Yeah, but I don't want you to be a win rate Willy, right? Win rate really. I want you to have game knowledge, right? I want you to understand why Ryan is good in some moments and understand why some characters are good in some moments. It's not just I go Ryan because I have 70% win rate. What about in games like this where he's not good? Now your win rate's not 70%, is it, buddy? It fucking went down. So, like I said, I think it's really important going forward for you to get some game knowledge and hero knowledge in general. I think the Zarya mirror was fine here. I think I don't want you to pick your characters based off win rate. I want you to pick characters based on what you think is gonna win. But Cash, how did you feel like you were getting out DPS, buddy? You played Zarya for 30 seconds. I feel like I'm getting out DPS. But bro, it was fucking 30 seconds. You can't make that assumption yet, dude. You gotta stick it out for a little bit, man. And the reason you got out DPS is you didn't back up. Okay, well, Fortnite is just trash. I swap? Okay. Alright, good. Good. Be more aware of these things, man. It's really important, especially when you're playing tank, right? A lot of people out there will say that Overwatch 2 tank sucks because of counter swapping, and the fact of the matter is it might, right? It might. But Overwatch has always been a composition game. It always has, right? Besides when the comps ended up breaking down to being only goats, at some point you can swap characters, right? And part of being a Zarya, or part of being a tank, the most valuable tank players right now in the game are flexible tanks. And the reason that is because they can play no matter what the situation is, no matter what our comp is, no matter what their comp is, they're on the hero, right? And I think it's really important for you going forward. My biggest advice for you is to learn what is good when. And that could just be, yeah, but I don't always want to be no. I'm not saying counter swap. I'm saying swap to the right character. Counter swapping is counter swapping. You counter swapped yourself. You were on a Zarya mirror and then you went Reinhardt, which is a worse character. I'm not saying to counter swap, but if you're gonna swap, at least go to a better character. Yeah, fit your team comp. You know, you don't have to counter their comp, but at least pick a character that's good with your comp, right? You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, they're playing Winston, let's go Roadhog, right? It could be, oh, they're playing Winston, maybe I'll go Diva, or maybe I'll go Winston as well. It's not about counter swapping, but it's about learning what the right hero is. And honestly, chat, I think you guys have been convinced that counter swapping is bad. If your goal is to win, you should counter swap. You should. If you're comfortable and flexible, if your goal is to just win, obviously I don't think it's gonna make you a better player. Playing a couple tanks and that you're comfortable with will probably make you better. But if your goal is to climb the ranks, sadly, I'm not saying you should do this. It's just a fact. Counter swapping is the meta. That's how it is. Well, here's the thing, right? Is you can swap if you're countered, but he swapped for no reason. He wasn't countered. Tank is an interesting role. So again, I think your biggest flaw on Zarya is that you forget they have guns. 100%. What's up, Snooty? Your biggest problem on Zarya is you forget they have guns. You use both bubbles and you think like, well, there's no way they shoot me here, bro. I'm hella energy, but they're gonna shoot you, brother. You need to. I actually talked to a collegiate player the other day. Or not the other day. I did a collegiate Vod review like maybe 2 weeks ago, right? I said, Snoopy, you want to gain something with your abilities besides just using them, right? You want to gain ground, right? So, for example, with our first bubble, maybe we use our first bubble to take this corner back. We force them back and we take this corner. Then with our second bubble, we peek with it. With your first bubble and second bubble, you stood in the middle of choke and died. You have to get something out of this, right? You have to either look, ready? So you use one bubble, right? One bubble down. Then you use 2 bubbles down, and their Zarya hasn't lost HP. If you're gonna use both of these bubbles, you need to gain something, right? You need while these bubbles are coming out, you have to be focusing their Zarya so that at least their Zarya needs to back up, or their Zarya needs to walk back. Isn't that choke hard to break through without ults? Well, yeah, but you can't just AFK. You gotta try. But this is about cooldown management. Your Zarya cooldown management is very bad, and that's okay. My Genji was in the middle of the team. I think your Genji was fine. But if you're gonna bubble, then you gotta back up. Okay, no bubbles. They get nanoed. We have nothing. So I think for you, you wasted a lot of time on Rhine, and you really fucked up your guys' ult economy and fucked up the bank, the time bank in general. When you could have had, like, you went Zarya, Rhine, Zarya, and you didn't build a grab, right? That guy had 2 grabs. I mean, look at this right here. I mean, look at right here. You ultimates. Crazy man. I mean, you have 1 ultimate this entire game, actually. I'm not even going to see round 1, but in a 10-minute and 29-second game, that's 1 ultimate. In 10 minutes, you had 1 ult. And a lot of this is because I think your confusion on what character to play and just trying to swap characters when you didn't really need to. You just played Zarya. So you really fucked up your snowball, right? You had no grab. They had 2 grabs. You have none. So it has fucked up your snowball a lot, swapping a lot, and I think it really fucked you over. Besides that, on Zarya, I just think all of your deaths are right after your second bubble. You also stand still a lot. What rank we guess? Gotta try to play corners more. I want you to try to go into games on Zarya and expect them to focus you, because they will. I actually don't think your bubble usage is that bad. Honestly, we've had way worse Zaryas stay on 0 energy. I think your energy, your average energy is a lot better than the majority of the Zaryas we watched. It's just everything after that, you just die. Like, your third bubble or second bubble is always used to back up. And I think this is a big team thing, too. I mean, you're playing Ilari, Moira, Torb, Cassidy. I mean, your comp is just dog shit. I think your team is dog shit, too. But there's a lot more that you could have done here. So my advice for you in general is to definitely think about why you're swapping characters, not because you have a win rate or whatever. Really think about, like, is it the character the problem, or am I the problem? Because I think if you stayed Zarya here, you probably build like 2 grabs and it's a pretty easy game to win. But you sadly, like, there, Kiori built 3 grabs. Kiori built 3 grabs in the first round, and you built 1 shatter in both rounds. So, and he didn't swap. So that's something to really think about. King's Row is a very snowbally map. We all know that. If you win 1 on first and then win 1 on second, you're already on 3rd point. But I got an ad. You got a fucking ad. Everyone get butt naked. Why is rhythm typing? What are you spamming? Tell what role do you guys play? What's up, Colby? Oh, you're saying support. The D shower, showing his D. Bye, Ian. Colby, 2 months. Colin B. What's up, Ghibli? I main support, but my tank is always 2 division higher, and I born in the wrong body. You know, a lot of times that happens. Oh, and honestly, for the majority of the VOD reviews we do, it's genuine like 1 or 2 things that needs to be like opened up in your brain for you guys to get so much better. Like, it's like almost like a third eye opening, right? Like, it's not that you guys are like bad, it's that it's like a concept isn't like, it's foreign to you. And like the moment, you know, you guys realize it, you guys get so much better. Are you done you're done your ads now? Tell me when you're done ads. You might have the ads of doom. 1 out of 10, chat. Almost done. Overwatch is a hard game, bro. I know the way I talk. You elaborate. I feel like you're onto something. Well, I can't really elaborate. I had to watch your game, but like, you might be a support player, but in your brain, a lot of the concepts might apply better to tank or something, right? I'm back. Okay, wait. I was just thinking about something and I forgot. Yeah, Overwatch is a hard game, man. The way I explain it might make it seem like it's very simple, but I think Overwatch is really fucking hard, dude. There's so much going on, man. It depends, Eve, how good you are mechanically. I don't recommend having multiple senses for anybody unless you're really good, because it's just gonna make you inconsistent. But yeah, Cash, I think everyone knows that King's Row is a really snowbally map, and you really fucked up your team's ult economy here. I just said, like, that guy has 3 grabs, you had 1 shatter in both rounds. So just really think about your hero picks more in general, and what the actual issue is, and what you can pick if you need to. There's a 5-game span where I was like, fuck it, I don't care who tells me this 5 is going to play Ryan. I'm like 4 out of 5. No, yeah, I get it, right? I do get it. But still, even though that was the case, they had 3 grabs, you had 0. And if you had 3 grabs, we might have been able to get the 3rd point, or at least pass the 2nd choke, right? King's Row is really an ult economy map, more so back in Overwatch 1 than it is now. But I think if you play, what should I do if I'm tagging? I don't know. But for individual things, like, I thought your Ryan was fine. You were getting out comped. But for Zarya, my main thing is I think your tempo shifting is really bad, right? Zarya has a lot of tempo shifting, right? Where, for example, let's say you use 2 bubbles to get really good energy and you have a 3rd bubble. That 3rd bubble is used for you to get aggressive. But a lot of times you use your 3rd bubble and back up, and then you're fucked. Right now we have used 3 bubbles and they're walking in, we're dead. Or you'll use 2 bubbles and you'll be too slow to back up, so now we die. I would say try your best to understand like what you're gonna do with your next bubble. Like what type of bubble is this gonna be? Is this a bubble just to get energy? Like, for example, right here, you use if your goal with these next 2 bubbles is just to get energy, then we can't really commit, because then we're just gonna die. So we get good energy here. That's good. Now we chill while they grab here. Again, died after bubbles. I think you need to try your best to try to get to corners, like you did the first fight, or maybe just go high ground or something, because, I mean, this is rough for you. Also, I just want to mention, your team sucks in this VOD. Like, right here, we have 1 bubble. Right here, you just play for trades. You walk forward, you bubble yourself, and you try to kill Ana. And the reason I say this is because we have closer spawn. You just need to try to do anything, right? I think for a lot of the time in this game, you have a really bad mindset, which is the 1v1 tank mirror with a Zarya v Zarya. I thought we generally wanted to avoid blaming the team. I never said that you should blame the team. I'm just saying his team is trash. I can blame his team. I didn't say you should. No, I feel you, Cash. That's fine. I mean, Fortnite's dead every fight. So I want you to have the mindset that we're gaining something from these bubbles besides energy, right? And I know that sounds stupid, right? Some bubbles can be just for energy, but your bubble is very important to do something with, right? Maybe we're forcing Suzu, maybe we're forcing Lamb, maybe we're getting a kill. And a lot of times you bubble and kind of stand there, or you bubble and back up. I really want you to try to gain something out of it. Let me see if I can find a VOD, man. This VOD is a hard to do VOD review, and I don't want to waste your time and waste your money. One of the best Zaryas in the game right here on King's Row 2. Literally perfect. And he goes Hazard. Go fuck yourself, Bernard, you stupid bitch. Oh, he goes Zarya. Stop talking about bubbles. That's not even his main problem. It's definitely his main problem. All good, though. Oh, I want to see Zarya versus Zarya. Bro, Carter, you said, is Moira Zen good? And then you asked me if a Widow should play in the statue. You asked me a genuine question. Should Widow play in the statue? I've been baiting, but now I'm being serious. Okay, what's his biggest problem then? He doesn't know where to play. But he died main both times. Standing in the open. Right. He's not close enough. Okay. Now, Carter, is there an ability that allows him to get close enough? Not close enough to cover. I already talked about that. That was the first thing I talked about. I wish they mirrored Zarya, but someone won't mirror Zarya because he's a bitch. Why he's dying. Well, I already talked about that though. I said that he does need to use walls and corners and backup. I never said he shouldn't. But Hawk is playing in the open here. He's pretty in the open here. Now he backs up. I literally, the first thing I said in this game was that when you don't have bubbles, you need to back up or play the corners or walls. That's why he's dying, not his bubble usage. Nah, he's dying because his bubble usage. What are you talking about? What? Okay. We try not to get rage baited here. So what do you think? So right here, I said in the beginning of the VOD that the reason he dies here is because in his second bubble, he doesn't back up and play cover. Now, would you consider this a positioning thing or a bubbling thing? Positioning, but it's both. It's not just positioning, it's both. Because he's up there to get energy, which is fine. It's not just positioning. It's both. Your positioning is based on your bubbles, which is why I said he needs to do something with his bubbles. It doesn't matter where he is if he forced to use that bubble. No, he wasn't forced to use the bubble. He wanted to use the bubble. This is not a bad position, bro. I mean, I disagree with you, Carter, and that's okay, brother. I think we can move on. I think his positioning isn't great. He goes to a bad spot. It's not a bad spot as long as he backs up. If you get energy and then back up. Okay, so let's look.
Next, I got something to keep us cruising. Break bot out first.
So is this a bad spot for Hawk to play? He is in the middle of everyone. No, nothing near him. This is a bad spot. No. Why? Why is it not bad? His team is pushing. But so is his team. My team's supposed to be pushing. We're not. Okay. So Connor, what should he do here then? Are you suggesting nothing? Play near statue. Yeah. He can play near statue. He could do this and play statue. It's okay to bubble. He goes too far over. And then what happens? He bubbles and he fucks up. I'm confused. Okay, so this is the one fight. Okay, what about the rest of the fights then? What about this? No, I think he uses bubble because he wants to. I don't think it's a positioning thing. I think his positioning is bad because of his bubbles ideas. I used it because I wanted to get charged. Exactly. Right? DM tank, DPS, and champ support. I think you're trash. But here's my thing, right? Is I don't think his positioning is bad. I think he's trying to get bubbles and get energy that make his positioning bad. Like, I don't think his positioning is bad. I think he's using his bubbles wrong, which is making his positioning bad. Like right there, which I agree with you, he shouldn't go far left. But the reason he goes far left is to get energy. Don't listen to this. Watch Genji Tracer OTP. But Carter, you've been here for almost 4 hours. Why do you think that is? All right. I have? Yes. You have. I've been in this stream for like an hour. Like this one specifically. Right. Anyways, I do think your positioning isn't great. But in my opinion, I think it's an underlying issue. I don't think your positioning is just necessarily bad. I think you put yourself in bad positions because of the way you use bubbles. Is Daisy going anywhere? Yeah, because I'm right and he's wrong. Yes, this position is not good. Obviously, no one thinks this position is good. Why? Because you die anyways. No shit, that's not a good positioning. But the only reason he goes there is because his bubble usage. He wouldn't go there if he didn't have bubble, but he did. Anyways, then you go Ryan like a fucking idiot, which is just stupid. Now this is fine. You get energy and backup around the corner, right? Look, this is a great trade from you, which is why I don't think this is his underlying problem. Right? That's fine. He kites. That's exactly how you should play. That's fine. And sadly, they grab. This is bad. Wait. He needs to be the right. He needs to be right wall. Like this? It's both bubbles forced. Wait, I think you're confusing what he's doing though. He's trying to get energy, which is the problem. He needs at least one for grab. The thing is, I think, Carter, I'm sure you are a good player, but I think you're probably a really bad coach or a really bad VOD reviewer. Because I think his issue is bubble management. Because you just said he gets both bubbles forced. But like, why does he get both bubbles forced? It's not his positioning. He'll get both bubbles forced here anyways. Because they nade him. If he stands here, we still get naded. And then we have to bubble. And they grab. Also, Carter, you don't have to type LOL after everything, brother. I don't think anyone in the world thinks you're more knowledgeable at anything in life. So it's all good, bro. You can type like a normal person. Not like we're on Facebook. I don't think this is a positioning problem. I think it's a bubble usage problem, which leads to him having bad positioning. Okay, what about this fight then? So he goes far right this fight. He gets good energy. What's the problem here? He's getting the attention he deserves. Chat, you guys need to chill out, bro. You can have arguments on the stream, bro. Relax. I just don't like that Carter's LOLing and shit. That's just weird. I had the issue here that you bubbled your Genji and now you don't have bubbles, so they focus you because you used both bubbles again. Yeah, he insta-bubbled. One bubble on him, one bubble on Genji. Now they just tempo shift and kill you. That's it. Nice, Mizum. Your bubble count informs your positioning. Exactly. I think your positioning is an issue. What's up, Biggie Cheese? I think your positioning is an issue, but I think your bubbling leads you to having bad positions. That's what I think. I think your positioning does suck, but I think your goal with your goal with bubbles is leading to having bad position. Because you're not going to this spot because you think it's a good spot. You're going to this spot because you want energy. And then you go to that spot because you want energy, but you're not expecting them to shoot you, and now you're dead. Like a better way to do this would be to play closer to the statue. And even if you use bubble, they still would push you. Stop greeting? Yeah, maybe. I think even going far right would be better here. I want to take some space, but I got shot more than their Zarya. Yeah, but I mean that is because he had bubbles though. I think he has another bubble here too. No, he doesn't. It's also because of the angle as well though. Your team can't really see their Zarya, and they can all see you when you're swinging this way. It just seems like all of your bubbles, which is, it's not a bad thing to put yourself in a position to get energy, but you need to think about after you do that, they're gonna push you. Let's watch some Zarya VODs. Let's all learn something today. I really wish I could have a Zarya v Zarya VOD though, but I don't think there's gonna be any, sadly. There's no way Easdom doesn't take the Zarya mirror and goes Hazard. Do they lose this game? What? Zarya slop? No. The thing is, you're not really thinking about it correctly, Cash, right? You're thinking about taking space, but what about you though? You're the carry on Zarya. You're thinking about taking space, but the space is you. Getting energy and staying alive is the space. There's no space if you have no bubbles and then you're in the middle of the open. It's not gonna work. Now we're showing Malga VODs. How did Kev lose going for 51? I don't know. I didn't watch that game actually. Bro, were we really playing Zarya on Circuit Royale? Or was this really a thing? Zarya decently good charge in a bubble, so he poses a threat. Meanwhile, you have 80 charge but 0 cooldowns. This is in my opinion though. Yeah. Anyways, let's move on. I do agree with the Carter dumbass that your positioning is bad. Like, I never said your positioning is good, but I do think it has everything to do with your bubble usage that leads to your positioning being terrible. I think you should play closer to walls in general, and also think about your second bubble being punished a lot more. But I don't think your positioning is bad. Most of the things Carter's telling you to do is move like 3 steps to the right. Like, you were here, he wants you to be here, which he's not wrong about. You were here and he wants you to be here, which is not entirely wrong about. But really, the thing that gets you punished and that gets you killed is your positioning. It's your bubbling. If you had 2 bubbles, playing here is fine, but you don't. You have 1 bubble, and you don't think about that, which means your bubble usage is trash. Because you bubble here, then they focus you have another bubble. You'd be fine, but you don't, so they focus you for it. And if you do want to play like this with zero bubbles, you have to hug the statue. So, because you keep saying their team is taking more damage than me. And yeah, because Armageddon dies first every fight, and Fortnite dies first every fight. So they have more DPS than you in the game. So you can't be surprised when they do more damage to you. You're also just leaving yourself in the open every single fight. I didn't play well in these fights. That makes sense. I mean, it is a bad VOD. I didn't Life Weaver was ever meta in anything. BAP Life Weaver was meta on Circuit Royale, yeah, all the time. I think you'll get a lot better, bro. Think consciously about your positioning and your bubbles and where you need to go after your bubble. And if you have 2 bubbles, you can do something riskier. But if you know they're gonna focus you after your bubble, you need to already be going away. You already need to be back. You can't stand here and then expect them not to shoot you. So I think anticipate damage more. Also, in general, I think in the first fight, it would have been a really good idea just to go right side. Here. Just better for your team in general. And you have something to use. And you have something to use like for the statue. You take damage, you can go here. And then you have bubbles, you can walk up the car. Or you can play corner. Whatever you want to do. But you just can't stay in the open. I think you expect your team to be a lot better than they are. I think you expected your team to pocket the fuck out of you and maybe damage their Zarya, but they're not going to do that. They're trash. They're always bad. They're going to be bad. Their team is dog shit. And I think... Round of applause. I've had that problem for a while. It's okay. You'll get better. Also... Another ad? How are you getting so many ads, bro? On you, bro. But look at this shot. 6 years ago. 6 years ago. Why was I using these gay ass colors? Nothing wrong with that, but I'm just, I don't know why I was. Bro, I miss goats.
Wait, what?
He didn't eat my grab chat. Don't look at that.
That'd be close to grab this. I already killed.
I'm playing with Liar.
I have bubble 2. I have bubble 2. Bubble 2. I have grab before
Bubble
them.
down, personal bubble down.
I have bubble around. Bubbled it.
Chad, do you guys ever play in goats? I miss goats, bro.
Bead gets out all the way.
And he plays without combo. Dude, he was high ground.
Alright, that's friendly, that's friendly.
Nice, I bubble. Push, push.
Huge, 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 huge.
If I were you, I would have crashed out on that guy. Yeah, but I don't think he's wrong though. Like I never said that. I never said that Kaz's positioning was good. But to say that his bubbles weren't his problem is crazy.
Beat for... I'm not gonna use it, I'm not gonna use it.
I mean, we can never bring anything back with just grabs if we have no comp.
What was I complaining about? I was complaining about something.
Yeah, I'm gonna speed. Okay.
Yeah, I played like no, I never played Zarya in Overwatch League. I played Zarya in Contenders, but I played Brig in Overwatch League.
Oh, grab it. Bring it inside. You're dead.
Run behind.
Everyone that is in lowish elo has bad macros, so it's everything. Okay, yeah, but Vod Reviews are supposed to point out like one or two things that are really big in their gameplay that they're really struggling with. Like, what's the point of Vod Reviews? I say, yeah, you're just bad. Like, Push definitely muted me. No, I see you.
Now that's a finish.
Zarya's dead, Zarya's dead, Zarya's dead.
Bro, this... Am I crazy? Does this not look so fun?
Kicking it off.
We can go, we can go, we can go, we can go. They don't have bubbles, they don't have bubbles. That's friendly bubble. Or that's personal. That's friendly bubble, that's friendly bubble.
Those was not fun? What?
Care for
I mean, it wasn't fun after the first year. It wasn't fun.
I can push shatter. What? Okay, do it.
Play a good check.
Grab, I'm still not.
Bro, the beginning of Goats was so fun.
I can look for grab.
The only... Well, actually, nah. I actually agree with you guys. Goats was really bad in ranked because all it took was for one person to fuck up the entire game. That was a really bad grab. All it took is for one person to fuck up your game. Literally, that's all it took. Because if their entire team was playing Brig or playing Goats and you had a Genji player, you were just fucked. Anyways, Cash. First of all, can we get a round of applause for Cash? The main two things I do want you to work on, right? Me and Carter can hit you from both angles here, because I don't disagree with Carter. I think he's a pussy. Is I do think your positioning is bad, right? But I think your positioning and your bubbles are both bad at the exact same time. I think in general your ideas with bubbles is that you kind of put yourself in a bad position to get energy, which isn't entirely like brain dead. But if you do that, you need a plan. You need at least another bubble, or you need somewhere else to go. So something I would suggest is either playing closer to walls or playing different angles, and just making sure that you realize that when you use your second bubble, they're gonna focus you. Because regardless of where you were playing here, if you were playing near statue, like that guy said, if you bubbled here, they're still going to swing and push you because you're down one. So regardless of where you were playing, they're still going to push you. So just think about... It's the real Fortnite. Think about where you're going to kite to, the timing of it. I think you'll get a lot better. And also, try not to swap heroes so much, bro. You had 3 grabs, you had 0. And I think you'll get a lot better, dude. I don't think you're a bad player, man. Like right here, you should not be all the way in the open. Because you're about to bubble, right? And sadly, Fortnite's already fucking dead. Rank, slow your roll, buddy. You're already about to bubble, right? So if you bubbled right here, where do you go? You either go left and you die, or you go right and you die. So for this second bubble, you need to be closer to a wall. So when you do bubble and they inherently focus you, you can back up, right? Or you can do something else. You did a decent job at, actually. You held your bubble until you were close to the wall. And then again... You didn't play as that bad. Like, I don't think your positioning was that bad in that game. Your team is just dead. How is Fortnite dying? All right, let's do Preds in his rank. I think he's not bad. I also think that you didn't really put a lot of emphasis in the bubble trade, by the way. I don't think you really thought about how many bubbles they had, right? You were only tracking your bubbles, but not their bubbles. Because you can understand how aggressive their Zarya is gonna play, or how aggressive you can play based on their bubbles, right? If you see they use 2 bubbles, they might not have any energy, or if they do have energy, you know that they can't play aggressive because you have a bubble and then they have no energy, or you can just fight them, right? But the issue is you don't track theirs at all. So you have 0 bubbles, they have 1 bubble, and then they push you and you lose. It's the same concept as like better beat, right? If you beat first and they wait it out and then use better beat, they have beat longer than you, they're gonna win the fight. If you use both your bubbles and their Zarya still has a bubble, he's gonna wait for your bubble to be gone, he'll use your bubble and push you. And if you do want to use both your bubbles to get energy, you need to make sure you're in a position to get back or hide. But I miss everything. Cash, what rank are you, Cash? Diamond 3-4, bro. You're good for a diamond player, bro. You're not bad. You're not a bad player. You're not a bad player at all. And I mean, I'm gonna assume that was a bad VOD from you, bro. Really short VOD. You couldn't really get anything done. Your team was fucking ass. Your teammates were always dead. You're not a bad player, man. I took the bad game. That's fine. I think I really think you're gonna get a lot better when you focus more on the bubble trade and what you're gonna do after your bubbles and your positioning before and after using your bubbles. And I think you'll get a lot better. And I believe in you, and I'm looking forward to your future VOD review. Let's spin the wheel. And also make sure you're not swapping characters to some stupid shit. Sugoth, I have to pee.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Thank you, Dipstick, for the prime. Trigger warning, this game is abysmal. Okay. Hit me. Classic song. I think we've had maybe one Zen VOD, but the saddest part about Zen VODs is having to tell them that their character fucking sucks. Alright, chat, let's lock in. We have Farah Kiri Mercy Queen. Okay, I've been trying to learn Tracer, but my performance on her feels super 50-50. I know I spent too much time shooting tank, pushing main, and overall playing scare, but I was wondering what else I need to improve on. Okay, we'll see. They have Sombra, Tracer, Brig, Sigma, Ana. So the problem with this comp right here is their backline's way better than ours. And if their team plays correctly, they should 100% win this game. Their Tracer, Sombra should be able to bully our team. And if their Tracer is decent and marks you a bit, it should be really easy. Paul, Zen, hey, what's wrong with Zen? Well, I don't hate Zen. I love Zen. The character sucks. We're gonna pretend Zen is good. It's going to be pretty rough for you to go on backline. I actually don't think shooting tank that much is going to be that big of a deal. You could mark DPS a lot here as well. But their comp is just better than ours in general. Let's see what happens, though. School. Okay, Sugat. You're doing a thing where you're trying to warn me how bad you are. I know you're bad. It's okay. I meant marking Tracer, not marking Zen. Marking Tracer and Sombra. I don't think you're doing that bad of an idea here. I think what's really important in this game. I'll be back in 30 minutes to tell Apply what he's wrong about in the next VOD. I definitely will get clowned if I try to talk about Tracer. Now we're good. I'm not wrong about anything. I was right about his bubbles being ass. And his positioning is also ass. What is marking? Just targeting them? Well, marking is like a weird term that I think a lot of people don't really understand. It just means making sure that they can't do whatever they want. And it could mean killing them if the opportunity arises. But for the most part, it just means to making sure, like, let's say our team is playing backline, right? Their Sombra Tracer want to try to get on certain angles so that they can dive. And you want to mark them so that they can't do whatever they want freely, right? They might actually ignore you and completely go on like your backline, but they still wouldn't be able to do it as good as they normally would if you fought them. Yeah, denying important angles is a good way of thinking it. I think you're doing a lot of stuff that is very unnecessary, like this right here, right? First of all, I think this is really good, you shooting tank. But right here, almost immediately when you grab this mini, right? What is this? Why did you do that? Why didn't you just either blink to the right or chill, go to your Kiriko? You're doing a lot of just like blinking things. I also think it's. I think you already said that you're playing main too much, and I agree with that. I think you should try your best to try and route towards their DPS more. I think you're doing a really good job, or at least route towards their Ana. But I think our comp is okay to play slow with. Besides the Queen, we have a Pharah, Mercy, Curie. So I think marking their DPS and making sure they can't get the angles they want is going to be really useful. No recall right now, though. Yeah, I mean, this is the time where you'd probably go this way and look for backline or look for their DPS. Oh, Pulse Jacks. So, my assumption on why you're playing 50-50 on Tracer, which is the most common occurrence of Tracer players, they play good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, is because you're not adapting the way you play based on what comp they're playing, right? Like, Tracer can play 40 different playstyles, and it's just kind of just choosing the right one. Right now, I think the only thing you're doing pretty bad is I think you're just making bad decisions on who to shoot and when. Like I said, I think our comp is fucking trash, but it's okay. Nice. I don't know how to play safe on Tracer without doing nothing at all. So, if the most common thing to do if you can't kill backline, right? Let's say they're playing... Their comp is pretty good to protect backline, right? Tracer can mark you, the Brig and Ana keep each other alive, and you have no divers to help you, and your team's not doing anything because you're on Mercy, right? The most common thing to do if you can't go on backline, which you still should go on backline sometimes if it's an opportunity, but is to stop their DPS from doing what they want to do, right? If you can't kill their backline, then stop their DPS from killing your backline as well. Like right now, Sombra's dead, which means our backline is kind of safe besides the Tracer. We should not be going for Sigma. We should find a way to go for Brig like this, or find a way to go for Ana. This is a bad decision. Good. Good. Okay. Very obvious, though. This is not bad. Just make sure you don't die. This is rough to Vod Review, because there's two things you could do here, right? First of all, I don't like the melee perk. You're not even good at hitting melee, so stop getting that perk. But if you want to do this, you have to commit to it and try to actually kill their Ana. This is fake demon activities. Look how far you are. If you want to do this, play soldier. If you want to commit the back line, you have to actually try and kill them, or at least play in a position where you're genuinely threatening them. But I actually think, in my opinion, I wasn't really curious. I was worried about the packs being perma-hacked, I guess. But realistically, I think the best decision here is to chase their Sombra around the map and make his life living hell. That's my opinion. I don't think you're gonna find success on backline just because of the comp they're playing and the comp you're playing. And I think tracing their Sombra and Tracer around will probably benefit you more. Both fights where you played kind of just to mark their DPS and played a little bit more standard, you've won. Not playing main, but like you're playing like Sojourn. Now, in between fights is where you're setting up, right? You want to think about where is the fight going to happen? Where is their backline going to route? Because a big problem with you as well so far is that everyone knows where you are at all times, which they will eventually in the middle of the fight, but you start from main constantly. So it's never, where's the Tracer? Where is he coming from? Is he going to be in a corner? Is he going to come from left? Is he going to come from right? It's always, oh, I know where the Tracer is. He's playing with his Brig like he's a Cassidy. But for example, a good place to start, well, you could maybe start over here, or you can start over here so that when they end up walking around, you can go on them. Or if you think they're going to go into hookah, you can position over here so you can instantly go on backline, or let them walk past you. You always start from main, so everyone knows where you are. In my opinion, like what is this? In my opinion, the best way to play Tracer is the stealthy flanky Tracer. I mean, this is just trash, right? The way I want you to think about Tracer is like a zoo. You never want to be the lion at the zoo, right? You want to be maybe the fucking cockatoos. Everyone goes to the zoo to see the lions. Tracer thrives in chaos, but Tracer really isn't that hard to fight if there's nothing else happening. If it's really easy for us to just say, hey, let's kill the Tracer. 4 people looking at you right now. What are you gonna do? 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck are you gonna do here, right? The main thing that makes Tracer so good is that she thrives in chaos when their team has more to worry about, right? Maybe they're walking through choke and our queen just shouted and she looks for an axe, and our Kiri is walking up with our Cassidy, and now you're on backline. Now there's a lot that's going through their head. Do we focus forward? Do we focus back? But right now, what do you think's going through their head? Just kill this stupid fucking Tracer. You're way too obvious this game. Tracer is best when she's almost impossible to focus. Again, like what are you doing here? You're not that guy. You're not. You really think you were gonna run in there and one clip somebody? Be honest. Yeah, you're running in one clip this Sigma, you dumb dickhead. Relax. Come on. Where is the fight gonna happen? The fight's going to happen around here because they're going main. So what we can do is we can bait the Sigma forward, but wait for the tanks to trade. The Sigma and the Queen are trading. Where's their backline? Their backline's probably going to be over here, or maybe they even go hookah. And that's when you go on backline when things are happening. I think you're just trying to do too much at a really bad time. But even if you wanted to go for a pulse there, why not go for a pulse when the fight's... Like right now, this is a perfect fight for you. You just take it like shit. This would be a perfect fight for you if you didn't waste 7 blinks. 1 blink. Another blink. Another blink. What was that? We just blinked 2 times into a fucking wall. Relax. Shoot them. If they shoot you, you blink to use your blinks as a dodge. This is a fine fight. The reason it's a fine fight is, like I said, that Tracer thrives in chaos. Ashe and Cassidy are over here. The Sigma's over here. So they're really split right now. This is where you poke holes and they're split. And this is a good fight for you. You just take it really poorly. You need to relax a little bit. You're panicking really hard, yeah. Also, a very common occurrence of Tracer players that you guys play better without recall. Because you play smarter. Yeah, that's fair. But even Genji to Tracer, the concept still applies where you don't really want to fight alone. Genji is still not hard to deal with if it's a 4v1. Flankers are the best when they are almost unkillable. Like in ranked especially, when no one is calming, how do you focus the Tracer when there's a lot of things going on? You can't. Pretty much every single fight so far, you use both of your cooldowns, and then the actual fight starts, and then when the actual fight starts, you die because of it. Every single fight. You start too early, you use all your cooldowns, then the actual fight starts, and then you have no cooldowns to fight in the actual fight. Like, this has literally been the story of the game so far. You ran out of dick, exactly. So, like, a better way to play this, you need to be in the fight. You're trying to fight way too early. You know what's funny? All of your best fights so far have been when you died early, and then you come back and the fight started. Exactly, Shower. Exactly. Literally, there's no one else to shoot but you in a lot of these fights. So you're taking all of the attention. Again, before our queen ever ults, we use both our cooldowns and the fight's over. That'd be pretty cool, Cabron. Nice. That's the thing, right? Is your mechanics aren't bad. It's just the problem is that you never get to show your mechanics or do anything with your mechanics because you fight 1v5. You believe Elo Hell is real? No. Elo Hell exists for people who believe that they're supposed to be just as good as their Elo. But you're supposed to be better than the Elo you're in to get out of that Elo. Elo Hell exists because you belong in that Elo. If you're stuck in Masters, it's because you're playing like a Masters. You need to play better than Masters. That's the problem. Because, I mean, Elo Hell might exist if you're like a Mercy player. Or a Brig player. Or like a Rhine player. Characters that heavily rely on the majority of their team. Or like a Zen player, yeah. But if you play high impact characters like D.Va and Zarya and Genji and Tracer and Hitscan, then there's no Elo Hell, bro. You should be fine. If you believe that you are better than a diamond or whatever, or better than a plat, whatever Elo Hell is, then why can't you carry plat games? Well, Sugat, the best way to get out of that is to recognize it happens, right? The first step to improvement is to recognize the problem, and then you work on that and work on that problem. Yeah, I really want to introduce to you a concept called staging. Round of applause for Sugat. I really want to talk about the second and third point. I think first point was kind of useless because you guys were on Mercy, Farah, and fucking dog shit. But I really want to talk about the second and third point, and what I believe to be the biggest issue for you, right, is that you start the fights way too early alone so that when the real fight starts, you have no cooldowns or any resources to actually fight, right? So let's look right here. You either have no resources or you die. So let's look. And I want to ask you questions. Sugat, do you believe the fight to have started yet? Yes or no? Has the fight started? Not at all. Okay, so why are you going in? Right. Bad. Nah, your mechanics are great, genuinely. Okay. Now, I guess you could say that you were looking for a pulse bomb here. And I think early pulse bombs aren't a terrible idea, but it just really depends. I think if you want to go for an early pulse bomb, a better way to go for an early pulse bomb here is to hide here and look for a pulse bomb and then blink away. The reason I say that is because if you go for a pulse bomb this way, one, you can't see what's going on because you're just now peeking, but two, you have to go for a recall. So it's really an iffy play. Maybe you hit the pulse bomb and it's big, or maybe you don't. But the thing is, if you don't hit the pulse bomb, you have to recall. And now that you don't have recall, that means you have downtime for 13 seconds, right? And now you have downtime for 13 seconds. You're a useless chicken. Right? Now is the time. Should recall? Yes, recall should be a last resort thing. Why would you, if you had 2 lives, why would you waste your first recall? It depends though. If there's no rules in Overwatch, if you can get an easy kill by triple blinking and killing them and recalling, you should do that. But for the most part, the idea of Tracer for really all high elo players, especially the pro players, is that you want them to squeeze the recall out of you, right? That you're gonna have to chase me to get my recall. You're gonna have to force me to recall. You're gonna have to use all these cooldowns, and then I'm gonna recall. Because if I have to use recall so early, and then you have your cooldowns to chase my recall, I'm fucked. But that's not always the case, right? It's not always the case. For the most part, it's the case. And then here, you're just panicking, dude. I mean, you're fine. I mean, you could just shoot you could just try to 1v2 these guys. You could even ignore the supports and go for back these guys if you want to. But I know one thing that you shouldn't do is blink into a wall twice. Right? And first of all, there's not really even anything for you to blink yet. Just take your time. Your mechanics aren't bad. You're just panicking. And again, good timing with your fight here. This is the first time where you actually fight with good timing. Look, the fight's actually started. Briggs walking in, Queen's here, Ryan spinning. Now you fight. It's impossible to focus you. There's not 4 people focusing you. There's like 2 people focusing you. And now that guy's dead because of it. Now. What are you doing here? Play for the next fight. If you want to play this way, by the way, if you want to poke a lot and you want to peek and try to get spawn kills, play hit scan, Sojourn, Freya, whatever it is. But the way that Genji and Tracer is to be played is almost like setting up traps and almost setting up like staging attempts, right? Like I'm gonna play here so that when they walk past or when the fight starts, I'm immediately able to fuck them up, right? Because right here, what do you now? The fight hasn't even started and we're homeless. We have nothing. Now we're dead. Yeah, it's all trash damage. And then because you're playing so close, right? The thought process here should be, okay, we have Queen ult, okay? I'm going to make sure that I have the resource to follow up on Queen ult. I don't really need to poke that much because I know we're going to early Queen ult. So I'm going to hide here. I'm going to hide here. Then when my Queen ult, I can pop out and immediately go on backline. They won't know where I am. But your problem is you're like, hit markers. Yes, I love hit markers. And now we have to panic dash out. And now our Queen ults. And now we can't go in because we panic dashed out. But the reason we panic dashed out is because we stood in the middle of main for no fucking reason, right? I don't think poking is always bad. Poking is fine, but if you have a plan to do something, position for that plan, not stand around, right? I swear you'll get much better. I promise you. Focus on having good positioning and timing for the actual fight, and not poking and doing random uses DPS. And I guarantee you're gonna climb. I guarantee it. Even on Genji, right? You say you're learning Tracer and that you're good on Genji, but it's even the same thing on Genji. You do the same shit. I think you're obsessed with looking for picks. Go hit scan then. Flankers don't really look for picks that much. I mean, maybe if you get really lucky and you find a good opportunity, but for the most part, flankers are in the middle of fight or in between fights, the flankers ideas is that you're setting up, right? Especially even when you're playing dive comps, right? Like in a pro scene. Let's say, for example, their backline was playing over here. They're playing on a brig, right? Their backline's here. You are setting up. You're being sneaky on Tracer. And then your Winston jumps in, and then you're in, right? It's not, I'm in, and then I recalled, and then my Winston's in. That wouldn't make any fucking sense. Your timing is very important on flankers. Flankers are not, I would say flankers and main tanks is where timing matters the most. What's the question, Jer? Round of applause for Sugoth. But even then, Nassid, you said if you want to do this, you have to ask your team to play up tempo to start the fight fast. But even then, for the most part, you never really want to start the fight that way because we have map control, right? And we have our backline set up. We have the choke that they have to walk through. If we decide to play outside, unless we have like Nano Blade or Queen ult, for us to fight outside like that, we're giving them an advantage. Now they have a choke. Like this fight right here, right? This fight right here, if instead of being a fucking dumb idiot, if we waited for them to come through choke and we engaged on them through choke, they'd be fucked. Why? Because they're walking into brig, they're walking into Queen Axe, Queen Shout, dash, cleave, everything. But instead, we give them the advantage by going through their choke. Like, look at us. Hey, we're just dead. It's not only considering your team more, right? Of course, it is considering your team more, but it's not just about doing it all yourself. You can do things all yourself, but do it all by yourself at a good time, not 1v5. A lot of times, you might have to carry yourself, but the only way you carry is if 5 people aren't looking at you. Do you have any advice for dealing with rank anxiety other than the obvious to queue up? What are you anxious about? Are you anxious about losing? Are you anxious about being made fun of? Let's do Preds, chat. Yes, more patient. And I think you're trying to force plays. Let's fucking go, Rick. Preds are up. What do you guys think Sugoth's rank is? What are you anxious about? It seems like a lot of times you're trying to make something out of nothing when just take your time, bro. Getting flamed? Well, you gotta kind of not give a fuck, honestly. I guess you can mute people if you want. I don't really recommend that. Here's my biggest advice is what rank are you, Jer? What rank are you? What rank are you? Explain something to you. What rank are you, Jer? What rank are you, by the way, Sugoth? Diamond 3. You'll get a lot better, bro. Masters, by playing 15 to see the most. Okay, sure. So, first of all, you actually probably have ranked anxiety because you don't play that much. You might believe you don't deserve your rank. So, in my opinion, I think you should just queue the game more and maybe you drop, maybe you don't. Thing is, if someone is in your rank, if you're Masters and they're Masters, they have nothing to say to you. They don't know about the game more than you. They don't know what you're doing. They don't know what they're doing. There's nothing they can say. It's different. Maybe get into a game where you're in Team Liquid's fucking lobby and Tree calls you a stupid idiot. Then, fuck, that sucks, bro. That's something to have anxiety about. But you're Masters 5, bro. Nobody in Masters 5 is going to know what they're talking about. There's a reason you're in Masters 5. If you're in Masters 5 and they're in Masters 5, just queue, bro. Listen, if they have a problem with you, tell them to come talk to me. Link my Twitch in the chat. YoFlow all the time when he plays, if he gets flamed, he types twitch.tv/apply. That's all he does. I don't even, bro, tell him, that's it. It doesn't matter, bro. They have nothing against you. Play the game more. Play the fucking game. All right, I'll spin the wheel. Keen Vein. Honestly, man, I really recommend not muting. Like, I really think muting and leaving chat is a last resort. If you start getting flamed, yeah, fucking mute them. But don't go into the game assuming people are gonna be mean to you, because that's anxiety, right? That's anxiety. That's literally anxiety. Because even when you mute them and you leave the voice channel, let's say you make a bad play, your brain is gonna go, oh my god. Oh my god, I know they're making fun of me. I know they are. They're calling me a pussy, but they're not. You're just making that up. That's anxiety. Most of the time, you're gonna do something dumb, and it's gonna be crickets, bro. No one even calms in this fucking game anymore. So, I would recommend not muting or leaving chat until something bad happens, right? Like they call you the N-word or some shit. But for the most part, I think you're good to go, bro. I think it's all in your head. All right, Keen Vein is not here, so we're gonna do his VOD review. Chat. You guys are responsible for Keen Vein, by the way. Oh, he's here. Never mind. You're lucky, chat. You were gonna be responsible. If someone isn't here, usually I yell at chat instead of you. Me too, NYC. Me fucking too, brother. Also, this earlier question: if we have map control and want to dictate tempo, would you generally say those are going to usually be set by ult combos? It depends, right? So here's the thing: is I'll break it down to you, okay? From bronze grandmasters, you will win every single game by going first. That's it. If you set the tempo and you set the pace, you will win every single game. I promise you. Thank you, Jer. And the reason that is because you're playing your game and they're playing your game. You're always gonna win. If it's a stalemate and you go first, I guarantee 99% of the time you will win. Now, here's the problem with that. Is when you play against a good team or an organized tournament, you will get fucked over doing that, which is why NA and EU struggle against Korea for so long. EU and NA is starting to finally understand how to play because Korean coaches are coaching our teams. Like GK has a Korean coach and Alkadzi has a Korean coach as well. But the main thing is, no, I mean in general, Kieran. It's not just with ults. It means engaging first, speeding first, just rounding the corner first, shouting first, whatever it is. Going first has been, since the history of Overwatch, usually what you do. But here's the problem, right? And the reason NA and EU has always been behind Korea is that good teams will tempo shift, right? And in bad teams, right? So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say we go first, and then they try to fight us. They will lose. I guarantee it. If both teams are equal, right? Obviously, if these guys have better players, they're gonna win. But let's imagine both these teams are equal. The team that sets the tempo and sets the pace will normally win. That's always been the case. But now here's the problem. When you get to really high elo, not even in ranked because it's not organized, but in a tournament game, if you go first, these guys will just back up. And then you used all your cooldowns, and they used none. And now, after you use all your cooldowns to engage first, they will go in, and then the game's over. Right? It's that CR anti-dive comp is so nasty with baiting. Never seen NA West with that. Yeah. I mean, that's just how it is, right? It just really depends, bro. Overwatch is a complex game. And that's why I think GOATS was super fun, right? Because it was a lot of tempo shifting. Overwatch is meant to be an ebb and flow, right? It goes like this. Someone dies, trade, ults. But because we're all dog shit at the game and we play an unorganized rank setting, the way the game really works out is whoever goes first, gets the first kill, and then the game's over, right? Whoever goes first, dead. Maybe one of us die, two of us die, but because we went first, we're still gonna win. So realistically, is this a similar idea of catching a dive, like doing that in Overwatch 1? But I found it hard to do with my second tank friends in Overwatch 2. Well, diving first was pretty much always the right decision if you had good spots, but let's say, for example, in Korean dive, which was Tracer, Genji, Zen, Lucio, typically the Winston that would dive first would always win, because now the diva has to peel the first Winston that dove, right, on the back line, and now the other Winston has to dive alone, or he peels. But if they're peeling, if everyone is peeling our tanks, where do you think our Zen is? Our Zen's in the back touching people. So this is why NYXL got really good really early with Jonak. Was in Overwatch League, a lot of teams played kind of slow and a little bit pokey. And by the way, this didn't really last long because every team caught up. But the plan for NYXL was to fuck all of the ideas. Let's just dive first. And if we dive first, that means their Diva and Winston need to peel for us. The Diva and the Winston have to peel. And that means no one can dive Jonak. And Jonak's like this. Yay. And he's killing everyone. Like, if you watch Jonak VODs, all of his highlights, there's no one shooting him. No one. Literally no one shooting him. Like, and the reason that is because Meko and I want to see Overwatch League highlights. Meko and Janice, like, look, right here.
Man, we'll just watch this one again. Doing a Macarena. For some reason, all of his opponents are dying. Much quicker than they.
Like, look at our team. Well, I guess they're playing Ryan.
Damage boost. Come on, man.
Through that Widow duel. Jonak with a huge snipe gets links are low.
Look, we're already engaging first. We just rallied first. We just walked in. We just valked first, and that's it. They can't do anything really because now my Jonak is free. But if they took the first engage, then we are now backing up. But as the game evolves, teams are just getting a lot better at tempo shifting, right? The give and take. Oh fuck, where is it, bro? I don't know if I'm gonna find it. Really, like. And it's getting really interesting too, right? So, like, for example, there's a comp in EU that's getting really popular right now, chat, right? It's like Sim, Bastion, Zarya. It's kind of falling out of popularity, but Elkati is playing Sim, Bastion, Zarya, right? With Kiri Lucio. And you might think, like, awesome comp. Capitology, I think that comp is OP, by the way. Call me crazy. But you could say an obvious thing is to just kite the Bastion form. But I noticed what Alcatia starts doing, right, is they go for initial engage, right? And the other team thinks, oh fuck, they're engaging. They're gonna Bastion form. We have to back up. So they use their speed boost, they use their bubbles, they use everything they need. And then the trick is that Labda didn't fucking Bastion form. So now the team that originally kited tries to go back in, and that fucker still has Bastion form. So, exactly, you can hold the engage over their head. And that's why the way you're talking about it, Nasid, is it's not that one-dimensional where you can either go first or whatever it is. The game has evolved so much, bro. The game has evolved. The game is just... Back in the day, whoever went first just won. That was it. Whoever went first, the game was over. GG, brofist emo in the chat. But it just depends. If you're playing in low elo, like fucking Masters the Diamond, and you're scrimming, you could probably win every single scrim off of just going first. Like, and then when you finally play a team that knows how to tempo shift, you might have a problem. All right, chat, type Greg. Type Greg. Thank you, Jer, for the tier 1. Nah, it's okay. I don't mind you stalling, bro. I like talking about Overwatch, bro. Overwatch is fun to talk about. It does, bro. Like, every game is different when you're playing in in an organized esport versus ranked, right? Every game. But I think Overwatch has the biggest differential, bro. It's insane how different ranked is from organized play. It is so crazily different, bro. And I wish that the majority of this player base got to feel Overwatch in an organized play, because you guys would fall in love with the game. This is why I do sub pugs, bro. And I know the majority of you guys love doing sub pugs because I require you guys to be in ranked and I require you guys to talk. You don't even need to be smart. If you're organized, this game feels like crack. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's a different fucking game. Like, ranked in this game is not fun. It's not. He's playing a death match. Alright, let's lock in. Tracer, Vod, Keen, Vayne. I'm not sure, Cabron. We'll see. Alright. Look at the comps here, first of all. They have Wuyang, Moira, Cass, Tracer, Junker, Queen. We have Ana, Moira, Freya, Tracer, Ryan. We have Gale Lewis on Ryan. Easier to be in sync if everyone dies, though, for ranked. Well, it's easier to die when everyone's in sync, though. I've always said, I've been saying this since, like, 2018. Overwatch is a team-based game in a community that does not want to play as a team. So we will always be nerfed as a video game. I'm telling you. Always nerfed. Always. I don't know how Counter-Strike and high elo League of Legends got lucky where their community genuinely tries their hearts out or they hack, but it just sucks that even our highest elo players like GM and Champion don't give a fuck about the game. They just don't care. Anyways, into this comp, it shouldn't be that hard for you to play into. I think the only thing you really have to worry about is being marked by Tracer and the cast stun. But if you have good timing here and you wait for your Rhine and your Freya and your Ana and Moira to do things, you should be pretty free to just kill their backline. You also don't really have to be obsessed with backline. You could mark Tracer a bit and play kind of slow if you really want to, because we have the Freya. But their backline is pretty easy to kill. You want to make sure that you're punishing Moira Fade. If you see the Wuyang have no wave and slide, make sure you go on that as well. But let's see what happens. Also, definitely change this skin. It's the worst skin in the game. I already know your aim is going to be bad because your aim can't be good with these guns. That was not bad. Yeah, I don't know why Overwatch became really casual. I guess it is because we have incredibly casual characters. But when Overwatch first came out, it was pretty competitive. Like, people were trying pretty fucking hard. Here, I think you're doing useless damage and useless marking. Realistically, you're not going to one-clip this Tracer. And even if you did go for the Tracer, the cast is Moira in there. So a better play here would either be to fight the Queen that was out way too early, or just hide and wait for them to walk past you and then try to kill them when they walk past you. Don't try to feel like you need to do more than you can, bro. We are in between fights here. I want you guys to get used to the in-between fights setting up for next fight. A lot of you guys think that the way Overwatch plays is fight, keep fighting, fight, keep fighting, fight. But a lot of times, especially on flankers, your goal in between fight is to set up in a position for next fight. Because right here, I mean, you're not really doing anything. You're getting forced out, and then you have to use your cooldowns. And they kill you. There's no point. The thing here, right, is in high elo, or even in this elo, they saw you earlier than they saw your team. So all they can say is, hey, let's force the Tracer out, or let's kill the Tracer, right? There's nothing else to worry about. It's not the Rhine, the Ana. It's just Tracer. The Tracer. What the fuck is this guy doing? What the fuck's he doing? And the reason that is because in the middle of the fight, when you could have been setting up, getting ready for the next fight, you wanted to announce yourself. And realistically, let's think about it, right? Keen, I don't know if you're still here. What are you doing here? by the way, I'm not telling you not to poke, by the way. You can poke. But what are you doing here? What do you think is going to happen here? Well, I'm not saying the only way to play is to hide and then engage the back line. But with our situation and our comp with the Freya, trying to peek the back line. Yeah, but are we playing to peek the back line or are we playing to kill the back line? Because with our situation right now, there is literally no reason to poke spawn here. No reason. What's going to happen here is they're going to play around corner, right? They're going to go corner. Our team's going to hold choke. And then when our team walks up, we can go on backline. Or someone's going to walk past alone, you can go on them. You're not really doing anything. I mean, if you want to go for like a pulse bomb or a one clip or something, that you can try. But to me, some people might see this as uptime and that you're just dueling their tracer. But you're not dueling their tracer. Dueling their tracer would be if we were actually fighting. But we're not fighting. But in my opinion, I think the best way to do that, best thing to do there is either to hide and wait for them to walk out more, so that you can try to isolate somebody in a 1v1, or wait for your team to engage like right now, so that they're focusing on front line, and then you can go on back line, and then you're now distracting them, not distracting them, but you're splitting their attention, right? Maybe Cass and Moira focus on you while Wuyong and these guys are forward instead of 4 people on you. I think what you're doing isn't bad. I think your timing is bad. God, this skin is so ugly, bro. What are you wearing, man? What are you wearing? This is fine, by the way, because you're not committing too deep, but he's got to be ready to get out, though. And you got to be more aware of what's happening in general. There we go. You don't want to get in a situation where you're using 8 blinks. He got shit on. You going Kiri here. Yeah, you should fight him now because he's isolated. So, in my onion, what happened that fight, and which is going to happen the higher elo you get, is it's very common. The best thing to do as a team, if they have a lot of off angles, is to try and ignore an off angle and just push something, right? Any decision is better than no decision. And in lower elos, a lot of teams struggle against off angles because they don't know what to do. They're like, and they get analysis paralysis, and they end up doing nothing. But their team did a good job right there, right? You were over here. They realized that they could just go main, so they ignore you and go main. Now, something that's important if a team starts doing this, that you recognize they're doing that early and you need to fight. You either go behind them and start shooting them, or you can go back and fight main. But you did nothing. This fight looks lost. I mean, it just depends, you know. Maybe you can stall point, but it just depends. Like, getting out here is fine. The thing with Tracer is that there's no rule with Tracer. There's just so much that you could do. Like, there's so many things you could do. Like, you can genuinely, like... It's okay. You'll get... I don't even want to talk about you having to get better movement. Movement comes with time. Just practice it. Let me see. Who do you focus here? I think walking out and focusing Queen there is dumb, but it's okay. I'm not mad at you. My wisdom teeth holes still haven't closed. Bro, I got my wisdom teeth taken out in April and they're still open. What's happened? Yeah, you're also a jumping jelly bean. Try to jump less. I get this feeling that you're either thank you, Akubara. I get this feeling that you're either one step too fast or one step too behind every fight, right? Like there's maybe like one or two fights or one fight where you were actually fighting in the fight and not either before or too late. But I don't think you're playing that bad right now. The fuck did we just coalescence? Damn, 21 months, Akubara. Yukiri here. What the fuck just even happened there, bro? So we kill Tracer. Okay, I think I can tell what's happening a bit is, and this kind of happened to the cast in the other fight. You're shooting from way too far away. Like, look how much damage you did to Kiriko. You just tickled her butthole a little bit, and you already got headshotted. So I think, in my opinion, going on the Curie was 100% correct, or going on the Venture because they're split. But you're starting your clip way too early. Like right here, I think it's okay to blink one closer, and that forces Suzu undeniable and makes her panic because she wants to fight you from this range. Right now, you're one headshot gone. You have to chill for a little bit. Now you have to do something risky and look for a recall. Right? Like I would prefer you to do that in the first place. I think I want to keep watching because Tracer is a difficult hero to like talk about, but I think you're kind of staying in the middle too much. Bro, your Reinhardt is the GOAT. Again, like right there, bro. I think you need to become the toucher. Queen, Moira, Curie alive, and Reaper behind you. I think going on Queen here is just stupid. Your target focus is a little stupid. There we go. We're on Reaper now. Reaper dead. Who are we on next? All right, he's trolling. Get Galaxy. So here's a very common problem with Tracer players, and it's not that big of a deal for you, but I don't really care about the flank. I actually think this is a good setup. A little too slow, but a big problem is, right, is Tracer is really good at punishing things, right? She's really good at shooting Moira, forcing Fade, chasing Moira, killing Moira, shooting Curie, forcing TP, forcing Suzu, killing Curie, right? But a lot of things is definitely unnecessary blinks. But a lot of things that you're doing is you start shooting Moira, and then you start shooting Curie, and then you start shooting Curie, and then you start shooting someone else. Shooting Curie, but now that Suzu's gone, it's too late. In my opinion, I think it would have been better. Not only I think going on Moira is better here because you have a really good angle and nothing's really threatening you. You're shooting Moira right here with nothing in trouble besides the Reaper coming back from spawn. You force Fade here easily, then you can chase the Moira Fade. The problem with going the Kiriko is you now blink in between like 7 people. Right? Now you're in the middle of all of these fucking angles. So you're kind of making the game harder for yourself. Don't just shoot things because you want to shoot them. Shoot things that seem easy to you or can be killed. Don't just run around and taking quests, right? It's like almost like you're looking for a quest giver. This song is so good. If you change target from this Curie, I'm gonna kill you. Curie. Here. I mean, that Curie lived the entire fight. In my opinion, there's a lot going on. I think you do have a lot to work on, but for the most part, I think a lot of the issues are that you're not chasing targets. You're not actually committing to things. Even on that Curie kill in the first round, you half-ass committed, shot her from afar, and then tried to shoot him, and then you just left. Hold on. Hold. Yes, there's a lot of mechanics to blinking. I mean, blink melees. I mean, I don't really tell people to go for more blink melees. That's like telling someone to aim better. Here, no TP. I get the for Vod Reviews, but they're closed. I get scared to chase because I'm always punished. Yeah, but the thing is I think you're getting punished because you're not committing. Like, your Tracer is the chaser. She's the toucher, bro. Like, that's the whole point of her character, is that if she punishes cooldown, she punishes mistakes. If Kiriko TPs and Suzu's early, the Tracer's immediately on her. If the Moiver fades, she's immediately on her. And I understand that you get punished, but that's not just because you get punished isn't. I think the reason you get punished is because your timing. If you're getting full focused when you're looking for kills, it's because your timing is bad. It should be almost impossible to full focus a Tracer in the middle of a fight. Like, I don't want you playing Dead by Daylight. The majority of the time is you're the one running, but you should be the one they're running from. Like right now. Can you explain to me, what do you think you're doing right now? Like, what that was fine. That's a good engage. But right here. This. What do you think's really going on here? I don't think you did anything. In my opinion, you're 107 HP. And a better play here is to grab the mini and then maybe start forcing point. Now they turn back, they turn on you. Then when they look at you, your team starts walking up. Maybe they chase you, you can blink away. You do a lot. The thing is, you have fake demon problems where I can tell you want to fight, but was trying to apply pressure. This does not apply pressure. This does nothing. Applying pressure would be threatening them or touching point and forcing point and making them have the touch point so your front line can back up. But this does not apply pressure. You might as well have started peeing on them. And they like it. I do think the angle that you played here was really good, though. Hi, ZM. That's easy. Nice. Kiri next. Even there, I can just tell that I guess tell you're afraid to commit, right? You really like backing up. Like right there, just backing up. Don't be afraid, man. Don't be afraid. You have 3 blinks and a recall for a reason, so that if they do end up almost killing you, you can recall. Like right here, bro. You almost killed Tracer, right? Tracer's low. In my opinion, that's a moment where going for a triple blink recall play is not bad, but you play Tracer a lot like Soldier, man. What was our Venture doing? Venture gets the Reaper, so we're up 1. Our Venture tries to engage on backline, but she fucking insta-dies. Where our Tracer is focusing the Queen. I think you kind of wait until the very obvious thing happens in front of you, like maybe a Kiriko TP and Suzu's right in front of you and there's nowhere else for her to go and you get an easy kill. But a lot of times Overwatch isn't going to be that easy. I think I need you to try to look for more opportunities to find kills. Let me see what happened here. What is happening? Like... let's look what their Tracer just did. Alright, that was fine. And this entire time where he did that, you were shooting Roadhog, by the way. There's a Kiriko alive. Shoot the Kiriko. You're shooting Roadhog still. You're shooting Roadhog still. So, I think you convince yourself not to go on targets that you need to go on because you're scared. What you said, you're scared. You said it. You're scared to go on them because you get punished. But there's no reward without risk in Overwatch. That's just how it goes, bro. You think good Tracer players just don't go on target because they might die? Yeah, you might die every engage. It's almost like you play the game for the most perfect opportunity, and if it's not perfect, you won't go on it. I think you're really going to struggle going forward. So, first of all, round of applause for Keen Vane. I know we talked about a lot of things. I'm going to basically tell you what I want you to do here, right? First of all, I don't think you're a bad player. I think you might have over-adjusted to being scared. There has never been a scared Tracer player that has been good at any point in his career. At no point. Never. Not once. I think every time you engage, in the back of your head, you think, oh my god, what if he kills me? No. So, all of your engages are either half-assed, or you just don't do it at all. But I want you to think about the engage as if I'm going to fucking win here. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna be the carry of the team. You're supposed to be your DPS carry in this comp, and for the most part, you never are. Right here, Kirino TP. You should go closer here, bro. You still have a blink. You're a little bit closer. Try and kill her. But what you do is you go, hey, I'm shooting you, and now you're 1 HP. Now it's too late. The game's over. Let's go next round. I also think that another big problem with you is also target priority and target focus in general. I actually want to ask you here, is there a reason that in this fight there's Tracer, Roadhog, Curie alive? I think it's okay to shoot the Tracer, by the way. That's fine. Is there a reason that you are so adamant on shooting this Roadhog? Because he's not going to die. Because the strength of Tracer is that she can weave in between fights so well, find backline, find squishies, force cooldowns, and chase them without really having to risk much because she has recall and 3 blinks. And you kind of play like Reaper. It's not even really limit testing, right? It's also just making sure the enemy supports get their ults. Yeah. No, he was in my LOS. I didn't think of going around there. Right, that's the problem, right? And I coined that term, shoot what's in front of me-itis. It's a big problem that Tracer players have and all players in Overwatch have for a long time, which is where you don't shoot things with intention or shoot the right thing. It's just whoever's in your LOS, you shoot next. And it's a huge fucking problem. And I think going forward, I really need to work on committing to kills that you know you'll get. Don't think about you know, the failure of it and what if I miss, what if they kill me, what if you kill them, right? The entire time you're thinking, what if they kill me? At no point do they think, what if the Tracer kills me? Their backline isn't really that tough of a backline, right? They have Juno, Kiri. This should be very easy for you to kill backline, but sadly, my Tracer is on a fucking Queen and not the Juno Kiri here. I think it's going to really help if you look at their comp more and try to decide what you need to do on Tracer, and I think you'll get a lot better. Don't go for the easy thing. It's like something needs to fall into your palm for you to actually do it. Like right now. The Curie just falls in front of you. And now you'll go on her. But that's not gonna happen all the time. What happens when their backline plays properly? What happens when their backline isn't gonna just fall in front of you? You're gonna need to find ways to get on them. And the way you get on them is by routing and staging and actually committing to these kills. This, by the way, this was a really good route here from you. Wait, let me find the fight. The fuck is it? It was really good from you. It's the same concept that I had on the first fight, right? Where you let them pass you, the fight starts and you're on backline. I just think, is there a reason you switch targets to the Kiriko? Why do you switch to the Kiriko here? Why? We're gonna figure out after Hexagon. If you don't know why, you can say you don't know. Really don't know. Which is perfectly fine, by the way. And that's an issue. Because I want you to kill things with intention. Right now, we have a really good angle. The Moira's right in front of us. If we blink to the Kiriko, that means we're gonna have we are in front of 3 people and they can easily kill us and no one even knows we're here. So the play here is to shoot the Moira because Reaper coming from spawn, I think. I doubt it. I really doubt that's why. But this is autopilot, right? I think you struggle to really get good clips on the Moira, so you stop shooting the Moira. But in my opinion, what you should do here is force the Moira fade. Then when Moira fades, you start shooting the Moira. But sadly, you now don't force Moira fade. You don't force anything. Kiri now uses Suzu, and you did nothing, right? You ended up having a really good flank that nothing came from it. So I think you need to commit to these things, bro, and don't be afraid to stay on your target, right? Even here, right? Kiri no TP. You could say, well, apply, I lost her. Well, of course you lost her, brother. You didn't fucking look for her. She's right there, right? And it's a big issue. I want you to shoot things with intention. And a term I like to use to keep you from autopiloting and to keep you on task is barbecue chicken alert. Chat, what are some barbecue chicken alerts on their team? I also run whenever I get shot once. Yeah, you gotta stop doing that. Moira no fade, Kiri no TP, Reaper no fade. Exactly. Let's watch a VOD really fast though. Of Lijiang Tower. I'm sure. But I'm not telling you that you need to hard commit on things, bro. Like you don't need to die for every fight, but you need to be in the game. Like you can't just run around doing nothing. I want you to have the mindset that you're the main DPS, right? That because I can tell from your gameplay, a lot of times, if someone else doesn't pick up the DPS load, you probably lack a lot of damage. And I think it's because your lack of committing to things. And it is very important to become a very slippery tracer and almost unkillable tracer. But what's important is that you find a middle ground, right? You find an area where you're doing a lot of damage, but you're really hard to punish, right? But I think for you right now, you've went way too far to the point of you're just trying to live, and now you're not doing any damage. Don't be afraid to chase. I want you to be the chaser. You play with so much fear in your eyes. I don't want that to happen anymore. So the main things I really want you to work on is that committing to targets and understanding where you need to be, right? If a Kiri TPs, chase the Kiri TP. I don't care where they are. Looking at their comp, knowing what we should be doing, I got the same issue. It's good to learn from. Because the thing is, you're not handing out damage. It's not a couple damage to Kiri, a couple damage to Moira, a couple damage to Queen. You want to kill these fucking people, bro. And some heroes are really bad at chasing characters, but Tracer is not one of those. Mercy no close is a good one. And also, you said that you start running the moment you take damage. But the thing is, I think you take a lot of damage before you even fight because of the way that you take fights, right? Like, for example, right here, you want to go on this Kiriko, which is a very good play, right? You're right about this. You need to go on the Kiriko. But why not just commit to it instead of tickling her from afar? Right? Even look at your movement here, even, right? You actually start shooting her, and look at your body language. You shoot her, and you start backing up. What are you backing up for, brother? Go! She just TP'd. And I think you end up taking more damage because of how far you're trying to play, because you're afraid to commit. I think you'll take less damage the more you commit. And by the way, I don't want you to get into the habit of triple blinking in and dying or triple blinking into recalling. I'm just saying that you don't need to play so far. To be fair, he's facing a Kiri. I'd be scared of her as well. Yeah, but the Kiri is also facing a Tracer. So, two OP characters run into each other. Someone's got to do something. And it would be a better time to engage on her here than when you actually get engaged on her when she's on the point with her teammate, right? And even when you do engage, you engage and you start jumping. You're the most killable Tracer that's ever existed because of how much you jump. You really need to stop jumping so much, right? AD spamming and crouching is much easier to hit. I could see you improve a lot, man. I think a lot of the things holding you back is just your mental, dude. A lot of things holding you back is just your mental. And being scared to make decisions. Man, for the most part, bro, you are a non-factor in these fights. Even here, right? Look at this. Even though we're down 2, right? Actually, we're not down 2, we're down 1, right? It's literally a Moira 1v1. I know she has orb. Fuck her and that orb. Blink to her, do damage, steal the mini, force fade, and fight her. But you're like, now you go in. He has no fade. Now chase her. That could have been done way earlier. Now the fight's over, though. You just took too long. It's like you have the right decision and the right target focus, but you're just afraid to commit to it. So I don't think there's much holding you back, by the way. I think your mechanics are solid. I just think you're afraid to show them. Instead, you show your mechanics by shooting a fat fucking Roadhog all game. Another round of applause. So let's first of all, chat, do Preds for his rank. The main thing I really want you to work on is committing to target without being scared. You admitted in the chat room that you are scared to chase, that you're scared to commit to things. And if you're scared on Tracer, then no one's scared of you. People should be scared of you on Tracer. Chat, how does it feel to... Is there any support players in here? Type 1. Okay. Do you guys enjoy playing against a good Tracer? I mean, you might enjoy it, but is it hard to play against a good Tracer? I play everything? No. I hate it. It depends on your backline. It's hard, not enjoying. Very. Alright. So the thing is, I want you to be frustrating, right? I want you to be frustrating to their supports. But you're not really frustrating their supports. You're kind of just there. You're not supposed to be the guy that's scared of the supports. They're supposed to be scared of you. I think your mindset is really flawed right now, where you kind of think of yourself as the bitch. But you're not. You're the big dog. And you need the big dog mindset. Fury no TP. Reaper no fade. We engage. Oh, they beat it. Always looking for angles. Always looking for backline. Always looking for DPS. At no point is he really routing to try and kill a fucking Roadhog. Here, no TP. Lobby, yeah. And it is tough, by the way, to learn from pro tracers because they are in an organized environment. So it's like no one is shooting Kevster because Easnom is going first. And I understand it's really hard for you to like try to take 1v2s and 1v3s and 1v1s. So the goal for you should be really to work on your timing and make it really hard for you to be focused. All right, what rank are you, by the way? Did no one do Preds? Not a single person did Preds. Oh, they did. Never mind. What rank are you? I'm gonna guess Diamond. Plat 4? Bro. You're plat... Bro. You're gonna be fine, man. I got a bigger TV and my aim feels out. That's very common. Dude, you need to be the DPS carry. Go into the game and say to yourself, I'm gonna be the fucking reason that we win this game. And if I'm not the reason we win this game, then I must have gotten shot in real life. I guarantee you get much better when you play with bigger balls. You commit to targets. You stay on the actual targets that you need to be on. Wait, where is Candle Queen? Candle Queen, are you here? I guarantee you're getting a lot better, dude. I guarantee it. And if you're confused on what targets to stay on, thank you Dark Knight for the 5 months. If you're confused on what targets to stay on, by the way, look at their comp and think about their cooldowns that are very punishable, right? Kiryu no TP, Kiryu no Suzu, Moira no Fade. And if they have cooldowns, go out of your way to force them. And when you do force them, don't change targets. You chase them. Yeah, they're the one that wants to do a VOD review. I gotta fucking hurry up and finish these, bro. Fuck, I don't know what their name was, chat. I don't know where they're at. I gotta go to the VOD and find it. Oh, chat, I gotta find their app. When were they typing again, chat? Do you remember? Oh, yeah, I can see gift subs. You're right. User Candle Queen _ Okay, so chat, we're VOD reviewing Candle Queen, the individual player, but we're also VOD reviewing their collegiate team. So we're going to try to focus on two things at once, right? We're going to try to look for things they're doing wrong, but also what their team is doing wrong. Chat, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I know we're already 8 hours deep into the VOD reviews, but try to stay with me here, all right? Try to stay with me here. I know it might be getting kind of boring for you guys, but let's go. Lock in, man. Give me a Greg. All right, first of all, we have Winston. We stay on this comp. We have Winston, Widow, we have Winston, Sojourn, Tracer, Ana, Juno. First of all, I suggest not playing Juno. Kiri's much better. Maybe even Brig. They have Bastion, Life Weaver, Kiri, Hanzo, Zarya. So really, honestly, a really tough comp to play Winston into. If you dive here, they're gonna bubble your dives, but it should be okay. This is gonna be rough, I think. All I do know is if you do want to play Winston into this, if you do want to play Winston into this, you're not going to be able to really hard commit. It's going to be important that you take high ground and, for example, you drop down, bubble, force bubbles, and then jump out. If you just go in and jump in, whoever you jump to get bubbled, they're bashing a form and you're going to die. It's also really important that you guys set up dives here with Tracer Winston and your nade, or it's going to be rough. Okay. Let's see what we do here. Really good. Really good. That should force Life Weaver pool here. Not good shit. What happened to our Tracer, though? Okay. Remember, chat, we're doing a full team VOD, not just, So this, by the way, what you did was fucking cinema. There's Zarya overextended. You realized that you can bubble off her heals and fuck her over, right? She's fucking dead. Really good play from you and the rest of the team. Now, here's the problem, right? Is that your Tracer wasn't really aware of what we were doing. So this is either a communication issue or a something's going on, right? Maybe you called, you were diving, and your Tracer thought that you were going on backline. So he went on backline and you went on Zarya. Here, your Tracer just needs to chill and shoot the Zarya. And then you go one by one. We just killed the Zarya. Now we go in and we go for backline. Really good play from you, by the way. The best play was to split their Zarya with bubble. Amazing. Now, you just need to make sure that we convey that. The Tracer did all the work. Wrong. What's important is that we convey that to our Tracer and make sure that she's not going in on backline at the same time. The Tracer kind of worked. If we do want to do this technically, right? If we do want to do this, don't commit then. Just make sure that you don't full commit on the back line. Yeah. He did have no recall. Zarya's pulled low-key if he doesn't do this. Yeah, that's true. I just think we should do that with a recall, though. I think that we should do that with a recall. I know Life Weaver didn't pull because Tracer, but I think we need recall. So she unintentionally forced a trade. Yeah, it's just kind of lucky. But even then, let's say the Zarya does get pulled. We're still in a good spot to win that game because we just fucked them over. But also, I think you guys are playing great right now. I mean, they have to swap their comp. Their comp is also... Oh my god, these guys think they're Alcadzia, by the way. Okay. I'm noticing a theme here, chat. I'm noticing a theme with this fucking Tracer player. Hold on. Bro, first of all, you got a recall, brother. I think this is scrim, yeah. Not only do you need to recall, you also need to stop playing from main. I think your timing is also really bad with each other. Like, I'll explain it right here, right? Is your Winston's in, you're out. Then your Winston's out, right? Your Winston's out, and then you're in. This is a very common habit. We actually did another collegiate Vod review that really that this happens very often, and this cannot happen. Either your Winston's gonna get punished for it, or your Tracer's gonna get punished for it. And it is, you guys don't have to perfectly sync up with the dive, but your tempo does need to be synced up for sure. Because if you continue to do this, it's gonna be really rough for you guys. Now that you guys win this fight, though, oh, you didn't win this fight. Never mind. We have Nano here. They have no ults. So, right here, you should try to do the same exact thing that you did with the Zarya with this Winston. By peeling for him without jumping him. In my opinion, what a good Winston would do here is instead of jumping in the Winston's bubble and just trying to shoot him, I would just probably dive backline on this corner. You don't need a hard commit. Just go backline here and bubble these guys off. Right? Now they're Winston's in a 1v4. You're not full committing. Right? You're just bubbling them off. Maybe they TP in. Maybe they TP the Winston out. That's fine. That's fine. But what you're doing here doesn't really do anything. Good pulse bomb. I mean, you guys are winning right now. There's really nothing for to talk about. Let's see how you guys set this up, though. Let's see how you guys set this up. Hold on. Okay. We have Nat. Bro, how is he dead again? No recall. Winston's in. Winston's out. Okay. If Okians is watching this, he needs to relax. He needs to either sync up with the tempo of his Winston. When his Winston's backing up, he backs up. Or he needs to recall faster. I mean, you guys are kind of dominating them, chat. This is not an ego VOD. We're 5 minutes on third. The only thing that I can really talk about is our Tracer has 7 deaths. No Suzu. I mean, the team you're playing is trash. Let's see. It might change, though. It might change. I win that fight because the team is literally trolling. I don't know. Well, I actually think Candle Queen did a really good job. I think Candle Queen did a really good job here by not, like, immediately backing up. I think her staying up here really made their team worry about it. Like, he goes on Curie, which forces TP and Suzu. Then the Sojourn turns on Winston. So now their queen thinks that we're all going forward, but realistically, he made a split in between their teams. So now Sojourn, Life Weaver, Curie turn on Winston, and their queen is like, bro, hello? Where did my fucking team go? So I don't know if this was on purpose, but your team is doing a very good job at splitting their front line from their back line. I don't know if this is what your game plan is, but you're doing a great job at it. Pretty much every single fight you guys have won because their tank is on a different plane of existence from their back line. So that's something I think you guys are doing really well. They all turn on you. You live. You jump out. You kill Queen. And now immediately we win. But yeah, the 21-minute VOD. Something bad had to happen here, no? Wait. How did we lose that? Wait. Him dead. Oh, okay, I had a good queen on, I guess. Alright. Back on Bastion Reaper. You might have to swap here. Maybe Diva, maybe Mirror the Queen or something. But this is going to be rough for Winston. Also, I don't know if you guys care about your team comps a lot, but I don't think Juno is good in any regard in this game right now. That's why Juno sucks, by the way. Kiriko, that would never happen to. Alright, this is where I figure that out. Hold on. Again, though, we were talking about this earlier about setting tempo. Your team is winning this game right now because you're just playing more aggressive. You're really fucking up their game plan. I'm sure their plan there was to have their Reaper flank and try to ult backline or kill backline, but you're just not letting them do their plan by going first with Nano Winston and getting in there. I think you guys played that really well. I think that first round was really good. And the highlights of that round for me is not even when you guys were really diving together, because you can't really dive that hard on this map, especially against like Sim and whatnot. But the highlights for this map for me is when, I don't even know if you guys did it on purpose, but if you guys are doing it on purpose really good, is when you're really splitting their team. This is another opportunity to do it was right here, where you could have easily gone for backline here, bubbled, and now the Winston's alone, and you guys win off of this. But even right here, right? Like, this is a perfect example. Their team Curie engages. You stay high ground. You drop down. You force Suzu TP, but you're not going to give up yet. You don't give up yet, right? Some Winstons might give up on this fight, but you live, right? You draw all their attention. You're still alive. Now, Winston, Life Reaver, Curie are shooting you, and their queen is in front line. A better team, first of all, probably wouldn't even push this far because that's fucking stupid. A better team probably would have turned on you and killed you. But even if they didn't push this far, then your backline probably would be over here and you still would be alive. So I'll give Glazes the Candle Queen. I think you did a really good job at playing aggressive and splitting their team. I think you are smothering them on Winston. I mean, I think you're doing great. As of right now. The only thing I would say negatively is their team fucking sucks. So maybe be more open to swapping characters, because technically Bastion, Reaper, Queen should fuck you over. It should. But it's not, because their team's not doing anything. Yeah. They're on Reaper Bastion. They should counter you. In a situation like this, if they're on Reaper Bastion, you're struggling, Diva could be a good pick. Any other character could be a good pick, really. Fucking Hazard, who cares? Other than that, the most negative thing I could think of is I want you guys to think about Overwatch like a mini game. There's multiple mini games, right? There's our diver mini game. Like, this is kind of how dive was explained in Overwatch League to a lot of players, was that Overwatch is one big game with tiny mini games in it, right? And there's different players in each mini game. And your mini game is Winston Tracer. And then there's the backline mini game, which is Ana, Juno, Sojourn, right? They're playing their own game, you're playing your own game, and both of you guys are playing the same game. And I think you and your Tracer lack a little bit of synergy in general. We can ignore the first fight, right? We can imagine that the Tracer had a genius plan to distract the Lifeweaver so they couldn't pull the Zarya, and it was so 5-head. But for the most part, it's pretty obvious. A lot of times when our Zarya when our Winston goes in, our Tracer's not ready. And then our Winston goes in, our Winston jumps out, our Tracer goes in. Your guys' tempo is not in sync. I don't know if it's a communication issue, but you guys need to figure out a way to have a dialogue together, right? The most common dialogue for divers, especially in really high elo, is that your Winston calls the 3-2-1, but your Tracer calls they're ready, right? So for example, Winston would say like, are you ready, right? Because Winston has an easier time jumping. The Winston just jumps, right? But the Tracer can't just jump, and the Tracer also can't just blink from main. She has to set up. She has to either off angle or flank or hide. So first of all, it's the Winston's idea to say, are you ready? Right? Are you ready? And she just says, yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, and then we're going. And something that's really important is that it's very common, even in pro play, is that a Tracer will force themselves to be ready even though they're not ready. And they'll make a really shitty dive. So it's important that you guys are setting up these dives well. And by the way, they don't need to be hard engages. It doesn't need to be 3, 2, 1. We have to kill their whole team. It can be 3, 2, 1. Let's look for Kyriel. Let's look for Kirisuzu. Let's look for bubble trades, right? It doesn't need to be a full killing blow. And that's something that you guys need to communicate with each other. What are we doing here, right? What is our goal? And it can't just be 3, 2, 1, I'm in, and you expect your Tracer to be there. You guys need to communicate to each other. It's very, very important. Like right here, let's go back, right? Right here, right? You're in. You're pushing their Winston. You're pushing backline. You're out. Right? Now you just got out. Let's look at Tracer. He just goes in. 5 gifted subs, Yuli Ladani, and they're on Tuesdays and Fridays. A way this could have been done better, right? Was maybe you don't go in at all at first. You play corner, or maybe you play high ground. Your Tracer can take far right angle. He tells you to wait a little bit, and then he tells you you're ready. He's ready. Then the moment you engage on corner, he's also on backline, or maybe he just plays frontline if he really if he really wants to. But either way, you guys are not in sync, right? It's clear you're not in sync. He goes to get heals. You go in. Then you go to get heals, and he goes in. Right? Yeah, Danny, I'm really looking forward to doing the VOD review, though, bro. I hope I see you on Tuesday. Let's see what happens here, though. So that's something I would definitely talk about. I do think you guys played really well that round, by the way. 2 minutes, 27 seconds on the time bank. So that's okay. But the only issues I really saw there was that you two were not in sync. Okay, now we're on a different comp here. I still hate the Juno, but we're on Sigma, Soldier, Cass, Ana. So thank you, Danny. What's really important here is that you guys have a lot of angles. Let me see how you guys set this up. Okay. Okay, well, listen. I don't mean to single out Okians here. There's some miscommunication between him and the rest of our squad. I don't know what it is. I don't know if he's mudded. I don't know if he speaks a different language. He is not in sync with our team. And it might be the team's fault. He might have called a play and you guys didn't listen to him. But a consistent factor throughout this VOD. I feel like you sent this VOD to get him in trouble, by the way. I feel like you purposely sent the VOD where Okins is dead on cooldown. So, this is kind of fucked up for your boy, by the way. But it's very clear, even did he get queen knifed here? Let me see. He doesn't even get knifed here. He just dies. So, there was some sort of miscommunication. Because it's very clear with our backline positioning, our Ana and our Soldier, right? And our Juno and our Sigma, is that our goal is to play around statue, right? Our goal is to play around statue. So, he can either play with our Sigma, or he can play a little bit further back so that he can roll away, or we can play high ground so that eventually when they turn around the corner and they fight our Sigma, he can pop out high ground with their Soldier. Whatever it is, there's something going wrong with Okians. He is not in sync with us, and I don't know why. But he needs, it could be a listening issue, or it could be all of you guys, right? Yeah, it's Scrim, Ruby. I don't want to single him out and say it's his fault. You guys might not be communicating. You guys might not actually have a plan. He doesn't know what you guys are doing. A rank, I don't know. Okay, their team, their Winston jumps top left. Yeah, this has got to be low elo. You guys are definitely not in sync, and I think you guys get really lucky that you're playing against one of the worst teams ever. Like, they look like they're in diapers still. So right here, actually, you know, their team did a really good job at, also never let your Sigma shield break, by the way. Think about your Sigma shield, not like a shield, but almost like a matrix. You never want to think about your Sigma shield like you put it out there and you just stand behind there and you let your team play Bloons tower defense. But you want to eat sources of damage and then pull it back. And that's kind of the way most really good Sigmas play. Obviously, if something important's happening, you can keep your shield out. Like you got grabbed, yeah, shield yourself. But it's not really useful using it as an Orisa shield. But right here, I want you to realize what they did, right? Their Winston jumps in, their Reaper's in, really good timing from them. Now, your Ana is completely split from the bubble, right? Your Ana kites the wrong way, first of all. She needs to kite towards our Juno. So Pork Chop, please work on that. This is a really not even that great of a dive, but you guys aren't even really supporting each other here, right? Their Winston and their Reaper go in first. We are not playing a dive comp, so we do want to play back to front more, help our team a little bit, and then look for the front line. But yeah, Pork Chop, make sure you kite towards your Juno. Other than that, you also need to calm to Okians that you have no shield left. First of all, don't let your fucking shield break. It's almost like you had to wait for Pork Chop to die to realize that they dove you guys. Your shield breaks, and then you have no clue they dive, and you're like, oh shit, Pork Chop died. What happened? That can never happen. You guys need to be aware of what's happening, and you need to be on the same page, right? I don't know if the idea there was for you guys to trade backline, but trading backline is not in the cards for you guys due to your comp. If you guys are playing Winston Tracer still, sure. You guys can ignore the dive and trade backline, but this is not a trading backline comp. Now Okians goes Widow. Now we're on Reaper, Widow, Curie, Juno. So I gotta say, I think all your guys' comps are dog shit and they make no sense. You guys were playing Ana last round, and they have no Curie now, so Ana would still be another really good pick. Easy nades. It could be free. I don't know what the obsession with Juno is in this low-ass elo, but she fucking sucks. Thank you, Danny. Okay, they orbital array, but we have nothing, so we have the tempo shift. That's fine. But now we have a better orbital array. Their orbital array's over. Now we push with our orbital array on the corner here. Make the call, Geo. Make the call, Geo. Well, I guess we don't need it. But in the future, when you're not playing against the worst team ever created, you guys did a really good job tempo shifting there, right? You guys played aggressive, very aggressive here. They respond to your aggression with the Juno ult. You guys kite the Juno ult, right? And then once they get around this corner, the right thing to do here is to answer with your Juno ult, right? 100%. But luckily, they're the worst players ever in history, and their Winston stands still in front of a Reaper, and the Winston dies. But in a scenario where their Winston does not stand still in front of your Reaper, what I would love for you to do there is to answer their Juno ult with a term that has been very popular in Overwatch, which is better ult, right? Usually better ult means second ult, because as long as we live their first engage, there's no way they can live ours, because they use all of their resources going forward, and they have nothing to go backwards, so we should use our Juno ult. Luckily, their team sucks. Okay, Candle Queen, please focus the one target at a time. You're not Oprah. You're not handing out balls. The BAP right in front of you was 1 HP. Shoot the BAP. Don't start shooting the Bastion. BAP 1 HP. BAP 1 HP. BAP 1 HP. Shoot the Bastion. Don't piss me off. Okay. Good job spamming our team all the way in. What's our positioning here? Okay, Okien's on a good angle. We have our Reaper hiding. I'm not mad about this. If he goes on this full flank, I'm going to bang. Okay, good job. Okay. We Curie ult first, but then we double support ult. Wrong. And we use 5 ults. Oh my god, we use 5 ults. Are we not talking? It's so common in low elo. You guys focus so hard on one fight, but Overwatch is multiple fights, man. Right here, it could be anything. We're gonna Juno ult on the corner. We're gonna drop down. We're gonna Reaper ult. Sometimes you just gotta send it, or maybe we're gonna Sojourn. We're gonna Soj Flux. So, in my opinion, I can't hear comms, but the overhead POV that I'm getting, you guys, your biggest issue is communication. It's communication. And even when you're syncing up dives, even when you're kiting, when you're going forward, this is unacceptable. Like I actually want to go 1 by 1, right? I want to go 1 by 1 to see these ults, okay? So initially we kite their ults, right? Which is good. We get out. Now we Curie ult. Good. We Curie ult. We don't. Now we're all pretty low. We're all pretty low. You know, they're primaling. So maybe Geo thinks, all right, Geo, we need an orbital array. How important is calm and high elo? 100%. Maybe Geo needs the orbital array. Okay, so we already double. Now we already double support ulted, which is not good. Now Genjank, or not Genjank, yeah, Genjank drops in the back line now with Reaper ult. So now really good Reaper ult already. He just killed 1. He just killed 2. He just killed 3. But instead of killing 3, Candle Queen says, no, that's not enough. We pop our Flux. We got the Bastion. Now, throughout all of this, Okien's pops his ult. It's very important that this doesn't happen. You can stop this issue by going first as well. Like, for example, we have, let's look at before the fight even starts, right? So I think a lot of this, let's say for example, chat, they did have a plan, right? We were gonna do this, but they ended up going first. So now, because they went first, our plan is over. That was good, Nikita. I got you. Now, because they went first, maybe our plan stopped. So because they went first, we didn't know what to do. So maybe we all panic ulted. We didn't plan for this. Maybe we planned to look for Curie ult and Reaper ult. But now that they went first, we didn't plan for this, so now we used all our ults. But I think, yeah, you guys should just go early here, right? It's a really long walk up. I think Curie ulting down this corner could be really good. They have no angles. Letting them walk up here allows them to flank, allows them to go first. I think you just Curie ult main here. Maybe even Juno ult. You could actually Curie Sojourn ult down main here. This kind of content, low-key enjoyable as hell. Let's fucking go. So either make sure you guys have a plan, or make sure you guys go first with your plan. Okay, let's see how this fight goes now that we have nothing. Okay, only Okians gets a kill on the Bastion though. And this team is so ass. Okay, swap over to Zarya. I think a big issue with this team is that I want you to really look at where you are and look at where Okians is. Actually, I guess where Okians isn't really that bad. The Reaper kind of fucked you guys over. Not that big of a deal. I think you're looking for big trades here, and you're looking for really big like cooldown trades. And I think it's a really good idea on this corner. But if you're gonna do this, your Reaper cannot be here. Your Reaper is playing as if you guys are going to fight on this corner, right? So you're here, their team's here, and he shoots them in the back. If your plan is that you're going to fight on this corner, then he needs to hide here. And then when you go for these trades, he pops out here, right? Either way, you guys still aren't on the same page. I think you guys all individually have your own ideas. And your next step as a team is to get you guys on the same page, right? So let's look at this, right? Look at this. So you're going for trades on this corner, right? So what the fuck's the point of the Reaper being there? He ends up dropping down, and now he's playing main, which is, you don't want to do that as Reaper. Now you're just playing main. It's not terrible, but... And Demon is just fucking ass. Okay, they have their Reaper ults. And even here, right? Think about it. You're still really trying to trade over here. You're still really trying to fight over here, but you can't fight over there because own kins can't fucking see anything. So how can you fight over there, right? I think a lot of you guys just aren't enabling each other, bro. You guys are playing like you're not a team. Like, if you told me this was a ranked game, I'd believe you. You guys aren't doing anything together, even positioning. Now, I'm sure. And by the way, I want to just make you guys clear. If you guys are all listening to this VOD, because they're not here right now, chat. I think they're going to listen to it in the future. I'm not telling you guys that you need the right play. You just need a play. Monkey together strong. At no point in your dog shit rank are you guys ever probably going to make the right play. But you guys need to make the play together. And I guarantee you guys will stomp 99% of every team in this elo that you're scrimming at if you just play together. I have no clue what the rank is. Let me see. Did she say?
Coming next. First up is That's Life by Frank Sinatra. Mixes some big band swing vibes that'll get you in the groove. Let's hear it.
He said, it's a collegiate match, so there are noticeable differences in between players skilled compared to a ranked match. Oh, okay. So he's saying that there's a big discrepancy, that they're not all the same rank because it's a match. So I think I know who's the lowest elo on this team. But a lot of the things going on right now isn't really individual problems, right? It's not even really like one of you guys is stupid, one of you guys is bad. It's like just that one of you guys isn't on the same page. Okay, let me see what's happening here. Again, even Genjank on the Sojourn, right? You're taking the trade on this corner. So he needs to be over here or behind you or here. If the idea is for you to end up backing up and playing on this corner, then where he is good. I think you guys need to establish where you want to fight. And Candle Queen, that's kind of on you, right? Where do you want to fight? Are you going to kite? Or are you going to hold here? A lot of things that you're doing, Candle Queen, is it does seem like you... let's say, for example, even over here, without disease... Let's see, say, for example, when you were fighting over here, let's say, for example, you told your team, all right, I'm going to start here, but I'm going to kite over here. Then your Reaper playing here would be really good. But you really held your ground right here, which means your Sojourn over here and your Reaper over here were fucking useless, right? So where are we fighting? What's the plan here? Okay, no lamp. Okay, so we were fighting over here. What is Okians doing here? Rough from Okians, but he does get really focused there. I think Tracer is not really that great of a pick on this point. I would definitely go Genji, but she's not terrible. In this situation, though, I think you should have waited like another second and then went on backline, and maybe even waited for their Genji to go in and then went on Juno. I think rounding the corner and then immediately going on Genji was a dumb decision, even when there's a way easier kill. Right? And also, that's a wall. But be confident in yourself right there, bro. I actually think that you would have been fine blinking. If you just hit S, if you just S keyed and then blinked backwards, you would have been fine. I actually think you're so slow because you don't trust yourself. Trust your mechanics, bro. You're not bad. You're blinking into a wall because you're turning around. We're on Ramattra now. We're on Widow, Cass, Kiri, Juno. Okay, so we need to play very slow. Play for spam. Play for poke. That wall did come out of nowhere. You're right. Their plan is to try and TP. So, your goal here, Candle Queen, is you really don't want to give them space, right? Your entire team should be playing around statue, right? Because let's think about this game like chat. We're playing Splatoon again. Have you guys ever played Splatoon? Who here's played Splatoon before? I want you to think about map control like Splatoon, especially with double hit scan, right? So with double hit scan, our goal is that we want to have pretty much this. We want to have this entire side of the map, right? So that we can rotate. So that our Cass can play here, our Widow can play here, our Widow can play here, our Widow can play there, whatever it is, right? And the best way to do this is for you guys to play really strong around statue. So no matter what happens, their team is just around here, and we have a lot of angles. The problem that's going to happen here is that you guys are going to give them all the space in the game to the point where our Widow and our Cass are probably only going to have, like, these angles. And now their team is going to have here, 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 here. And now our double hit scan comp, which already isn't that strong, is now dog shit. So remember, when we're playing hit scan, it's not just on Candle Queen. But we need to be definitely holding statue way stronger. Geo probably shouldn't be playing in the statue in spawn. Let's look. They do have TP though, so either way it would be rough. Because even telling you guys to play choke would be hard because they are TPing anyways. Luckily their team is so fucking bad that only Symmetra TP'd here. So my plan was correct. Now we're playing double hit scan, and look at the angles we have. So, remember, chat, remember the picture? Remember the picture that I drew? We now only have this. And they have this. We have this. They have this, right? So, immediately, we kind of lose. Now, Okians has no space. Luckily, their team is dog shit, and their BAP unbound lamp. So, Candle Queen, I want to say, I don't know if you are the leader of the team or if you have a big voice, but from my perspective, I think you definitely understand the Overwatch concepts a little bit more than your team. Sorry to glaze the other members. I don't mean to glaze your main tank and appoint him as the leader, but from watching, it does seem like Candle Queen knows where to fight, at least for the most part, and what tempo to fight at. And now, Candle Queen, that's on you to start calming. We don't know, it's collegiate, so it's like all different. But you need to tell your team what you want to do. You need to look at your team and tell your team what you want to do. I don't know what Candle Queen is. I think they're all probably Diamond Flat or something. And not only that, you are I'm not saying you're the best player on the team, but you're also the tank. So you're going to know where you want to fight. Down one. Just fight. Very good. Okay, now we're on Mercy, Juno, Cass, Pharah, Mercy, Winston, which is the worst combo I've ever seen in my life. But listen, I'm not mad at it. I assume a lot of you guys are pretty low elo, so you're just trying to play to your strengths. So I'm not mad at all. I think it's okay. If you guys are really that bad, I don't think it's a bad idea. You don't need to play meta. I actually have this take that I think low elo players should not play meta, because then you have a Juno only player playing Curie and they're the worst player in the world. So if you guys feel you're going to have more success playing the characters you're best at, then I'm all for it. Okay, so what just happened there? That was a really good dive, right? You see their backline. They forced the Zarya back. Now it's a 1v3. We just split their team. Now we have Juno, Cass, Mercy. How the fuck do we die here? Well, I think Pork Chop was tunnel vision on the Pharah. So now our Cass just died on the point. Is that a rank charm? It's top 100. So I was right. We're going to be on VODs for a minute. But today will probably be a VOD only stream. Why is their comp bad? You're not interfering. Don't think you're interfering by asking question. Their comp is bad because they have no synergies, right? First of all, Juno sucks. That's why the comp's bad. But they have no synergies really, right? You know, actually, I guess technically it's not a terrible comp because they probably scouted their comp and realized they were on Genji Sim. So the Pharah... What's up, Candle Queen? Make sure you go back in the VOD. We talked about a lot of things. I don't want to keep repeating myself because you're here really late. But make sure you go back to the VOD. But it's not a bad idea to play Pharah here, right? Because they are counter-comping them. They're on Sim Genji. Their Pharah is not bad, but you do not need a Mercy to play the Pharah, right? The problem with the Mercy Pharah is that you're committing everything into one thing, right? You're committing everything into the Pharah. And now, what happens when you commit everything into the Pharah, if you see Okien's dumbass die to a Sim 1v1 on point, and that's an issue, right? Curie has really low healing, really low burst healing. Pharah is a really good pick. Cassidy is a really good pick. Winston is a really good pick. Juno and Mercy are not a good pick. It's not that they're all bad characters. They're just bad characters together, right? You don't need a Mercy to do this. But I like the Pharah idea. Wait, are you telling me that Pharah Sim just killed 2 of my teammates while my Winston is zoning 3? The VODs are on Tuesdays and Fridays. He killed 3. So, like I said, 666, das Vod 666. You see the weakness of the backline? You see what I'm saying? No Suzu, no lamp, no burst, no nade. It's just any. I mean, even if let's say Tatabi was a good player. I mean, you can 1v5 this backline with ease. We definitely need some mics though. What's up, Boom Josh? Okay, we have our barrage here. How are we gonna set this barrage? It'll be really hard to take through here with his Mercy, though. Gotta be careful. How is he dead at all fucking times? He's just so out of sync with the team. Kite that. Just kite. Just kite. Just kite. If you guys fight, I'll be mad. Don't fight. Nothing to fight. Wasting. They're wasting. Bad. No ults. No ults. No ults. No ults. No! Okay. Right there. You have 50 seconds left and 1 fight left. They just grabbed. They just Juno ulted. They just Sim ulted. There's no need for you to think like, I need to primal right now. Your team is low. You're not in a position to do anything. Just chill. They just trolled the game. it's not a bad primal, right? You can go if you want, but even here, chill. Oh, really, Lilith? Nice. I still have like 80 Vod reviews to do, so it's okay. Pumpkins! Round of applause for Candle Queen and the squad. Just to wrap it up really fast. Give me a clap, man. Just to wrap it up really fast. I do think that a big problem with you guys is that just you have a really lack of communication. Not just with ult combinations, but everything. Where do we want to fight? Where's our squad at? What do we really even want to fucking do, right? And I really want you to talk to each other more. Especially Okians and Candle Queen. Especially when you're playing Winston Tracer. You guys are the main source of communication. It needs to be back and forth. It needs to be, you know, on it constantly. If our Winston's diving in, our Tracer can't be getting out. If our Winston dives in and then gets out, our Tracer can't go in. And I think in general, I think it's okay that you guys are trying to play like your strong heroes, but I really want you to try to think about your comps more and if they're punishable, right? Very weak backline. You want to have a strong core. And Candle Queen, make sure you look back at the VOD. Candle Queen, I think you played pretty good this VOD, honestly. You seem like one of the better players in this game. How can I get better at a good rate but not burn out? Just play as much as you can, bro. Play as much as you can, but as much as you want. The main thing with you guys is communication. It's not really like my Sigma sucked. It wasn't great, but it's communication, dude. And Candle Queen, I'll show you examples really fast, but I want to move on because we've done so many VODs today, and I really want to end these. Like perfect example right here, right? I explained in the VOD how communication should be between you and your Tracer, but look at this, right? Look, you go in, then you go out, right? Then the moment you go out, Okians goes in. So what this is supposed to look like is that it's almost impossible to focus Okians. There's a bubble there and a Winston there. And I don't know if it's Okians' fault or your fault, but it needs to be communicated what you're doing. It can't just be, I'm jumping. It needs to be, Okians, are you ready? I'm about to engage. Yes, I'm ready. Okay, we go in. All of the issues that you guys had throughout this VOD is all due to miscommunications. Not only is it just ults and stuff like that, but also positioning, where we're fighting. Some of our positions don't even fucking make sense with what we're doing, right? For example, right here, you are holding very hard on this corner. You are looking for trades on this corner, but our Reaper is playing in a position as if you're going to play on this corner, and he's going to shoot these people in the back. And our Sojourn is, I don't know where our Sojourn is. And then this is a fight where we use 5 ults. Curie ult, Juno ult, Reaper ult, Sigma ult, Sojourn ult. That needs to be talked about. What are we doing? And if we did talk about it and we just couldn't get our plan, it needs to be, you guys need to go first so you get your plan out. Round of applause for Candle Queen and the whole squad. Candle Queen, go back and watch the full VOD. That was a really good VOD. I think there's a lot of good stuff that we talked about in general. But I really, really, really believe that a lot of your guys' issues is 1, communication, and 2, your comps. I think you guys played really good. Chat, we have 3 more VODs to do today still. I've been 9 hours deep, bro. This is the most VODs I've ever done in one day. Okay. Any advice for Blue? Bro, fuck Blue. They didn't give me money, did they? Tell them to give me some fucking subs. Big OP really fast. Have you seen the Overwatch esports post of Frogger? What do you mean? That he's co-streaming the ODTS this weekend? Yeah. Like the Twitter post. I don't have Twitter on my PC. Can you link me? I actually don't have Twitter in general. Hope I can win the next spin. You will. Who just won? Alright, Cabron, hit me. What's up, Martin? Where's Cabron at? Let's go, Cabron. This game was my first game back this season. Cabron, we did a VOD review for you previously, right? What is the fuck? Is that really him? What was your insight? I don't remember. No, I see it, Jenna. Don't worry about it, bro. It's only 1 second. I have that setting on so no bot can like post like actual like fucking IP grabbers and chat clicks all of it. All right, chat. We have 2 more VODs. Actually, 2 more VODs to do after this. We have 1 more, and then we have another one to do. Cabron, who are you in this game? Are you? Who are you in this game? I wasn't using ults at all. Yeah, you gotta use ults. That's me too. Alright. Looking at our comps here, we have Bap, Mercy, Mei, Soldier, Hazard. So for the most part, we're probably gonna need to do a little bit more healing than usual. Make sure we have good time shifts. Yeah, I got it. Alright, so far so good. So I told you to use your ult more. What's going on? What's happened? Yeah, I definitely think you could maybe help that guy. Maybe throw a lamp over there. Just be a little more aware of what's going on. I mean, that guy did fucking int, but maybe who knows? I didn't ult him. Okay, I remember you actually. I remember exactly who you are. Okay, so he didn't ult in his last game at all. He was waiting for the best ult ever. Right here, genuinely would be a good DPS ult. I'm not kidding. I probably would have ulted high ground there and looked for a kill, but I'm not mad about this either. I think, I don't want you to think that you should just ult all the time. This is a very good time to ult, but right here, you need to look for a lamp. I think you might have gotten a little too obsessed with ulting and didn't lamp here. Make sure we lamp, right? You gotta lamp this ult. You could have lamped and then, you could have lamped first and then went here and then windowed, right? I think the timing, your idea to ult in this fight is correct. It's just the when was wrong. Make sure you're focusing on the task at hand and what you needed to actually do here, which was keep your people fluxed alive. Doing much more damage this VOD than the last VOD, if I remember correctly, which I'm very proud of, too. So far, we have not used our lamp yet. Yeah, I can tell, Cabron. I can tell. And you're getting kills already, bro. Listen, I'll tell you, you 100% improved so far. I just think you're a little slow to react to things, like with your abilities. Mainly like your lamp. Now, I think the best way to work on this chat in general, like right there, I don't really think we needed that lamp, but it's not a bad one. The best way to work on this chat is to think about the things that we need to lamp, right? Like, what are the things that we need to lamp? We need to lamp some Sojourn damage. We need to lamp Flux. Like, if you talked to yourself before this game started and you looked at their comp and you said to yourself, okay, I'm gonna lamp every single Flux, you would have never made that mistake, right, Cabron? Like, there's no way. But I think you were a bit on autopilot, so you weren't really thinking about what you need to Flux. So it's important that every single game, you go into the game and you look at their comp, and obviously you need to Flux. Sometimes you can lamp nothing, right? If someone's really low, you can lamp them. But there's big things that you should always lamp, right? And Flux is one of them. Good shift and good job walking closer as well. Very proud of you for going closer there. No need to stay main. Get closer there so your shift gets more value. My eye's starting to hurt. Okay, what's our plan with this ult here? Backing up pretty far. Ult that. Honestly, hesitated a little bit. I don't want you to be afraid to get one kill. Honestly, the moment this Bastion jumps high ground, I would have ulted, so the Bastion dies, no matter what, right? The moment. Hesitating a little bit. And I think right now your windows are very kiteable. For example, if they're all under you, first of all, love that you're doing more damage. Love that you're ulting more. Now it's time to think about how you can ult better. If they're already under you and we can't really see them, why not just drop back main here and window this way? You know what I mean? There's no real reason to go for that right there. But I'm just glad that you're going for it, first of all. Right? Chat. We did a 30-minute VOD of him, and he didn't ult. Once! You gotta lamp that. Come on. You gotta be faster at this, you know? That's the... Already, you're getting so much better at... You're getting so much better at doing damage. You're getting so much better at just healing in general and using your ults. But the main thing I'm noticing in this VOD is that you're very slow to lamp things. Don't wait the last second, right? You can be good at understanding when you need a lamp. Like right here, you know this hazard's in a really bad predicament. Just look for a lamp here, dude. Way too late. You should lamp. Don't get too greedy with it, okay? Don't get too greedy. I'm not telling you to throw your lamp out all willy-nilly, but especially when it comes to your tank, that guy needs to live. But what... Cabron, have you climbed at all in ranks at all? Good lamp. Good damage too, baby. Come on, let's go. Have you climbed at all? Yes, sure, you're right, yeah. You can wait till after. I like the angle you're on. We can go back main now, though. So Baron, I wanna explain to you why there's no rules in Overwatch, right? Is this play is a very, very, very good play if you have a different support. A big issue here is that because your Mercy is following your DPS around, because you're flanking here, your hazard now has no heals. Let's say you have Bap Curie and your Curie's main with your hazard. Doing this is perfect, which is why I always tell you that to make sure that you look at your other support and you realize what's going on and what needs to be changed and what you can do. So your Mercy goes to flank with your soldier. There's no one healing your hazard, and your hazard dies immediately. He gets no shift, no lamp, no heals. I love the idea that you have to try and get a better angle to get kills, but you don't. So make sure you're adapting to the actual game that's playing, you know? Ew. Your aim is so... Bro, I'm so glad I told you to stop being a bitch and start shooting people, bro. Good shots. Round of applause for Cabron, man. Round of applause for Cabron, bro. I'm not even kidding. Listen, obviously there's a lot of things for you to work on, and you made a lot of mistakes this game. I'm not gonna say you're a perfect player yet, but genuinely from the last VOD to this VOD, you are a fucking new human. But still, I think a big problem is your priority in things. Like for example, right here, I love that you're trying to ult more, but the moment you see this flux go out, it needs to be lamp. The moment the flux goes out, and the way that you can prepare for this is by looking at their comp before the flux even happens. You know, you're the lamp guy. That's it. If flux happens, you need to lamp. And same thing if they're low, right? Just small decisions getting better at. And I think with time, you're going to improve a lot. Already doing better at letting your ults just go. But now think about how you can get better ones, right? The timing of your ult's good. But is there a little bit better positioning we can do, right? So right here, I 100% agree with going for ult here, by the way. 100% agree with going for ult. The timing is much better than before. but could we have moved to the right a little more, right? Could we have maybe waited for the guy to flux, then we look for a lamp, and then maybe we window here. So now we can shoot everybody and we can heal everybody. It's a really awkward lamp because the reason this is an awkward window is because these guys, right? This is a bad window because these guys are shooting you and they force you away from the window. But if you windowed over here, you'd be free farming and free healing and you're not in danger. So, man, I think you got this, bro. Be prepared to lamp and make sure you know what you're going to lamp. Be a little bit faster at it, and I think you're going to keep fucking climbing, bro. Very proud of you for doing more damage. I think you're doing good, dude. All right, let's do Preds on Cabrones. Rank that game, chat. Let's do Preds on Cabrones. Rank that game. New Preds are up, chat. New Preds are up. All right. What rank are you, Cabron? First of all, what rank were you when we first started, and what rank are you now? I was plat 5 when we last did VOD. Then I got to Diamond 3 last season. That was my first placement. This season, I'm predicted rank is plat 1. You went from plat 5 to Diamond 3. Bro, you have gotten so much better, bro. I'm telling you. I'm going to do plat, by the way. But I think you're easily a diamond now. And slowly but surely, the more you play, you're just going to react to things more often. It's kind of like the concept of chess. Like, when a new player sees something, they have to spend all of their brain power trying to figure out what to do. When someone who's really experienced doesn't really think about doing anything different, they've already seen this before, so they can immediately react to it. So, the more you play the game, the better you're going to get, bro. But I think the first VOD review introduced so many good concepts to you, and I'm very happy with how good you've gotten. Last VOD review of the day. Actually, there's 2 VOD reviews. I forgot. We have one more to do. We have Lampers, and then we have to do, then we're doing, Monkey Nikita. VOD reviews are on Tuesdays and Fridays for 5 gifted subs, but if no one gives subs, I usually make them for channel points, but for the most part, people usually do give subs. Dude, we've done a lot of VODs today, chat. Today, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 VODs today. It's going to be 12 VODs today total. Well, I mean, I'm only doing VOD reviews twice a week nowadays, so I really want these days to be, you know, very important. I really want to focus on the VOD reviews. I'm not mad about it. I also, like, sadly, chat, I don't mean to be, like, I don't mean to be a doomer, but holy cuck, that's just like $400. Fuck, I love getting cucked, dude. Fuck it. But I'm not really enjoying playing this season that much of Overwatch. So I don't really mind doing a lot of VOD reviews because I would rather hang out with chat, make some VOD content, laugh, listen to some music. What's the rivals? Fuck rivals, bro. Bro, Overwatch could make all of the guns say come every time they shot, and I still wouldn't swap the rivals, bro. Deadlock? I've been playing a lot of Deadlock. I play Deadlock every day. Well, it's not about the game is bad this season. There's nothing new this season, right? There was no aggressive patch change, so no meta shifts. There was no new hero. There's no new map. There's just nothing really happening. I know that we actually lying holy le cap. Wait, what am I lying about though? I actually don't really know what's happening in chat. I'm confused. But I think it's just really boring. Yeah, I know they're holding off on making changes for a big season 20, but it's just really boring. I want something new, bro. You were really mad about my last VOD. I thought I was the reason you didn't want to do VODs anymore, but I took it to heart and really applied what you taught me. Let's fucking go. Alright. Lampy, I know this is not your first VOD. What the fuck are we talking about? Hey, get off my hog or I will cheat.
My sister did most of the heavy lifting. I just got people out singing.
Protecting our friends is a noble thing. Be proud of what you do.
I want to look to get more creative with my angles, but not really sure how to. I mean, bro, you linked me the one map where Wuyong doesn't really get creative with angles. Like, I mean, you don't really do anything. And also, I don't really think Wuyong needs to get that creative with angles. For the most part, Wuyong players really try to play at very soft off angles or kind of behind their team. So already I'm gonna shut your dumb ass. Wait, Disease, we still have to do your VOD too, right? So we actually have 3 more VODs. We have this VOD, Disease VOD, and Monkey Nikita's VOD. But the main thing, I kind of want to shut you down right there with like getting creative with angles. I think that you don't really want to take super wide off angles on Wuyong, because what's really most important about Wuyong is that you're in a position to immediately get a big wave. So I would say either soft, like right there, great. Either soft angle or just play behind your team, because if you're completely on the other side of the map and your team gets dove, you don't really have that much utility. The idea that you need a wave. Yeah, it might be Kiri brain, but let me see. Let me see. I mean, if you want to get more creative, right? It's not really... Just go for soft off angles, right? I thought you might have done... I didn't do it earlier. I think just for creativity, bro, I think just play over here then, right? And then if they get dove, you can slide back and wave. Don't look for crazy flank angles on Wuyong, but look for just a little bit off to the side of the main stack, right? If that's really what you want to do. Like right here, where your Ash is, you could be over here, right? Because now you can Wuyong ball and orb and just keep fucking hammering them with curving it. But when you're at this angle, it's really hard for you to see anyone. That's a good wave, so you don't have to heal much. Now you can just do damage. Again, you're making yourself very strict and very stiff to the corner. You can play wider here like your Sojourn, right? You can just do damage. You can easily poke in the air, down, in the air, down. If you get dove, you can turn left and wave. The main goal is that if you do want an angle, no matter what happens, if something goes bad, you can immediately turn and wave your team, right? You never want to be in a situation where you can't wave. It's kind of Wuyong's entire purpose. If you really want a hard off angle, then yeah, Kiri will be the one for you. Even here, right? Even here, you could have easily just gone right and damaged this way and got a wave on the Winston and their team. So I think just play a little wider, Lampy. A little wider. You're lacking a lot of damage, a lot of pressure, because you're just playing really... really safe main. And your mechanics aren't bad either. Like, think about while they were walking up, right? Think about while they're walking up and dropping down. Imagine if you were right here just doing a fuck ton of damage, right? I mean, you could potentially get 1 or 2 kills here. And even if you don't get kills, you're forcing them to turn around and heal each other. So I think you're lacking a lot of pressure with your damage because of how tight to like your team you're playing. Play in the open areas. I know that not open areas, but I know that Wuyong can curve his bullets, but it's still better to get better angles, right? Not really. Don't think of the word creative. Think of the word smart, right? Like, where can I fucking see people? That's where I'm gonna play. Not a big fan of that. Right here, if you want to get creative, you can jump up here, right? Now, if they dive, the wave still goes down, but you can still see their team, right? It's not really about creative Wuyong angles. Just you can try to you try to just position almost like a DPS. That doesn't flank. Soft off angle. I mean, I think you're playing great right now, though. Good wave there. Now you can do damage because he has amplified healing. Really good. I mean, I think you're kind of fucking owning this round, no? I mean, kind of fucking dominated that round, so. Good wave. This might be a glaze VOD. I think the only thing I would say so far is, besides you getting, you know, putting wider angles so you can just see more people in general, I think both your ults were pretty dog shit. Like, I think almost both ults, well, the first ult was okay because you ulted yourself, but if there is a possibility that you can survive without ulting yourself, I think you should always go for it. Or not ult yourself. I think Wuyong ulting yourself is always terrible unless you really need to. If you get a Wuyong ult on your Winston, I mean, this is just stupid as fuck for me, bro. Why are you playing in the middle of the open of the road, bro? You literally have a corner right here that you can literally shoot, do damage, hide, peek here, shoot, do damage, hide, peek here. Like, you can jiggle peek, but you just start drunk driving in the middle of the fucking road for some reason. What are you doing? What the fuck is that? We had a position where we can easily hide behind the wall, and you just go in the middle of the road like an idiot. Good. Walk up, though. Good wave. I mean, you're I mean, wait, I don't remember. Have we done Wuyong ults for you before? Or Wuyong VODs for you before? We have, right? I think 3 of them or 2 of them. Am I thinking of someone else? 2 of them. Oh, I was wondering why you were so good. His 3rd VOD review. I remember the first VOD he played, he said that he doesn't think it's useful to actually aim his orbs and that he should just shoot them. And I told him to kill himself in game. And then the second VOD was about using his wave timing. And I gotta say, I'm very proud of you for picking up how to play better. And I think, honestly, this VOD, I think you're playing very good. I mean, chat said that you look like fucking ultraviolet. I just say, yeah, I mean, the angle you're at is perfect right now, but you're hitting every shot, right? Just in general, try to put yourself in a spot where you get to see more people. Because on the first point, you just made yourself very, like, constricted in those angles, and you couldn't really see anyone. So, you know, while they're walking up, maybe play wider. Besides that, I think your ults could be a little bit better. But, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is kind of a glaze VOD. I'm not gonna make up some shit to tell you to do better when I don't think there's really much for you to do better. Might just be time and getting consistent. Only one I had? Oh, that's fine. I mean, this is the 3rd VOD review, bro. At this point, if you were still dog shit, I'd probably stop doing VOD reviews. Round of applause for Lampy, man. Round of applause for Lampy. What an insane improvement, dude. I wish there was a way for you guys, like the new chatters, to see the old VODs. He's not an ad. This is a good ad. I wish there was a way for you guys to see the old VODs and the new VODs, because these last 2 VODs, I genuinely feel like they're new players. And even there was a VOD today of Monkey Nikita, who was a Cassidy who only rolled in and right-clicked, and now they're playing at a really good range, and they've gotten so much better. This is your 4th VOD. So, yeah, Lamp, I mean, I think you're a great player now, bro. I mean, I'm not saying you're the best player of all time, but I think the way for you to carry now is I think you're super good. I think you're super good at doing damage in the fight, but I think you're struggling to do damage during their walk up because it doesn't seem feasible to you, right? But I want you to try to look for picks while they're walking up, right? I want it to be where by the time they even reach this corner, they're already low, they're already had to use Suzu, they already had to use wave, right? Because when you're in the fight, and in your positioning, you're hitting all your shots. But while they're walking up, it's kind of, there's no pressure on them, right? But right now, the moment they drop down, you can be right here. Now you're spamming the soldier. Earlier, wider angles, but I don't mean like this would be a bad angle. Why? Because if they dive you, you're split, and maybe if they dive you and bubble, it might be rough for you. Just like right here, a soft off angle so that you can see them and spam them in more. Make it harder for them to walk in. We're gonna find out in a second, Marak. Like right here, right? There's no need to be over here. Why do you think your Ashe is going this way? So she can fucking see people. Right here. Boom, boom, boom. You'll get so much better, bro. And you've gotten so much better. I'm very proud of how you guys have improved, bro. This has been a very long VOD review day, but for the most of today has been repeat VODs, and you guys are getting so much better. All right, chat. Preds are up. Preds are up. What rank do you think he is? Yeah, type what rank you think he is in chat. Even if you're doing Preds, type it in chat. I can chug a bottle of Sprite fast. I'd say Masters 1. Maybe even GM 5. Because team was pretty good there. Your tank was good. I mean, I think that was solid. Alright, what's the rank looking like? What's the rank looking like? What rank were you when we first did VOD reviews? And what rank are you now? For Masters 4, now you're GM 4. And every other time we've done a VOD review, everyone thought you were Plat and Diamond. That. AAR, bro. Don't doubt me, man. Don't doubt me. There's this proven phenomenon, dude. It's proven. Proven. I'm telling you. I think it's, in my opinion, not to glaze myself, but I'll glaze. I'm the GOAT. All right, Disease, where are you at, brother? Give me your code. There was actually multiple Kiri VODs today, Coach Cat. I think 3 of them. No, that VOD was GM4. He used to be Masters 4, the first ever VODs we've done. Now he's GM4. Where's Disease at? I got 2. I don't mind which one you did, but originally I was going to do an Oasis one, but I think you did Tracer and Oasis earlier for someone else. Nah, I don't give me Oasis on Tracer. That's fine. I have no problem with that. I upload some of them, Aiden. The thing is, like, I don't really want to upload all of them because a lot of them aren't really that entertaining, and like, I guess I could upload them on my second channel more, which I definitely should do. I'll start doing it. I was meant to do them, but I do have a couple of them. I have a lot of YouTube VODs on YouTube. I try to wait for really funny ones or really interesting ones to do. Like this. This video is a VOD review. 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 This is VOD. 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 So, I have them. I think I've never caught this stream. Well, my YouTube is just not that popular, really. I'm still working on the YouTube game. I'm still getting better at the YouTubes. I I mean, I've been uploading a lot lately, though. My last video did really good, 27K. React channel? Yeah, maybe. Who are you, Disease? Disease, have we done a VOD review for you previously? But my eyes are starting to hurt. Fucking 10 hours of VOD reviews coming in. You're rock, okay. W skin. We have Tracer, Kiri, Ana, Cass, Winston. They have Ramatra, Freya, Tracer, Lucio, Wuyong. Chat, stay with me. I know we're getting tired, but it's all good, bro. Stay with me. I need you guys to type Greg. All right, let's see. Let's think about these comps, though. Not the easiest backline to dive into if they're playing well. Good night, Lampers. Not the easiest backline to play into, by the way. Because of just if they're good at rotating. But my assumption is that they're really not that good, so you should be okay. Our comp is a little bit better than theirs. Their Freya has a lack of heals. The amount of heals they have is really low in general, so you don't really need to be super obsessed with going on backline constantly, but it would be a good idea. Ew, you're a fucking beast. But maybe the fastest cashier. Hi, Oren. I think, in my opinion here, there's really no reason to go for that blink melee when you're in a weird angle. I think just go left. And it'll be a lot easier for you. Ew, your tracking is disgusting. I like it. In my opinion, though, I don't know if I would have gone for that blink melee just because it's hard to go for that. Just giving up point? What just happened? Chat, you guys excited for OWCS tomorrow, chat? OWCS games tomorrow, bro. Really good games, too. Alcazia and TM. Liquid and GK. My mechanics are inconsistent. If you keep talking about your mechanics being inconsistent, they'll always be inconsistent. I used to say that every single day, and then I just stopped saying that my mechanics are inconsistent, and they haven't been inconsistent since that day. Literally, just stop saying that, and I guarantee your mechanics become consistent. It's literally all a fucking placebo effect. If you keep mentioning how inconsistent, I swear it's really that easy. I promise you, if you, and I'm not saying that doesn't exist for everyone, right? But if your mechanics are this good, they can always be this good. Stop saying you're inconsistent. Obviously, why is Ariana Grande playing? If your mechanics suck, it's not that easy. But I can tell that yours are good, so you need to stop being a bitch and chill. Really good so far, though. I mean, I don't really have much to say. Let me see. I think just too early. You really succeeded in that last fight, and the first fight as well, because you went at a good time where it was almost impossible to focus you. You should never be focused by a fucking Ramatra, bro. Never. Like I said, I always tell every Tracer VOD, you don't want to be the lion at the zoo. You want to thrive in chaos. So I think your angle here and your ID here is perfect. So why did you, let's talk about this. Why did you wait so long to go on backline in this fight? Why? Which is not bad. Why? What's your mindset? Why did you go far left here? Now that is bad. I'm not saying it's bad. Don't try too hard to explain. I just knew that it was gonna take a while for the engagement to start, and then we also use the movement ability. Right. You knew it was gonna take a while for the engagement to start. There's no reason to rush the game, right? Take your time, set your traps, and play where you need to play, and you'll be fine, bro. I mean, you just went way too early there. And now, you might not think it's a big deal because you didn't die, right? It's like not that big of a deal. We didn't die. Who cares? But now that the fight's actually starting, we're just so late. Luckily, it plays out because their team sucks. But ideally, in high elo, what happens is the moment the Ramatra calls that you're out of the fight, they would play really fast. Which they kind of did do, and you guys lost the fight because of it. Okay, no beat. Take your time. I mean, bro, I think you're a really good player. A lot of players there, they would panic and just start shooting the beat. You wait it out. You get your cooldowns back. You look for a kill. I mean, I kind of feel like I'm wasting your time with the Vod review here, but chat, tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like he's popping off right now. Again, I think just too early. You're kind of playing main tank Tracer right now, right? Where everyone's shooting at you. When the reason you just killed 3 people was because almost not a single person was looking at you. You just killed 3 people and no one looked at you. I think you're really good on retakes because your routing is good. I think you're a bad stager. When you have space, you don't wait. Let them hide and let them walk past you and look for backline. Or play over here, and when they walk past you, look for backline. I don't know why you're playing frontline here. Because whenever you're retaking, the way you route and find targets is perfect. But when you have map control, it's like you don't care about your positioning. You just want to do damage as fast as possible. And we have no recall. We have no blinks. No blinks, no recall in this fight. It worked out, but it could have been much better. Very hectic fight when it should not have been this hectic. Hibble's dead. No. Rip Pibble. How you doing, bro? I don't mean to glaze, but your timing is very good. If you watch chat, if you've been here for the previous Tracer VODs today, there's one big difference is that your decision making and your timing is super good where you're really good at getting aggressive and then backing up, right? Like you're aggressive and you're backing up. And then you know when you can go and when you can't go. We had Halsey today. Was it Halsey? Yeah. No. It wasn't Halsey. Sugoth. Sugoth had a big problem today where they would just fight too early. And it wasn't that their mechanics are bad. It wasn't that their decision making was bad. It was just too early. And this is exactly what I'm trying to talk about Sugoth, right? Where you would have been over here already. And you don't need to force something, right? He's waiting. The Tracer ends up inting. The Tracer's dead. Now, you might think like, oh, he should go on backline now. But why would he go on backline? It's a 1v3. Why not just kill the D.Va overextended here? That's exactly what he does, right? Ends up looking for a better route. Looking for a better opportunity. His Winston fucking trolls. He finds a better angle. He finds a better hero to kill. Very good. Very good. You ended up choking the kill, and now their team is winning. Low sense Tracer is really hard. That could be an issue. I think this fight you kind of just got too split, right? They went for a solo dive here. Their D.Va went alone. I think right here a plan for you guys and in general you could have just went back and killed these guys, right? I don't care about usually in the 1v1. 1v1s are gonna get lost. I'll lose 1v1s all the time. Cure no TP immediately on the cure. Good job. Good job not recalling, but looking for a health pack. Really good, bro. Really good. You be watching my Tracer VOD reviews or what? I'm raw dogging this game. You're a great player, bro. Amazing mechanics. Amazing mechanics. I mean, I think your brain is still lacking a little bit the simple concept of the game, but I'm being so serious. I mean, I don't know if you just sent a really good VOD. I don't know if you sent a really, really good VOD, but you're fucking good, bro. Good. Good timing, good staging. Wait for them to walk in. Good. Now you're in. Well, not cozy. I agree, bro. I actually struggle with that as well. I really love playing low sense in this game for like hit scan, but dude, because there's like weird rules like with DPS, like there's hit scan and flankers. I think flankers kind of need to have a decently high sense. I think sometimes you could slow down and try to look around and make a better decision rather than just going for the first thing you see. But like I said, chat, listen, a big part of my VOD reviews that I've been very aware of is that I don't make a problem out of nothing, right? I watch some VOD reviewers, and I'm not going to say any names. I think it's all of them. They try to appear smarter. They try to make up a problem. But in this VOD, you're owning. And I think the only thing I have an issue with you is that you might be playing a little bit too fast, and you can probably make a little better decisions. And also, talking about Awkward? No, I think Awkward's a good VOD reviewer. I think Awkward and me are probably the best VOD reviewers. I think so. I disagree with some things that Awkward says, but I think him and I are the best VOD reviewers. Besides that, I think your timing pre-fight's pretty bad. I said tempo of engagements. No, I think you're doing good. I just think the only thing you're doing poorly is just before. I think when you have map control, you're at your worst, right? And I think what can really help you is trying to think about where their backline's going to be, right? When you have map control, I want you to think, okay, where is their backline going to walk in, and where is their backline gonna be, and try to set up for that rather than just setting up for the fight in general. I think, like, for example, right here, it just depends, Cody. It's up to you, really, if you feel comfortable doing it. Like, for example, let's say you have map control right here. Right, you have map control. So you let them walk past. And you go, right? Because you know they're going to go main, their tank's going to go main, and then you can go on backline. This is exactly what I mean, right? So, I don't know the difference between this fight, where you wait for yourself to have a good angle and good timing, the difference between this fight and this dumbass fight, where you don't wait for anything, you just run in a straight line at the Ramatra. You see what I mean? I think sometimes you might rely too much on your mechanics, and your brain might be saying like, oh, I'm just gonna go in and try to get I'm just gonna try and go for a one clip. You're not gonna get a one clip. Play consistent with your timing, bro. The only mistake I see you making in this game, genuinely. Only mistake I see. When you have map control, your thought process is, okay, they're gonna retake. Where are they gonna retake from? Okay, if they're going to retake from there, where can I be so that I can immediately get on backline without them even knowing I'm there, or without them really poking me out? Okay, you're going to want to shoot the lamp, brother. This makes me want to play Tracer. What's going on? Why are we not fighting here? Where's our team? Wait, why did you blink away there? Oh, there's no one near you. Kill the fucking Freya. You blinked into the Freya bolt, by the way. This comes back to what I was saying by not only are you playing too fast before the fight start, I think you're just playing too fast in general in the game, and I think it's because your mechanics are so good, which they are. But sometimes the game is simpler, bro. Shoot the fucking Freya in the back of his head, man. That was really bad. Don't be blink heavy, bro. Don't be blink happy, dude. Right here, you literally don't blink until he looks at you, and then the moment he looks at you, you can blink. There's no reason to blink for no reason. wisdom. And here, again, fighting too early, right? Where is their team retaking from? They're retaking from left side. So where's their backline going to be? Their backline's going to be over here. Is there a way we can position so that we can go on backline? We can hide over here and then drop down and go on backline. We can go under and immediately come out from backline. I think more creativity with your flanks is going to really help you a lot. All of these fights that you've lost are when you're frontlining or you're just getting chased by a tank. Well, that kind of sucks, but... Exactly. I mean, what disease? Why did you need movement there? You use movement for something. To dodge, to route. There's no movement there. There's no one shooting you. The fucking Freya. Shoot him. You don't just move because you can. It doesn't even make sense why you wouldn't commit on that Freya kill unless you thought you were going to lose. You're not losing. You're winning. Right here, again. There's no reason for you to even really be fighting this. I mean, just look at you. You're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people looking at you right now. 5 people. Well, I guess 4 people looking at you because Freya's down here. But I really, when you have the point, you're playing at your worst. Now, D.Va's focusing you. Freya can focus you. Tracer's focusing you. Think about all of the fights where you were successful, were fights where you really weren't being focused that much. Okay, now we can go on backline here. And you're not being focused, and you're going to do really good this fight. Never mind, you don't recall because you suck. Really good routing. Timing needs to be good here, though. Good. Now we're in. Good. Perfect. Couldn't have asked for better. When you're retaking, your concept of retaking on Tracer is perfect. When you have the point, you don't know what to do. And that's very common. Okay, let me try to explain this to you. So, Disease, you see how their backline is there, right? Their backline is right there, correct? Right? Right? Let me ask you. Do you think that this is a good angle to engage onto the backline from? Yes or no? Don't lie. Don't be scared. What do you think? It's not a trick question. Don't overthink. Don't be nervous. No, I think it's great. No, Disease. It's great. Yes, it is a good angle. Now, here's the point I'm making. Do you think on our defense, we could have just stayed here and waited for their backline to go there and then engaged from here? Yes. Your thought process when you're attacking is the same thought process you do when you have map control, but you just don't think about it that way. Look, why do we need to be right here? Hello. Sure. Why do we need to be right here when their backline is going to go here anyways? So we play here. It's almost like we're trapping them like a spider, right? It's like we're trapping them like a spider. We're drawing them into our web, and then immediately when they're where we want them, we engage on backline. It's the same exact thing as on attack. So you start here and you die, and then when we're retaking, you play perfectly. I don't care about the actual fights. It's your setups that are the problem. You're already a good fighter. Your setups. Look, you go right here because you like engaging from this angle. It's a good angle to engage from, and you do. And yeah, sure, they react to it fast, but you're right. It is a good angle to engage from. If you went too late, I think, But the concept is, when you're playing Tracer, when you have map control, you're not supposed to be holding them back. Like, I'm fighting them off. I'm fighting them off through choke. No, you want to try to bait them in. You want to bait them in and then attack, right? It could be something simpler too. You could hide fucking here and wait for their backline to walk this way and then touch her, right? But there's no reason for you to stand main. You're not a Reinhardt. Think about your angles and the positioning you're playing the same way you do when you're retaking, as if you have the point. I think you're a really good Tracer. You might be the best Tracer I've Vod reviewed. But when you have the point, you're just stupid. Okay, look at this. Look at this. You kind of accidentally did what I told you to do. Watch. Imagine if they didn't have the point, but you had the point. You're staging. You're waiting. They're where you want them. You're in. You see what I mean? What's the difference between them having the point and us having the point? There's no difference. We want to fight where we want to fight, and we fight where we need to fight. That's it. It's the same exact thing. It's just when you have the point, you for some reason want to try to hold them off. Like, don't enter. You shall not pass. It's brain dead. Stop doing that. Right? It's not good. Round of applause for Disease. You're a really good fucking Tracer player. I'm serious. Your mechanics are great. I think you lose a lot of fights when you have map control because you don't think about that concept, and instead you try to play like you're a linebacker and you're holding them through choke, right? Again, here. Look at this fight. Look at this fight. And look at this fight. Watch. You go far left. You're looking for the back line. You route perfectly. Now you're on back line. You can do whatever you want. Okay, so we did what we wanted to. We routed far left. We're on back line. We get 1 kill. We get 2 kills. Whatever it is. Now, immediately, when we have map control, instead of fighting where we want to fight, which is either, you know, over here or on point, or maybe even over here if they walk past us, let's see what you do. Hey, brother. What the fuck is that? We're not even a flanker anymore. We're basically playing Junker Queen at this point. That's not a Tracer position. That's how you play Ramatra. Yes. Play when you have control of the point. That's the point of map control. Is that we use our map control. We don't run into them. We use the chokes and we use the angles that we have. We don't run into them. We have the map control. We bait them in and go for them. Now, it depends what you're playing. This is not the concept for every hero. If you're playing over Matra, Mei, Reaper, whatever, you would play the way that you like to play, which is hold them back. But you're not. You're playing Tracer. I swear, if you introduce this concept to your brain, you're going to become 30 times better as a player. I fucking guarantee it. Chat, let's do Preds for what rank you think he is. I think he's high elo. I think he's high elo. Preds are up. Type it in chat what rank you think he is. Think diamond? If he's diamond, then that has to be a really good VOD. If he's diamond, then he sent a really good VOD. Could be high masters. I'm gonna say GM3, GM2, GM5, GM4, one of the GMs. Okay, what rank are you, Disease? GM5. Yeah, bro. Listen, man, with some consistency in your gameplay, I guarantee you to get GM1. Or maybe even GM, maybe even champion, bro. I guarantee it, bro. I guarantee it. It's very inconsistent. And by the way, it's not your mechanics. It might be your mechanics because you put yourself into bad situations, right? But whenever you're in a good situation, your mechanics shine. What's up, Jesus of Nazareth? Whenever you're in a good situation to actually play, your mechanics are beautiful. But you put yourself in these weird spots where you're 1v1ing a Ramatra or 1v5ing their team, and of course your mechanics are gonna suck, bro. You're under so much pressure. All right, chat. We have one more VOD to do, which is a Monkey Nikita. They're not here, but thank you guys so much for hanging out for the very last VOD. I'm definitely getting very tired. I didn't really eat much today, so I have really not much energy. I'm gonna get through this, bro. No scary games, bro. We're gonna do them tomorrow. Ikoto's second VOD today. We watched the Cassidy VOD. Wait, is this a hard light skin? Oh, no, this is a new skin. Alright, we're playing Ramatra. We have Kiri, Mercy, Ramatra, Bastion already starting off terrible. Make sure we start on the high ground. Play over here. Play over here. There's no reason to start on the low ground. If you're starting on... Chat, where is the strongest position in this map? The fucking high grounds. So now that we're not fighting for the high ground, all it takes is for their team to go high ground, and immediately they win the game. We're giving them the power position. And when we went over this concept on DPS with you, Nikotos. What's up, Dari? Where you don't want to give up your power position. And it is the same thing for Ramatra, man. It's you fighting for it. Eventually, you can drop off high ground, of course. But at the beginning of this game, you want to play in the power position. So, I think you commit to kills more. You had Kiri and Kiri pocket behind you, but it just took you so long to commit to things. Like, you were literally getting deep dicked in your ass by all of the supports in the world, and I think it just took you way too long to do something. You either need to commit there or get out. You're playing in the middle, and Ramatra doesn't do that. Ramatra either plays passively with block or he's all in. You kind of wait so long for anything to happen that they end up actually getting their ults and they win off of this. Queue's closed now. We're done. We did 12 VODs today. Last VOD today, and I'm getting off. I've been live for 9 hours and 45 minutes. I got ODBCS to do tomorrow, too. I also want you to take your time with your Ramatra forms. What are we Ramatra forming there, right? I want you to gain something after your Ram form, right? You have an idea. Again, you're rolling out low ground. What are we going to do here, bro? We got to get our team high ground. You're not... You need to really get into the tank role, right? When you're playing tank, I think the Kyoto's Trash, they're not here, but they're mainly a DPS player, and they've gotten a lot better since the VOD reviews. But I want you to think about where you would want to be as a DPS. And when you're playing tank, that's your job to fight for the positions. Yeah, sure, they have a Junkrat. It might be hard to get out of choke here. All you do is you walk out, you shield here, and you walk up and you ram form, right? You're not fighting for any position that your team needs to be. You know where the good spot. You can't just beeline to the point. I don't know if this is a thing of low elo tank players that think they just need to stop the cart. But no, you get your team a really good position on the high ground, and then you can stop the cart when your team's up there. Your team is going to follow you. The reason they're not high ground is they're following you. Already, we're playing in terrible positions. I don't think our target focus is bad, and maybe even our ability usage is not that bad, but you're just always in bad spots. Even right here, right? Their Ashe is high ground. Even if you don't know they're high ground, you route out high ground here. Why? Because you push them off. Now, think about your life as a sheep herder, right? Right now, if you play main, they have so many angles on you. They have Ashe high ground. They can go top left. They can play main. They have high ground for free. Your goal is to try to herd them into a corner, on the point, right? So you go high ground here, you force his Ashe off, she drops. Now your team has high ground, you have high ground, you can drop whenever you want. As of right now, I can tell that your concept for tank is very shit. Again, no reason to play this corner. Play the high ground. And when we drop, we can drop when we want to drop. Play the high ground. And we're not even playing a corner now. We're just playing in the middle of the open. Is it an old VOD? The fuck was that? Brother, you gotta play the corners, man. You're running out into the open. Look at where your team is and look at where you are. Not only that, why do you think that their Junkrat was able to take the high ground so easily? Because you gave him a free fast pass to the high ground without worrying about even fucking fighting him. Play the corner, play behind point, and ram ult when you need to, bro. Or ram ult when you want to. Like in high elo, what's gonna happen right here is their team is gonna say, "Oh shit, their team is giving up high ground. Let's all go high ground." And now you have 5 people on high ground, and you guys are cooked. You're lucky that you're in a really low elo because they're not even punishing the fact that you don't know how to position. I want to watch their Junkrat POV. All right, oh shit, I gotta make sure there's no one high ground. I might need to fight for this. Hold on. Oh shit, I gotta be careful. Wait, there's no one up here? What the fuck? What? I got a free high ground? I have a free flank? What the fuck? Like, brother, you have to fight up here. You can't just give this to them for free. You're lucky that you're in Cumlo where their entire team doesn't go high ground. By the way, chat, since the Kyotos isn't here, I'm blaming you. This is your fault. I have no one to get mad at, so I'm blaming you. The fuck are you guys doing? I want to reiterate really heavily that the reason this is winning is because their tank is doing the same thing that you're doing, which is refusing to play for the high ground and playing for the power position. But instead, you guys are so obsessed with cart. We need a 1v1 on cart. There's a 5v5 fight on cart. I'm high as fuck. Let's go. If they ignored you and just took high ground, you would have lost 30 minutes ago. I promise you. Going forward, when you want to play tank, I want you to think about where would your team want to play and where would their team want to play. What is the most important position on this point? And you might think, well, apply. What if I go high ground and they just force cart? But if we're high ground and they just force cart, they will die. And if they don't die, then you can force cart, right? You might think, well, if I'm high ground, can't they just push cart right below me? If you have 5 people high ground and their team can sit cart and no one dies, you should report yourself and your teammates for terrorism. It's not possible. And if it is possible, then you can drop. And it's not just high ground, by the way. It could be corners. It could be somewhere, you know, where your DPS want to play. Right here. Their Orisa drops off high ground. Fuck the cart. Get the cart maybe to here. Then we ignore the Orisa and we take high ground. Now, who's going to stop me up here if I start putting penis in them? Who? Nothing. There's no Orisa. I throw a trap down. I ram ult. I'm killing everybody. Neither of their tanks are fighting for the power positions. Neither of them. You don't need to. This Orisa does not need to stop the cart here. Because if the Orisa was just playing here, there's no way their team gets the cart here. We'll kill them. Look, Kaizen. Alright, good job. You're good in fights, bro. Like, your issue with Ramatra isn't fighting. Like, when you're in the fight, you're doing good. You're getting good traps. Your ram forms are okay. I think your ults have been okay, besides the fact that you like to run in the middle of the open sometimes. You might need to play. I think you need to play corners a little more. Definitely play corners a little more so you're not in the open taking dick from all angles. But it's just, you're not thinking about where you need to fight and what you need to fight for. What's up, Abudi? Right here. Fuck this Illari, bro. No Orisa alive right now. The Illari's gonna die regardless. Go high ground. Kill these guys. There we go. Wait. Look what. By the way, that's a perfect drop. There's nothing wrong with dropping there. but you need to route up there at first so that you force them off and then you can drop. Look at this, chat, look at this. Junkrat can no longer spam because we're pushing him out. Lifeweaver now needs to drop because we're pushing him out. Then the Lifeweaver's dead because we got our... Why do you think our cast was in an angle to kill this Junkrat? Or their Lifeweaver? What do you think enabled our cast to go here? What do you think, chat? Maybe our big-ass bitch robot. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. If you stayed low ground, he would have stayed low ground. Which means he would have never killed the Lifeweaver. Our Lifeweaver's dead. You're high ground. The Junkrat drops. You drop. There's nothing wrong with this. This is fine. You just won this fight with a simple routing. And their Orisa doesn't win this fight. You died. This is lit. I'm glad. And now they're giving high ground here. Well, our whole team's dead. But they're giving high ground. No more after the booty. Actually, my last one. Now they're giving high ground again. Their Orisa is doing exactly... Their Malga is doing exactly what we were doing. I'm sure that my Cassidy would love to be up here. Right? And not only that, right? If you want to ram ult here, how hard do you think it is to ram ult from here when you have to throw your trap and you have to sprint across the map to find them? Let's say you route high ground, right? You force the Reaper out, and then immediately you can ram ult and drop on top of them. You need to think about the map more when you're playing ram and just ults in general, or maps in general, and tanks in general. We talked about this on DPS, and it's the same concept on tank, right? Obviously, that's not a bad ult. You played good there. Round of applause for Nikitos, bro. Round of applause, man. You're not a bad player, but you need to think about how you can fight with your team. A perfect example is that second point Dorado. The only reason your Cassidy got the pick on the Lifeweaver is because you escorted him up there. It's the same concept on every single map. Where would you want to be on DPS? I need to fight for it, okay? Vod Reviews, man. I don't know what rank they are. Oh my god, I'm tired, chat. I'm fucking tired. That's the most Vod Reviews I've ever done in the day, by the way, chat. And the next Vod Reviews will be on Tuesday. Give me another round of applause for the VOD Reviewees and the VOD Reviewers and all the chatters that hung out all day. All the assistant coaches. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, man. 10-hour fucking banger, dude. What a fucking good day today, man. Tomorrow, chat, OWCS, really good fucking games. Okati and TM playing for first seed. Peps vs Genji playing to make Stockholm. Team Liquid vs GK playing for first seed. Soccer SG playing for Stockholm. I'm really excited for tomorrow and Sunday. I hope you guys are here to co-stream with me. I'll be giving insight on the games and stuff like that. I'll be giving whatever you guys have to say. I'll be here for it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you all to the YouTube hanging out today as well. Next VOD reviews will be on Tuesday. So if you didn't get a VOD done today, make sure you guys join the socials. Make sure you guys check out the YouTube. Tuesdays and Fridays are VOD reviews. Don't forget. Let's look to raid somebody. Let's raid Super. He needs it. Little guy needs the raid, by the way. I think he needs it. Disease, that really is all it takes sometimes, man. There's a lot of good players out there that just need one thing to be told. And that's kind of my style of VOD reviews. Is you guys are going to make a million mistakes throughout your Overwatch career. But I always feel like a player, even, we don't know Nikitos. They're not here, but I think they're in Diamond. Or maybe even lower. Even me, bro. Even good players, even pro players, right? It's almost like a third eye opening. And then you understand the game so much more. I try to look for those in VOD reviews, and I think that's a big reason that a lot are very successful.
Weather is gonna take me away. Can me apply?
I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Tomorrow and Sunday, tomorrow and Sunday, OWCS, and then scary games at night. And on Tuesday, more VOD reviews. Wednesday and Thursday, gaming. Friday, more VOD reviews. So if you were interested in VOD reviews, make sure you guys get a VOD code for tomorrow. And I'll guys trending, yeah. Guys, tomorrow, okay? No, gang. Good for you. Up to you. I'm good. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, fellas. So, go say hi to Super. Type hi.